Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and we are in the semifinals of the Borderline Brunswick Invitational.
Final six this morning.
This is Angela Janik, by the way.
It might be me.
It's Angela.
You give me sound effects already.
All
Need a bit more coffee?
right, so it looks
Good.
like Wei Su Chen has won the lag, and this is a race to 8. These ladies are a B-side matchup, so this is an elimination round. So real quick here, we'll go over the match rules as soon as we get an opportunity. Kind of stuck now, aren't we? Stuck. Everything happened a little too quickly this morning. Our tournament director had the ladies start, and we were not prepared. So if you guys, I'm not sure if they got to see this. Did they get to see the lag? Okay, well, obviously, Wei Su Chen has won the lag, and that means that she will get the first break. It is alternate break thereafter. The 3-point rule is in effect in this event. It's cue ball fouls only. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game. And I don't think there's much else I've forgotten. 9-ball doesn't count on the break in the bottom 2 corners. All right, so we're starting off, and we got Pia Filler. This is our first look at Miss Pia. Ooh, a little funny.
Little double kiss.
Oh, all right. It's clearly not exactly what she wanted to happen there, but Wei's going to come to the table. There is a shot on this 1 ball. She has to be mindful. She could possibly bump into the blue too. Or if she swings it around, I'm not sure that the 2 passes the 3. Yeah, so we have Christina Zloteva and Savannah Easton on the other table, and we will pop over there to check it out in between racks if we can, so you guys stay with us. The ladies are not allowed to stream their own matches at this point in the event. And Digital Pool is no longer offering the pay-per-view, so it's just us. Thank you for tuning in. Make sure you're sharing, liking, and subscribing. All right, that's a nice little touch by Pia.
Wow. Little roll there. She'll take it. She waved to Pia, apologizing. Honestly, that really, there's no slop there. It's just it happened to be wired up where that three goes in the side, and she continues to shoot. So that happens. I don't know about you, but sometimes when that stuff happens to me and you're the opponent, like Pia sitting in the chair, you wonder, uh-oh, is the luck going to go my way this time or not?
Yeah, but you know as well as I do too that these are race to eights um, are really, in all fairness, there's always a momentum shift in the match.
Typically,
So
yeah.
you just,
Sometimes three or four times.
yeah, stay relaxed and wait for your opportunities. It'll swing around, if it's meant to. I'm not always sure. I'm excited if I get the momentum early. I'd rather have it late, I think. It's kind of what happened in my match against Kelly yesterday. I had the momentum early and she had it late, and it just didn't
Hmm.
work out. Right.
Get that really smooth,
She did.
really controlled. She got it very flat.
Look at that beautiful shot by Wei Su Chen.
See if this works though.
Okay, we're going to chit chat for a second. We're going to make some adjustments, folks.
Not sure why the scoreboard's not updating at the moment, folks. Nothing
Is
has
it on
changed from
there?
it. Yeah, it's on here.
Okay, so we're checking our live link right now. See if we can get it to update our system.
there she be.
It's updating on our live link. So if you guys want to follow along with the live scoring for Savannah's match or Christina Zlateva or with for Pia and Wei as well, you can always go to digitalpool.com and click on the link that says live scores. All right, Pia Filler to break. A little early
She's,
still,
I
folks.
know, right? It's a very, I mean, it's a good break. She's got a view of the one ball, and she definitely can do something with it, offensive or defensive. So she'll take it.
I think as long as she's gonna miss the green six ball, she's gonna
Wow,
swing at the back cut on the one ball.
she overcut that.
This is a little bit tricky. Yeah, she might have gotten kind of fortunate here on this roll. Let's, mm. All right, so it looks like maybe she has just the edge of this enough that she can swerve around the six, but I think she might have all of the one ball. All right, nice little touch there. She wants that cue ball to slow down. You see her kind of trying to will it to slow down. So Weiwei is a Predator sponsored player, also sponsored by Jam Up Apparel. You can see her cool jersey right there. Nice little touch by Wei. She played the bump into the red three. Now, I don't know if early in this matchup, if she will opt to to play a little tighter, play a little safety, but it looks to me as though this red three ball is a makeable ball. She can cut this ball in. It's really more about speed. If she can come 2 rails to the inside of that pocket there on the left-hand side without scratching, she may be able to slow it down by doing that. Hitting the second rail allows the cue ball to slow down just a tad. Just basically throw it in and try to slide drag the cue ball. Just like that. Oh, she overcut it. So typically, just so everyone's aware, we let the WPBA does allow the ladies to stream their own matches in the event that we are not streaming them. And so both of the tables that we have active today um, are both being videoed and monitored for our content for the WPBA. And so anytime that we are streaming, they cannot stream. We will pop over to Savannah and Christina's match just to kind of check on them. But this is our feature matchup, Pia Filler and Wei Su Chen. You notice she went ahead and made sure that she knew exactly where she wanted that cue ball to be. 2 rails around. I think she might have just gotten in the window. These ladies are on a mandatory 40-second shot clock per rack or per shot with a 1 extension per rack, 60 seconds after the break. Pia Filler. Can pop over real quick while Wei Su Chen is racking the balls. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. I do not know what the score is currently. It's not updating on our end. Still at zeros. It's like it's a 1-0. Savannah. You guys got a little view of Savannah Easton in action on table 18. This would actually be our second table for the day. It's popping back over to the feature matchup. All right, see how Wade goes in at this break here. She's been breaking really well throughout this event. She snickered behind the 5 ball. Assuming Wei will be pushing from here. She may opt to push down here, kind of behind, in between the brown 7 and the 9 ball. She may be able to come underneath it, but I think that pushing is, she needs to leave herself a shot that she can see to execute that she doesn't think that Pia will take on. Yeah, we can see the scores on Digital Pool as well. For some reason, our link for the overlay is not working out for us this morning. Doesn't like us this morning. I like this. I mean, she's saying, okay, here you go. I do think that the 1 may pass the 7. I don't know if it passes the 7. I can't tell from here. It's early, folks. We're just getting settled in. Means that we only have the 2 tables left in action. We are no longer using Digital Pool for pay-per-view. It's just these 2 tables, and we will pop back and forth between the 2. Digital Pool is not streaming today. Ta-da! We have a scoreboard, folks. My handy dandy IT girl over here is fixing it up. That's Angela Janik, by the way. All right, she had a last minute ball sneak in there. You guys, I don't make the choices, but thank you for having enough respect for me to say you're sorry. I don't make any choices. I just talk about pool, folks. So, if you're upset about anything, I guess, the proper place to be would be to email the WPBA with any concerns. That would not be, that's above my pay grade. So,
I also don't make any decisions, just so you know.
we're just the streamers.
So,
But thank you. I mean,
yeah.
I understand. I think we all have our preferences. I do think that all the ladies deserve the right to watch, to be on the stream for you guys. I It's really a kind of a tough call, right? Because we can only stream so many premium matches, and so when we get down to this point, they're all premium matches. So we appreciate you guys and thank you guys so much for watching. But please understand that we're just doing our jobs. So, but if no one else does, we appreciate you guys. All right, Sophia Filler, this is going to be a nice break and run for her here. Actually, no, this would not have been a break and run. They had a little bit of something going on there with the one ball, if I remember
Hmm.
correctly. Sorry, there's a lot going on in the booth right now, so trying to keep up with everything and the pool.
It's
Try to
actually
stay
my
tuned.
fault because I have like 16 screens up in front of her.
Yeah, it's distracting.
It's very distracting. I am distracting, aren't I?
She's a busy bee.
Busy, busy bee.
All right, she needs to just bring this back nice and smooth. Don't overhit it.
Think, yeah,
It's gonna wipe its feet on the way in, but that's why that speed, playing at that
I
speed,
agree.
allows that ball to roll over into the pocket. Beautiful. Pia Filler, 2-1 versus Wei Su Chen. Pop over and see how this is going. What's going on in this match over here? What's our current score? Is it 2-0 in favor of Savannah Easton?
It says 1-1 at the
Oh,
moment.
so it's 1-1. Christina Zlateva going airborne. Oh, doesn't quite make it there. So Sav has a real opportunity. Kind of take the lead here. This rack is definitely a playable rack. I'll go back to our feature matchup, folks. Sorry. I know a lot of you guys are Savannah people, and that's great. We love Savannah too, for sure. We just kind of we're going to hop back and forth a little bit. This is our feature matchup. This is what the WPBA announced as their feature matchup. So this is the one we're streaming the majority of. Hopefully Savannah can continue to advance forward, and then she'll be playing again, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So we may have another look at her. Yeah, these are B-side elimination round matchups. The winners of these will advance forward. The loser finishes in the fifth, sixth range, I believe. You guys can see there the shot clock back on the back side of that table. It's kind of cool. Angela's popping all over the place, folks.
Yep.
Don't mind all the clicking.
Don't mind all the clicking.
Bear with us. Just so you guys know too, I do watch the chat a little, but I am currently I write things down, so I do take notes of what you guys think would be really cool to see in the future, and we do try to make adjustments. Obviously, you know, Angela started this venture with a laptop and a cell phone, so to be this far where we are after just a few years, it's pretty much because of the donations from the fans. So we thank you guys for doing that. And speaking of that, if you guys have the opportunity, there's a QR code to the right side of your screen at the top. If you take a picture of that with your cell phone camera, it'll send you to the link to donate to our stream. And we appreciate any and all donations. We will do our best to give live shout outs when we are made aware of the donations. You can also go to the WPBA Billiards on YouTube, and right next to the chat box, there's a little money symbol. You can click and donate that way as well. And if you don't want to use the QR code, you can just go to WPBA.com and donate to the stream through there. Yeah, and just so everyone's aware, if you guys had any problems with the digital pool pay-per-view, that was not has nothing to do with us.
Correct.
That was an agreement made between Digital Pool and Janet Atwell for this event. We aren't really part of that, so that would be something for them, not for us.
Yeah, just from the comments, it looks like they had some issues, so I would contact them if you had any issues.
Yeah, that had nothing to do with the WPBA. We just allowed this is Janet's event. We're just here for the party.
It is a party too.
Yeah, it's been a good one. Oh boy.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
I think it's 6 balls in
uh,
the game. She's made 2 great shots. She just did a carom
and
on the 2 and a combo on the 1-4.
and
And
this
then,
one's tough. Yeah, and
yeah,
now she if she wants to make it, she may have to jump, and I don't think she can reach
from the
that.
center of the table, no.
Yeah, I don't think she can reach that.
But 2 great shots and then this just sad. Like no reward. Maybe she'll kick it in.
Ladies and gentlemen, how do you like that?
How do you like that? Some claps from the crowd.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
3 great shots in a row. It's way for you.
Yep, everybody's giving the snaps. That's fine.
She's got a pretty good angle on the 6. She needs to move the cue ball um, back out to the center of the table and continue to hold an angle for the 7 in order to get on the 8 ball, which is kind of stuck on the top rail there. Ooh, wow. That's a that's a tough one right there. She made some really great shots to get to that point. So looking at the score of the other table, it does look like Savannah Easton is up currently 3-1. Well, an unfortunate miss on the 6 ball from Wei Wei. And left an opening for Pia to grab another game there. So this match over here is currently 3-1 in favor of Savannah. And it looks like she's currently at the table and she's got 4 balls left.
What's your score?
3-1.
Yeah, Sav's really.
Wow, good shot, good shot.
So
Must be.
Sorry, folks.
Lonnie's over here talking and
I was chatting away.
she's like, oh, wait, I didn't turn my mic on. I'm talking to myself. How many times I've done that, though? We both have. Sometimes you forget.
All right. She advances her lead 4-1 for Christina Zliteva. It's a great match by Savannah. So far, right? It's a great match. All right, we're back in action on the feature table. We'll pop back over for the beep beep. No worries, we're popping around all over the place this morning. Nothing to do with me. Okay, so this is a little tricky. I don't know what she's going after here. I seen her looking to kind of see if the 3 went off the brown 7 in the side pocket. Way may, she may opt to get a little bit aggressive here. Try to get something going in her favor. Fortune does tend to favor the bold at times, and so it does make me kind of wonder if she's going to go for it and just swing that cue ball around 3 rails. Yeah, she's smart. That's the reason why she's the #1 player on the tour at the moment. Because she's smarter than I am at the pool table. Yeah, you guys, just so you know, the current score is 4-1 in favor of Savannah Easton. So it looks like she's come out ready to play this morning. Yes. No, Savannah did not beat Christina Zliteva. Sophia Mast beat Christina Zliteva to put Christina on the B side. So it was not Savannah, it was Sophia. All right, Sophia underhit that quite a bit, and I'm positive that Wei can play this off that brown 7 ball. Now it's going to push that 7. You see her lining this up. It's going to push that 7 out of the way. She really just needs to be mindful of the cue ball because she really needs to play this almost as a stop shot. If that's possible from the angle that she's at. You guys can kind of see a little bit better the angle from this camera view. Looks like the 3 is just a tad past the side pocket. You guys can see it right there. The ball did not go in off the round seven, but I think she's left Pia a makeable combination on the 1-3. All right, great starting shot. Let's see if she's got that angle on that too. If it's set up, oh, the one ball set up. She should be fine. I don't think that she has much to worry about as far as scratching, and I think she's made that decision. She does have to get back across the table though for the orange five ball next. Nice touch by Pia. I think Pia would love to have another swing at Savannah after Savannah smoked her in Iowa.
What was the score on that one?
I mean, it wasn't a total blowout or anything like that. Pia just didn't play well, and I'm sure she'd like another chance at it.
Well, let's look a little bit at Savannah's road to the finals here. Looks like she's got a match here against Lisa Cosette, 8-3. Janet Atwell, she beat 8-4. She lost to Christina Tkach, 8-2. Victorious over Weiwei, 8-6. She's played really well.
Nice shot by Pia Filler to get on this nine ball. Extend the lead to 3. Should be 4-1.
Mm.
But this is a longer race. This is a race to 8. So you guys all know, you've seen it a million times. Momentums can shift. Let's pop in real quickly. We got this going on. See how this has gone. We got Christina Zlateva at the table. I do believe she's down 4-1 or 4-2 against Saf. Wow. She's about to be down 5.
4-1.
No, it's about to be 5-1. She just scratched and gave Sophia a ball, or Savannah a ball
Wow.
in hand with
Wow.
4 balls.
Wow.
Savannah's on it. She's ready to play pool today. So, Wei Su Chen is actually a phenomenal player. I think she's struggling a little bit with the equipment at this event. Not that there's anything wrong with the equipment, but it is a little different. We're playing on Brunswicks, and so we usually play on diamonds. All right, Savannah, nice touch there. Just simple shot back and forth, get just back out to the middle of the table. Nine ball's pretty makeable from just about anywhere. Savannah Easton, 5-1 on Christina's Lateva. What do you guys think of Christina's new jerseys? They're fun. She got new jerseys from In the Zone.
Yeah, that one reminds me a little bit of Christmas. It does. Did they take
We're
a
gonna
break?
go
Let's go back to the other table. It looks like
Yep.
Weiwei took a break.
Wei Su Chen took a break. And there we go, folks. We got a scoreboard. Wow, Sav is really making a push, isn't she? She's playing so good this tournament. So good.
What is that?
She pushed to the jump.
She did.
Now that's tricky because she's a lefty. That's not an ideal place to jump for a lefty.
That's true.
Maybe she's hoping Sav goes for it. Unless she's gonna I mean, can she jump with her other hand? KZ has a lot
Uh,
of talents, though.
she is. Oh, she gave it back. We're about to find out.
We're about to find out,
We're about
folks.
to find out.
Oh,
Yeah, don't think she can.
yeah, I told you she's a lefty.
Right.
That's the worst spot for a lefty.
Exactly.
As soon as I seen that, I thought, how's she gonna jump from there? Like, unless she can jump right-handed, which wouldn't surprise me. That girl's full of all kinds of talents. Okay, folks, I don't mean to ruin the party here, but we gotta bump back over to the feature table. Even though this one's been quite interesting, I'm enjoying it myself.
So I was going to look at um, Pia's road to the finals here
She
for this
played well
particular
here.
event. So she has a early beginning first match against Margarita Fefalova Steyer. She won that 8-5. She has a match against Emmeline Collado, 8-1. That was a tough match for Emmeline. Um, then Lori John Brown, 8-4. She lost to Kelly Fisher 8-2, and then she commandingly took down Brittany Bryant 8-1. It's a really great match there. She's currently, I think, ranked somewhere in the 40s. She's played, this is her third event, is that right? I think. Obviously, with her finish in this particular event, she's going to substantially jump in rankings. Oh, she's played 3 events. This will be, I think, the fourth, maybe. And she should easily be in our top echelon of players after the finish for this event. The last one that she played in Fairfield, that was 2 and out for her. So um, she wasn't able to kind of gain too much in rankings at that one. Nice shot on the 2 ball. And the 3 must go past that 4 without any problem.
I don't know that it does.
Is she looking at the combo, do you think?
Yeah, I think she almost has to play the combo. See if I Well, good shot by Pia Filler. It
Great
did
shot.
go past there. Now, this is a bit of a tester, but I think she'll be plenty fine. She's just got to hit it with nice speed. She's gonna, I would play this, and I don't know that you know, I don't mean but I think that it would be better to play with a high ball, maybe some right hand English, just like that. Beautiful shot by Pia Filler, the killer. Both of these ladies are Predator sponsored players. Oh, and oh, that's right. We just picked up How Tips as a sponsor for the WPBA as well, and Pia is sponsored by How.
Actually, that sponsorship came because of Pia.
Yeah,
She's the one that made that connection. So big shout out to Pia and
yeah,
thank
that
you
a
for
girl.
that.
Yeah, Andy Cloth and Apex Pool Tables as well.
Yeah, sometimes our sponsorships come because of our great players, but they recognize her talent and obviously sponsor her as well. And we thank you, How Tips, for partnering with the WPBA. We're obviously growing, as everyone can tell.
All right, let's jump over while these ladies are racking and check out on next table what's going on with Sav over here. She come up a little funny on this 9 ball, but I favor her to make this. She's playing so well.
So well.
Yeah, she's playing so well. You can tell she's putting in so much work. And I know how much she loves her new Lacoste cue
Yeah.
with the infused carbon fiber keel wood shaft.
Right down the middle, folks. Look
Yeah,
at that. 6-1.
beautiful.
It's many people in the room trying to squeeze in here in the corner to watch her
Yeah,
match.
well, of
I
course.
don't think we have enough chairs for everyone that wants to watch Sav play.
That's all right. See, Savannah's also a Jam Up apparel sponsored player. And Lacoste, she's got a million of them.
And I
Solado,
took a look at that case you were telling me about
Yeah.
yesterday.
Yeah, her 3 second
That is
case.
awesome.
It is so awesome. It
They
is so
customized
awesome.
that for her,
Yeah,
and
pretty cool. I'll pop back over and check
it's
it
really
out.
unique.
Wei Su Chen to break. Cool little angle to watch her break the balls.
I thought the screen was froze for a moment. I'm going to be honest with you.
It's okay. It's not froze. All right. Sorry about a little bit of that silence there, folks. I know you guys don't really you guys don't really like it when we're not chatting, but we've got a lot of moving parts this morning.
The
So,
sun came out, which
yeah.
means I'm going to have to mute several times for sneezes.
Yeah.
And I'm sure you do not want to hear me sneeze into this microphone, but allergy season is on, and yeah, when it's nice and oh, I'll take care of that. Just give me a second.
Yeah, Pia is actually a very accomplished player. She's a team world champion. She has multiple European championships and she's won multiple Euro Tour events as well. So it's nice to have her here, and I don't think it'll be long before we see her winning a WPBA event as well. She's a very decorated player in her own right. She's just new to the WPBA, and we are super excited to have her as part of this. She also just recently signed with the World Nine Ball Tour, the only female to be classified as a WNT
She's a
pro.
trailblazer.
She is.
Both Lonnie and I were kind of jumping up and down, going,
I
"Yeah,
couldn't
that's the
wait to
greatest
see
thing,
her this week.
greatest thing ever."
I couldn't wait to see her this week. I told her, "Oh my God, girl, I am so proud of you.
So
Congratulations."
that's just a big deal, and yeah, I hope that continues and grows with more. That'd be awesome.
Right. She wants that ball to slow down just a tad. Bit of a tough angle on this. Ah,
Yeah,
not so bad. Not so bad. She can opt to play the bump into the brown seven, or she can just play it with a high ball. She may be able to miss it all the way by playing it with a high ball, going to the rail and back out. Yep, just like that. Beautiful shot. Wei Su Chen, I favor her to complete this rack and at least try to get some of these games back here. And Pia's got a heck of a good jump on her. All right, how do you like
boy,
that,
she fired
folks?
that one in there.
I'll jump over here, check out Christina and
Wow,
Savannah.
that just happened the last time we came back. She
I
scratched.
know. We almost need to stay away just so that Christina quits scratching every time
I
we
feel
show
bad,
up.
like we keep pushing that button and then the cue ball goes in.
I mean, I know Sam's fans are all excited, but I feel bad for KZ's fans.
Right.
They're like, stop jinxing her. We do not believe in the commentator's curse, just so you guys know. To be fair, too, just so you guys know, we're really excited about Pia being part of the World Nine Ball Tour, but we don't know exactly if any of the other ladies were actually given the opportunity to do so. I think it would be great in the future, but I think for now, Pia is doing a wonderful job representing us as a whole, and we're excited for her.
Perfect speed control.
This is not the final. This is the
Semi-final.
semifinals. These ladies are playing for the loser of these matches will finish fifth, sixth.
Correct.
These are elimination round matches. Right, Sam's on the hill, ladies and gentlemen. I go back to the feature matchup. They're rocking the balls, so we'll have a few minutes anyway. Maybe Pio will have this really fast table run and we can pop back over to Sav's match. Maybe we'll catch it. Oh, final day. I hope that the title says final day. That's what it's supposed to say.
5-2
All
is a
right,
pretty
so
strong
yeah,
lead.
this is a pretty decent lead. Now, we both know though,
Uh,
momentum changes
oh,
happen
yeah,
so often at this
so
point in the
much.
tournament. At this point in the matches, that tends to happen. Ooh,
That was close, but,
I think she
and she
landed
made it
beautifully. Yeah.
perfect for the three. Perfect.
And it's actually quite natural to shape to get to the pink four.
Nice.
Pia's very steady this morning.
Hmm.
I like it when Pia gets steady. She plays really well. I enjoy watching her play. Her pace is decent.
What's the event that they played where she had the final shot and it was a
It
spot
was
shot?
the World Team Championships.
I watched that clip
Oh,
probably 10 times.
I get
There was
goosebumps
so much,
just
I
talking about
know, there
it.
was so much emotion in it.
Yeah.
And it was just, I loved her reaction. It was great. And I like her jersey.
She's got some good
She has
ones.
a really great jersey.
I think a lot of her jerseys are on board.
Yeah, that one's pretty good.
Hmm. I think that her and Josh have their own like line with on board. I'm not 1,000% that I'm right on that, but I do feel like they do. The killer fillers
Hmm.
kind of thing. They are the most adorable couple, by the way. If they are just absolutely adorable. I had the pleasure of hanging out with them a little bit at Iron City the last time we were all there, and well, not the last time, 2 times ago. It was pretty fun. I don't know that Josh ever wasn't on the pool table until we went to dinner.
Hmm.
I think he spent the entire week we were there on the pool table.
Don't doubt it at all.
Well, I mean, that's why he's the best player in the world.
Loves the game.
So good.
I love watching him when you can see him in the chair.
Right? Well, it's our job to talk about Pia. We're in the commentary booth and she's playing.
Ooh.
If that commentary curse was true, right?
Yeah, we have to.
They'd
That's the
never
thing.
make anything because we're talking about them
Because
the
we're
whole
talking about the
time.
whole. That's right.
I mean, it doesn't make
Doesn't
any
really make any
sense.
sense, does it?
All right, so I
Not
like this.
really.
She can just put a little bottom on this ball, and if she's feeling really good, she can draw all the way to the left hand long rail, just like that. How you like it, folks? Be a filler. I'm gonna jump over, check it out. What's going on here? And on the hill, we got the best timing.
Gosh, we do.
How you like
Folks,
that,
you ready?
folks? Savannah Easton has defeated Christina Zlateva. Christina Zlateva's had a wonderful event. She's finished fifth, sixth in this event, and we'll be seeing her again in the future. She's a wonderful player. Congratulations to her. We're moving back. Gonna go on back to our next feature matchup here with Pia Filler and Wei Su Chen. Looks like Savannah Easton will be playing the winner of this match. And then we've got the hot seat match coming up next with Kelly Fisher and Christina Tkach. It cannot be a Pia Savannah finals, no. It can be a Pia Savannah B-side elimination round match, but it cannot be. Unfortunately, not this tournament. That's a great break by Wei Su Chen. What a great break. All right, that landed beautifully for her. She has the pink four ball next, and she's got just enough angle to really dig in and kind of get back to the middle of the table here. You see where she's laying her cue, pointing. She needs to make sure she has proper angle to get from the five to the six ball. And in some cases, that's a bit of a preference. Some players would rather, kind of get where she's standing right now, and some players would rather shoot it from more of the middle of the table. But I think she's landed beautifully here, almost perfect. All right, Wei Su Chan. One thing I promise you when it comes to the wave, she's not going away easy, so she's going to keep on fighting. I've seen Wei Su Chen make some of the most crazy comebacks over the years. She is a very talented young lady. She needs to be mindful of the side, make sure she has enough angle to get back down table for the nine ball. Great shot. And I think this shot here is a bit of a preference. She can bring it back towards her or she can go forward. Totally her option, her choice. I think that some people, have different preferences to that. It depends on too on how you're feeling at the moment. That's something I learned from Allison Fisher doing commentary with her. It was one thing that she said is that, sometimes you have two options, three options on how to get it to the next shot or what the next shot should be. And it's at a certain point, it's about feel. And I do agree with that. All right, Wei Su Chen, 6-3. It's going to be Pia Filler's break.
Some upcoming events for the WPBA. The next three, the Rax Mez Invitational, West Hempstead, New York. That one brought to us with the help of Caroline Powell. We have a special event, non-ranking event in New Hampshire. That's actually Bike Week. And Soaring Eagle Masters looks like in the middle of June. That's a big one for people. Some of our players' favorite event is that Soaring Eagle Masters event. Our event sponsors: Courtyard, NFI Blue Emu, Course Brunswick, State Line Barn Grill, JP Shower, and Simona's Cloth. And Pia is up to break. She still has a pretty substantial lead here, 6-3. Not a not a good reward for a great break. The one ball tied up there with the three at the top rail. She's going to have to play a good solid safe here. She's got plenty of options on the table with a lot of traffic she can hide behind. She just has to execute it well.
And I think too, she's gonna be pay attention to the fact that the brown seven is right there. The only direction she can actually hit the one ball in is gonna send the cue ball towards that brown seven. So she used the brown seven. I couldn't tell that she had enough to bank that out without hitting the three ball. That was a great shot. All right, folks. Just doing a little picture taking in the booth at the moment. The main reason for that is I cut Angela's hair this morning, and so she's trying to take pictures of her own hair.
Yeah, I'm taking pictures of my hair.
I know, it's brutal. I apologize, y'all. So I literally cut her hair in
Well,
the
we were going to
kitchen
do
of
it
our
Thursday.
Airbnb.
We were going to do it Thursday, but we got so busy we didn't have time. And Lonnie owns her own business, Isis Hair Salon in Adrian, Michigan. She has for about 15 years, and so she's been a stylist, a very good one, for a long time. So I asked her if she'd bring her scissors, and this morning we're like, well, we got up early enough. Let me do it before we go in, and she did. I look completely different this morning. But we've been so busy, and I showed up wet right after she cut it. I haven't had a chance to even look at it yet. So we will maybe turn on our commentary camera here in a little bit, and you can see my new do that Lonnie gave me. So there's your little tidbit of nothing to do about pool. We'll
Yeah.
get back to the game. So Wei needs this. This is the shot right here. That's, well, the four is kind of going to be hard to get to from the three as well, but she's going to have to do some maneuvering back and forth across the table here. Step one. That's a good stroke there.
I think she may have fallen a little flat on this ball.
Yeah,
And that's tough because the pink four is kind of hidden.
she's going to be forced to leave herself a long shot in this small window up here at top of the table.
How do you like that straight stroke?
Yeah, she's going to see if she gets there. She did. Very well done. Six ball on the side. I think some natural shape.
You guys can see the angle that she's coming into that pink four. I love it. Pia's just kind of chilling in her chair back there. She's like,
She's very relaxed, doesn't she?
I mean, that's the sign of a true champion too, someone that can adapt and settle in these high pressure moments. And this isn't an elimination round, so these are
Oh,
high pressure moments.
she went all the way around for the.
Yeah, she hit it great.
She did.
She's even got enough angle that it's very natural just to come back across the table for the brown seven. The only thing she needs to be kind of mindful about here is cue placement, right? Where the cue ball lands and where she's able to place her hands. It's awkward shooting those balls with that 8-9 right there. So She wants to make sure she's got the cue ball free and clear. All right.
She missed a 6 ball in that pocket, one of the previous racks, to give Pia one of these games. A shot exactly like that.
Yeah, so she got it there though.
She definitely got it there.
Here you can see she kind of felt perfectly in the window. It looks like she won't really have much trouble with the 8-9. We'll see. Nope, she's able to lay her arm down comfortably. It was a great positional shot by Wei Su Chen.
Good chance to close the gap to only a 2-game lead, but then it would be, I think, Pia's break, if I'm in the right order here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like the players have decided to take a quick restroom break. So stay tuned. We'll be back in action shortly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back in action. All right, this right here, this break is pretty important. I think that Wei could really use this opportunity to gain some confidence and get back in this match a tad. Oh, well, that's not going to help a Pia boy. She was real excited real quick to get to this table. She dang near ran to it. Like literally ran, ran to the table. So this is a great chance here. Great opportunity. She's got enough angle to just come straight back up table. See where she points her cue. If you guys follow along, these players typically will show you what they're trying to do. All right, so here's the real tester. Combination on the 5-7. Emily Duddy just popped in the booth. She says, hello, everyone. A little bit of billiard bombshell going on in the room. All right, so she went, I feel like she may have gone a tad farther on this combination than she had liked, but it's perfectly fine. Still think Pia will have not a lot of problem making this ball. She wants to make sure that she hits it at the right speed, though, right? So the pocket accepts the ball. Um, and then other than that, she just wants to make sure that she has a little bit of angle on the 5 ball after she pockets the combination to get back to the 6. Beautiful shot. She hit it perfectly. That's the key to combinations too, and I don't think a lot of people realize that you really need to know where the first ball in the combination is going to go after you make the shot. And I think you see a lot of amateur level players not pay mention to that, but that's something that you should really try to take a few minutes to learn and practice and pay attention to because it's crucial on the next level. Just back and forth, back across the table. The 9 in the corner. She may have overhit this. She's going to be real mad about it. She got a little bump. Favorable bump there. Not exactly sure why she opted to play that with a stun stroke. I feel like she could have just smooth stroked that across table, but sometimes we do things in the heat of the moment that we're not sure why, right? All right, Pia Filler on the hill, ladies and gentlemen, to advance. And if by some chance she wins this rack here, or this next match, or this match in general, she'll be playing Savannah Easton. There's a good look at the banner set up in the arena for this event. Digital pool, as always. Simonis Cloth, Aramith Balls, NFI, Horse Blue Emu, Brunswick. You can see Hawkins in the background there. And of course, our handy dandy shot clock, who we have our own shot clock operator. You can see him sitting over there, kind of next to Dean Raisler, the president of the WPBA. Pia Filler to break. You can see Wei Su Chen sitting in the background there patiently. All right. Wow. There's a real opportunity for Pia Filler to close out this match and advance herself into the next round.
She's played really, really well this match.
Oh, Pia's played exceptional.
And she feels, she looks really comfortable. Just, oh, oh.
Oh, that 7 ball's going to come up. Don't get in her way. That's just rude.
It is just rude, okay?
It's just rude.
You could see a bit more. Oh, yeah, she's fine. Thank you to Lonnie for setting up some extra camera views last night while I was doing the main cameras. These are pretty groovy there,
Oh,
Foxy.
Yeah. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
It's nice to have a little extra view of things. You guys don't even want to know how I have some of these strapped up.
Don't ask.
The floors in this building, because it's an old historic building, when they walk, they'll move. The table,
Things
the
kind of,
floors move a little. They bounce a little.
yeah.
And so there was only a few ways that I could make that happen.
Yesterday, our cameras were set very strategically on permanent parts of the building that were not the floor because there was a little shimmy going on.
Our iPods or our tripods,
Tripods, yeah.
our tripods. They don't like it here.
No.
So.
And this one's actually mounted on a table because it's the sturdiest thing in the room.
Yeah. Duct
So-
tape doesn't even help this situation.
That's
buddy.
right.
And duct tape fixes a lot of things.
Fixes a lot of things.
Not this.
Not this.
Yeah. But we're glad that we were able to at least get to the views that we were able to get to. And shout out to Janet Atwell for just hosting this amazing event. I think that was a smart shot on Pia Filler's behalf. She's definitely putting the heat on Wei.
We can only hit one side of the ball here, so
Yeah.
it's limiting her options, and she doesn't like it.
No. I mean, Pia's played exceptional. That's a great shot by Wei. Snaps.
Yeah, that was close.
That was a great shot.
She just missed the 7. It's
I'm checking all my angles, y'all. Whoa, that's not the right one.
whoa.
It would have been, but I mean, I don't think Pia would appreciate me just putting her whole body in the camera view. So we're gonna move it.
Yeah, we'll scoot that over. She's gonna jump or messe. I think it's jump. Yep.
Using her jump cue or her break cue, actually, right? Was that her break cue? I don't even think that was her shoe.
I think it was a jump cue with a longer extension in,
Oh,
it in the center.
Okay, got it.
Because
She drained it.
Yes, she did.
She hit it great.
It did click the replay button. We'll see if I caught it. So I might not have been fast enough there, but we'll see.
Go ball.
Short side.
Go
I
ball.
think
All
she
right,
planned
well,
it that
go
way.
ball. I was saying whoa, and I was like, okay, fine, go.
She couldn't cue down enough on the cue ball. So
She
she
went short
chose,
side
yeah,
for it.
so she chose
Yeah,
to
it's a
not
great
have to worry
shot.
about that's actually a really good decision if you're confident enough to do it. She's going to have to hold the cue ball a little bit here now for the 6. Pull it back and come back.
Just put a little draw on it.
Yeah. What would you call this? How do you
And
explain how you pull
actually,
this back?
and actually, from this angle, draw allows the cue ball, or allows the pocket to accept the ball a little bit better. It gives it more of a rollover effect. I don't want to get too technical on that because there's more shots being played, but it's like when it hits the rails, it kind of it reverses into a follow, and it allows it
For
to
the object
suck it
ball.
into, yeah, for the object ball,
Yeah.
allows it to suck it into the pocket or accept it into the pocket. All right. Nothing wrong with that. Here's the shot. I think she'll come out 2 rails for the 8. I'm laboring my breathing watching this. I get so invested sometimes.
Yeah, yesterday I'd have a few times I looked at my arms and my hair was standing up on end. You know you love pool when that happens, right?
Absolutely. All right, 2 rails around. She's going all in. She's like, why hold it? Let's just do it.
That was fantastic.
She hit it
That was
beautifully.
great. Should we check a view? Should we check her view? See what this one looks like? Nope.
Wrong camera.
Yeah, thank you. I need to put left there. Lonnie's funny. She just says, wrong camera.
Uh-uh. Right, that's a great view of Pia Filler getting down on the ball. See how straight that stroke is. She's put a lot of time and effort into that. Ladies and gentlemen, for the match. She's taking her time. She's putting in all the work, right? Pre-shot routine, stepping into the line of the shot. Beautiful. You've seen that here, folks. Pia Filler advancing. Should be matched up against Savannah Easton in the next round, and Wei Su Chen has been eliminated from the Brunswick Borderline event.
Wow, what a great match, folks.
Great tournament for Wei Su Chen. Thank you guys for tuning in. Don't go anywhere. We've got our next matchup on these tables. We'll see you soon.
All right, is it afternoon? It is just barely. Welcome, everybody, to our hot seat match, the Borderline Brunswick Invitational here in Bristol, Tennessee. Giving Lonnie a little lunch break, and I have a guest commentator in the booth with me. Everyone, please welcome Miss Emily Duddy.
Hi, guys. Really happy to be here.
We get the pleasure of doing the hot seat match today, Emily. It's going to be a good one.
Oh my gosh, what a great match. I mean, two of my favorite players, to Kelly Fisher and Christina are just fantastic. So this should be.
I actually wanted to
This is
see
really
if I
good.
could look up how many times they seem to have played, I think, several times before. I'm probably not wrong.
Probably not. Let's check it out.
Oh, here we go. So Kelly Fisher and Christina Tkach, one of the Iron City Billiards events in June of 2023. Kelly Fisher was victorious in that particular match 10-7. Oh, look, I got to play her in that one and she beat me. Go figure. I know there's more. Here's another one. Fairfield Invitational last year in 2023. Kelly and Christina Tkach had to play. Kelly Fisher was also victorious on that one, 8-4. We have another one, the Dr. Pool Classic, the final stage in December of 2022. Kelly and Christina Tkach. Kelly Fisher also won that one, 8-5. I'm not
Okay,
sure
many
that Christina
battles.
Tkach has actually won against Kelly Fisher.
And let's go, Christina. I gotta
She
say.
is definitely due. She's definitely due. So I can see 3 matches just in the last year or half or so that they've had to play. Kelly's won every single one of them. She is a tough opponent.
Yeah, I mean, both of these players are just world-class caliber, and so even though Kelly has been victorious over Christina, I mean, I feel like she's due. But then again, Kelly Fisher could not miss a ball and end the match in 30 minutes. And
36 and
yeah,
no 37.
36.
I think
Okay.
that is the record.
Is
I've
that a
timed her.
record?
That's the shortest match she's ever had was I think 37 minutes.
She
we
beat me one time. It felt like 20. But
Yeah, this is so bad, but she played a match once and made a bet on how fast she could do it.
that's brilliant. Sounds like Ronnie O'Sullivan to me when he
I mean,
did the
really?
147.
But she did. She absolutely did.
All right, so she made one in the corner, and then
2 ball has an open. We have actually. So Emily is just new into the booth.
yes,
So we're
I'm new, guys.
we're
so
gonna
I'm
pop
learning.
around a little bit. So
Oh,
we
I
have this
love it.
view over
Okay.
here on the right,
Okay,
and then we also have this view over here on the left.
awesome. Looks like making it bottom left. No, yeah, it does go
She
past
had
the 5.
she had room
She
there
had the room, yeah.
on the front view. So yeah, if we go to the right, we can
Right.
actually see a side view as well. So
Yeah, this looks like no issues for Kelly for the opening rack.
wait, we can't doing commentary for Kelly. By the time you're talking about what she's going to do for one shot, she's on the next one. It's incredibly difficult to do.
Yes.
Have you done one for Kelly yet? Probably.
I have, yes. I did. I did that one, Margarita and her at the IBC or ICB. Yep, for the hot seat one, and that was a great match, very close with her and Margarita.
Yeah.
But yes, you're gonna.
Is that the one we had this year?
Um,
Oh, I can't remember that.
I think it was the end of last year, actually.
So
not
that was
this one.
actually September.
Yes, September.
And
that
Kelly
one.
won that from 10-5 actually in the finals there against
Yeah, that was a
Margarita.
great match.
Margarita
beautiful-
Svetlova-Steyer will be a guest commentator
beautiful
for our
tech-
next match, by
Oh,
the way,
yes.
to let everybody know that she will hop in the booth again as well, probably with Lonnie. Let me take a lunch break. Pretty fast.
Excellent, beautiful out by Kelly. And that came from that really great break.
So we're going to head and pop over to our other table. We'll try to do this as much as we can. But obviously, the 2 finalists in the losers bracket are Pia Filler and Savannah Easton.
Yeah, and what a great event for Savannah. I mean, she is just getting stronger and stronger, it feels like. Being on tour only a couple years, 14 years old.
2 years.
Just fantastic. Yep, 2 years, yep. And
She actually lost Savannah to get to the losers bracket by Christina Tkach. So
okay,
all these top players right here at the end, our final 4.
yep,
This is going to be her highest finish to date. The best she had
Yeah.
was borderline the last time. She finished 5th.
okay,
And
yep.
this will be just obviously right now she's guaranteed at least 1 step above that.
Yeah, fantastic.
So let's see if we can catch Christina Tkach's break. See if she can break and run and return the favor.
Yep. Let's go.
The one just went a little bit above the side.
All right, made the 4 in the side pocket. 1 to the 2 is really the key shot here. She's really straight on the 1. And, I mean, maybe has to draw. I would probably draw back for the left side of the 2 ball, but it's a big
I
stroke.
definitely think that with these particular tables and the way that they play, that's an easier shot.
Yeah.
The kind of inside English follow is a little more difficult on these tables.
I agree.
They don't like to accept the ball in the pocket that way as much. So I agree. She's
Okay.
going to do what you said there.
I agree.
Come
yeah.
back.
It's a big stroke. Let's see. Hit it beautifully. Let's see.
Just
Yeah,
tapped it. Just tapped
A
it.
little tap on the 9. No
Think she's
problem.
got a
And
view.
yeah. She can see it, and she has an angle, so it's actually a good shot. You don't want to come back to it and get too straight. All right, so 2 and then 3 in the corner, 3 to the 5. So she want to make sure to have an angle to get back for the 5 ball.
This is actually a little
Using
tough to
it's
get
a little
around. She's going to have to
tricky,
get around some
yeah.
traffic here. Just missed it. Oh, she tapped.
Oh.
It is cue ball fouls only, just so you know. So they're gonna figure out whether to put
Yeah.
it back or leave it there.
Yes. Now, if it was in the line of the path of the ball, though, it would have been a foul. So
Ooh.
it was pretty close to that cue ball. This
Ooh.
is what they're going to talk about now.
That's you're so right.
Yeah. Because we have it on video, I believe it would not have been in the path. But, however, it's trickier when they're in the match right here.
Well, we can't answer it because we do have a replay.
Yeah,
So
I don't
I'm
think
gonna
it was
answer
in the,
that real quick.
I don't think it was in the path.
I might have to mute and go tell somebody once I view it. They've already decided, so she's going to continue to shoot, it looks like. It was not. It would not have hit it.
It would not have hit it. It was very close, though.
Very close, but it would not have hit it. So
no problem.
check it one more time, just zooming in here.
Yep, we're doing a replay, guys, but
yeah,
that was not in the path.
Definitely would not have hit it.
It would have been a foul if the 6 ball had been in the path. She moved it away out of the path of the cue ball, but because it was not in the path, it was not a foul, and they moved it back, and now she looks good to run the last 4 balls here. 1 rail out. Let's see. Or she could draw it down. Yep, great. Draw it down for 6 on the side. So draw this back just a little. 7-9, and looks like a break and run for a break and run.
Which at this level with these top few,
yes, that's.
We wait for a break serve. That's what Lonnie calls it. It's a tennis term, apparently. She taught me. But when it's somebody else's break and then someone gets the point from it, it's called a break serve.
Break serve. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Because they'll just break and run, and until that happens is when the game starts to shift.
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
Yep,
I've learned a lot from Lonnie's terminology.
Yeah,
maybe it's a Michigan thing.
No, I love it.
She watches other sports too, but
I watch a lot of sports. I love tennis. I think that's a great comparison. All right, great.
Christina on the board. Wow, they're having a rough start here with this.
Yeah.
I'm going to check.
This is really, really close to the 8, and also she has to cut across the line to draw back to get position.
This is still
for
the first
9.
rack. That score is correct. That's
Yeah,
how long that
they're battling.
Yeah, there must have been a safety battle or something.
This is a very huge match for both of them, obviously.
She made it. I'm just going to put that 9 in the side.
Yeah,
hopefully she can get that ball pocketed before I have to go back to the other table.
Yeah.
We'll see. I'll let you know, folks. I'm watching both.
Yeah, I think she's going to play this in the side. And it was a great shot on the 8 because you don't want to try to hold it for the corner because you're cutting across the line, so you just pull it all the way back.
She went for the corner and she missed it, folks.
Wow. Yeah, there's a lot of nerves in these ladies.
I'll let you know here in a second if Savannah makes that ball.
Right, and this is a rematch for them, and Savannah came out victorious in the last tournament in Iowa over Pia.
She did.
Yes.
Pia had a really tough event on that one. She
did. Yeah.
She lost 2, and that was it.
Yeah.
All right, here
But obviously having a great one here.
So the 8 ball got in the game. Otherwise, look at that.
Yep.
She's so good at hitting, and I'll tell a short story. I had lessons during the pandemic from Kelly on the break. I would take videos of the break and send it to her when I had my table in my basement. She would come back and forth.
Yeah.
And the 1 ball for me typically sat right all along the rail, on the top rail, and didn't come out to the table.
Does, yeah.
And it's so funny because Kelly Fisher, in her accent and all, she says, Angela, hit it harder. And that's really pretty much what she's so good at that, as you can see. She pulls the cue ball back, just a little squats it in the center of the table.
Yep.
But she hits with enough power that the 1 ball always goes up to that top rail and comes out to where typically she has a shot, which is why she's so consistent with so many break and runs.
Yep. 100%.
Unfortunately here, 8 ball.
It's bad luck, so she's going to elect to push. Go to this top rail. Now, I mean, it's not a bad push per se, but she has a lot of options here, Christina, I feel like, for safes. There's no really super easy safe, but you can thin the right side of the one and send it down table. You can avoid the traffic and maybe try to, yeah, but it's not an easy save. You could also bunt the one maybe towards the center of the pocket, to the center of the table, and then cue ball top rail. Try to get behind the 7.
Yeah,
Right.
the long safe to go in between all these balls down here by where the rack was is
Really
very
tricky.
difficult.
Very difficult,
And
yes.
so I don't know if she's going to opt for that, but look at this. Oh. Okay.
Very smart shot.
Right
So,
through this window, but then now she's in the window.
yeah, so I think she played the two-way bank, right? And very smart too, because you leave that cue ball down underneath by the 2, so you're going to have a shot on the 2. Now, of course, preferred behind the 5, but now I think Kelly's going to elect the safety, one ball down table, cue ball behind the 7.
Maybe the one right here behind the 9, pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh, no, she's not. She's doing
Oh, interesting.
went the other way. Oh,
She's
I think she's same thing. They're leaving an opportunity for each other back and
Yeah.
forth here a couple times.
There was a lot of blockers with the 5, 6, 9 there. She just barely didn't get there barely, I think.
This
Because Christina can masse around the 5. And I can't tell from this angle. Do you have maybe if the 1 goes?
Yeah, hold on.
Let me think.
Mm.
I think she can
Mhm.
hit it, but I don't think it goes.
There's Dean Reisler, our president and tournament director, going to watch the shot. It's good. That was a good hit.
Good hit.
Pretty clear. We could even tell from here, huh?
Yeah.
It's a great hit. Nice
Great
control.
hit. Yep, so a little masse around that 5. Hit the 1 ball great. I mean, you could slice it and cut it into the corner and kind of let the cue ball go back and forth.
I think that's exactly
For the
what she's
2,
going to
yeah.
do. This doesn't worry her a bit.
No.
She likes to, whoa, okay, well, okay.
All right.
She tried to make that ball. Something happened. She moved.
Yep.
Something flinched. I'm not sure. She missed it by quite a bit. That's
Right.
not normal. So she's going to forget about that shot right now.
All good. I
Move on
think
to the next one.
100%. I think Christina has the left side of the 1. So it looks like she's shooting that. I think she might be trying to make it. If she has enough of it, she'll probably play safe. Yep. Good save.
She's not going to get there. Not
going to get there. She really wanted to be
This is
behind. Cue
dangerous,
ball behind the
too.
7.
This is dangerous too.
I mean, combo's not really on, right? If she can miss the 9, she can, cross the 1 and put the 1 on the bottom rail and send the cue ball back up. But you can't really hit the 9 there. You're not going to get the cue ball to move.
Playing safe. You can tell by how she's kind of walking around.
Yeah, she
But
definitely should.
which way is she going to go here?
She could also put the 1 ball behind the 5, 6. So touch your safe. Yep, I think that's what yep, cue ball 5, 1 ball behind the 5,
Is she
6.
going to get one?
Didn't get there.
I don't think so. No, don't think so. I think at least she can see the right side of the
Little piece of the right side of the 1.
for sure.
Yep. So now she can thin the right side of the 1 and send the cue ball back behind the 9. Use the 5, 6 as blockers.
I think she's.
I think she got behind the 5.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah,
It's a good shot.
great
Good
shot.
control.
Right, so going to the top rail, you can go to the top rail here. Short bottom rail.
Ooh.
Oh, maybe she has a piece of it. Masse into the right side of the 1.
Replay button's ready. Okay, well,
Yep, I mean she got the hit, but
a little bit of a reward there.
This
She can't make the 1 ball from here. There's not enough room.
yeah, so another safety. I send the 1. Be careful of the scratch, but probably send the 1 down table. She could also send the 1 around and leave the cue ball on the top rail. She's a little
really
jacked up on the 4,
I
but
think she's queuing over that ball completely.
yeah, I
So
think you're right. I think it's about
she's got a little
part
bit
of it. Yeah.
part maybe, but Still hard to tell at this angle, but this is a tough shot either
It's
way.
tough. It's tricky.
As she's queuing over it more than she'd like, obviously.
Yeah, I mean the safe options here are already tricky, and then being jacked up makes it much more difficult, of course. I think she's going to send the one down table and try to leave the cue ball up here. Let's see. Yeah.
Oh, she needs to go.
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
Yep. So that's a great
That's well
shot.
done.
Yep, great shot. Keep it simple, when you're jacked up there, and just use those blockers. Okay, so now she's probably going to one rail kick from the bottom rail. And she can play a kick safe here, sending the one ball up, and again using those 5-6 as blockers. Yep, so she caught the right side of the one. She wanted to catch the other side. So she made the hit, but left a great opportunity here for Christina. Does it?
I think it
Tell. I
goes.
think it
We're
goes.
not.
It's
We're
a
not
little, well,
exactly at that.
if she's
Oh,
looking at it,
look at her. She's
this long,
squinting.
it's pretty tough.
Her squinting.
It's tight. It's very close.
Yeah. So it's really. I mean, she's. I've seen her take these though. If there's enough room, she.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I don't think she is. I don't think she is.
She could roll up on the 6 and freeze her on the 6.
doing
If she
something.
doesn't like it. Yeah. Wow, I guess she did just try and
Under hit that. She needed the cue ball to come back out right behind the 6 and just
Yep.
under hit it. That's gonna cost her a bit right here.
Yeah, I mean this is pretty tricky too because the one is so straight, and even if she, with that 8-5 right there, so she can try to go forward and use left-hand English to spin out. I think that's what she's going to do, and she's also shooting with the bridge, so it makes it a little bit trickier. But I think if Kelly can get back in line at this shot, this is really wow. Well, this is adrenaline. This is the adrenaline of the hot seat match, and and you can tell. I mean, these champions are just if you make one mistake, and so they have the pride. They're feeling the pressure. All right, Christina, gonna try to get things back on track here. Oh. All right, so 4 in the corner, draw back 5 in the side, and then 6 to the 7, and everything looks
So
really
let's
good
look
here.
at some stuff here for Christina specifically for this event.
Sounds great.
So this is actually in order. Christina Tkach obviously ranked, I think 5th, and I'm going to check just to be sure here. But we do seed based on our rankings, and Christina is currently ranked 9th on our tour. That is going to change specifically after this event. So
Yeah.
her first match was against Laura Smith, and it's a bit of, they call that a whitewash at 8-0?
Yeah, whitewash maybe, or
Is that what they call it? I'm not sure. I'm not really great with all sports terminology, but that's
yeah,
an 8-0
I think there's a
victory.
few different terms.
Okay.
Yeah,
Somebody in the
one.
chat want to give me a couple other suggestions for that. I appreciate it. And then she had Susan Williams. She won that match 8-5. And then this is what's kind of a little unique about this event is she had to play both of our junior players, one after another. First, Sophia Mast. She won that match 8-3. And then she played Savannah Easton and put her into the loser's bracket. She won that match 8-2.
Gotcha. Yep, great event for Christina. She got back on track here and should go up 2-1. Yeah, someone mentioned a shutout. I was going to use the term donut. Yes. I think that's all.
Oh, I don't know if I can do that one. I'll have to pass on that one.
I know, that's more of a derogatory term in a way. All right.
They must be having really long battles in these games. This is only the second
Yeah, yeah.
game.
All right.
So, I mean, we're on game 4 here. They just finished the second one, so must be a little bit
All
of a
right.
battle going on over there.
So Christina Tkach, originally from Moscow, Russia,
Hmm.
right? And she's currently in Louisville, living in Louisville.
She plays out of that rail yards where we
Rail
are actually
yards, yeah.
having an event in October. It's actually my event that I coordinated and brought to the tour with one of my sponsors,
Excellent.
North American Pool Shooters Association. She's really excited because that's going to be an event at her pool room that her and Fedor play at. But yeah, that's where she's been actually for quite some time.
Great. That's exciting. That's in October, guys. We will be at Rail Yards in Louisville, Kentucky. And the Kentucky Derby's going on right now too. Have you seen
Never
that?
been. Have you
No,
ever been?
I've never been.
I've never been
I
either.
would. I think it's on my
We're
bucket
always
list
playing
though.
pool or
I
something,
know we're
right?
always playing pool. One day maybe. All right. So looks like the 4 is like the tricky ball here. I think it's tied up with the
It
6.
is.
But I
She's
think it can. I think it can go. I think it's tough
It
here.
must, and this is the thing. She doesn't hesitate to start running out instead of playing a safe or looking at some other option, so it must go.
That's true. Yep.
And the
So
5, if it's difficult to do the 4, the five's in a good spot. Um, if
yep.
she
So
can't maneuver a
this
whole
is
lot.
this is probably the biggest shot of the rack to make sure you got good on the 4. Right. So I think she's gonna go forward out to rails.
I had the hardest time with this shot
Same.
at this event. This is the one that got me. That one right there.
Yep. Forward. So 3 rails using that extra
Oh, she
rail
needs the ball to
is
move.
good.
It's going to be really hard to hold the cue ball. She's got the 7. You see her point at it?
Yep. Yep.
You get out of my way. She's talking to the 7 ball.
Yeah.
Do not get into the game.
Yep. She might. She could use the 6 to slow it down, or
I think
just
she'll go all
push.
the way.
I'll go all the way too.
I would, but that's, see. Christina plays different than, yeah, all the
Yeah,
way.
it's beautiful.
Then-
Very safe.
Than a lot of the other players. She's very, I'll say conservative, doesn't take a whole lot of risk.
Yep.
Um,
No, she keeps it simple, and
Keeps it
her
very simple.
her fundamentals are near flawless. I mean, she works so hard in her game. Her pre-shot routine is so
her
beautiful,
pause.
and her pause is so beautiful. Yes, that's critical. Beautiful. Let the stroke out. 2 rails for the 6.
Allison Fisher, I know we talked about it once. The statistics about that pause,
Yeah.
Allison couldn't ignore it, and she says, "I've implemented the pause." And
Yeah.
she's
Yeah.
been changing things as time goes on. And we wish she could be here. She was coming and then had to cancel, and everything's fine.
Yep.
But she's now started to do the pause. I was taught the pause
Yeah.
when I came back to play, but I think it was a European thing from somebody.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. So I started incorporating the pause about 7 years ago, and it was from Mika Immonen who told me, and he
Yeah.
said you need to watch Chris Melling and John Mora, and you have to pause. And then I worked with my coach Mike DiPolitano to perfect my pre-shot routine and incorporate the pause, and it is a dramatic difference, in my opinion, when
Mine
you do
was
it from consistency wise.
actually D. Adkins. He did some work with me. Of course, he's
Great.
a Derby winner. There we go. Nice.
Yeah. All right. And both of these players are Predator. And let's see, Christina is playing with a black 4.5, and she breaks with a BK Rush Gold, jumps with an Air Rush, and has her tip of Soft Victory.
What is a soft victory?
I
Do you
have
know?
no idea. The Soft Victory. Now, I've not heard of that.
So everyone on her bio sheet, it says a soft
Interesting.
victory tip. If anybody knows what that is, because Emily and I do not, and I have a certain one that most people actually don't know, the one that I use. So
Yeah.
I use an SIB Cool Blue. Most people don't know what that is. But if you know what a
Ooh, I
soft
like that
victory
name.
is,
Soft
it is, I
Victory.
know.
Yeah.
Tell me and explain that to us. So. Oh goodness.
All
Okay,
right,
so
another 9-ball.
Savannah's having a somehow or another rough start here, and Pia is at the table again for a 9-ball. She could take a 3-0 lead here.
Yep, and this one you want to overcut it, right, and send the cue ball back to the top rail, and that gives you a little two-way edge here. See, obviously you want to focus on making the ball, but err on the side of the overcut. Yep, and just
Wow.
make it, and you're good. Great shot. Up 3-0 against Savannah.
So I was just giving Emily Duddy a little bit of training on kind of what's going on with the screen. She's done commentary in here with us many times before, but I've changed everything. And we have a different chat screen. Things look not the same. So I just let her know that she can, yes, the messages on the screen look different, but that is in our YouTube chat and she can answer questions there. So if you have any comments or questions for Emily Duddy, you can put them in the chat there and she will try to respond.
Yeah, thanks so much for watching, guys, and thank you for all your shout outs. I love being in the booth. I appreciate that. And
I am going to make a little comment for somebody in there. Emily Duddy is actually currently ranked in the top 16. Last year she finished at 16, and she's
yeah.
consistently held a top 16 spot for quite some time and many years. So.
Yeah, my highest rank is number 8, and I think I just went up to 14 in this event. So, yeah.
That's not too shabby.
I
There,
know,
young lady.
right?
Not too shabby at all.
No, I've been in the top 16 for a while now, and honestly, the tour is so strong, and I don't, I play full time, but I don't get to play full time in life, so I'm very happy with the top 16.
Yeah. So, but just
That's
like
where I
me,
love it.
Emily, we can't commit our entire life to practicing the game, and so
Yes.
it's really just what we have time for because our
Yeah.
lives are very full.
Yeah.
And Emily's been incredibly successful, way more than me in that venture. So
Well, thank you, Angela.
kudos to you, young
Thanks,
lady.
babe. Yeah, I know I've been on tour 14 years, and I got Rookie of the Year 2010, but, I live in my dream. I love it. Someone asked me my favorite event would be actually the Amway Cup in Taipei, Taiwan. I played it in 2013, and, just the way it was run, and I was on the TV table, and it was in a gorgeous arena, and, yeah, so I would say the Amway Cup in Taiwan. Thanks for your question. All right, guys, so let's see. Christina is really in the zone here. She should go up 4-1. Little draw back. Got it right side of the 7. Float down for the 9. All right. Great work by Christina. Very, so well trained and works so hard in her game. So methodical. Plays beautifully. It's a 4-1 lead over Kelly. All right. Oh, Federer. Federer is in our chat. Federer Gorst, world champion, thank you for joining us, and boyfriend of Christina Tkach. Obviously rooting for his lovely partner.
I'm gonna hop back over here to our other table, and Pia is again at the
All
table. Got 3
right.
balls left.
All right, Savannah. Savannah's at the table, so hopefully she can. Oh, yeah. I think Savannah obviously as her at her highest finish here for the top four is definitely feeling the adrenaline, right? She would normally wouldn't miss that seven ball. And for anyone that's played sports or done anything at a high level, you understand that feeling. When you're towards the end of the tournament and it means a lot and you want to win, it's gets harder and harder emotionally. So you got to keep your cool and seasoning. Savannah is so like getting all of that seasoning now, and sure to be a very successful champion. I mean, done so much in the last 2 years. It's incredible.
Go back to our feature match. We don't want to miss the break here. Fedor in the chat. Don't also want to miss anything for him now that he's joined us. Thanks so much.
Yes. All right, Christina, let's keep the momentum. She's up 4-1, and it's her break. All right, looks good. 6 8-baller down. This is a little steep cut on the one, but this is the key shot to the rack, really. I mean, the 5 to the 7, also very critical as the position of the 7 ball on the rail. So she's going to have to, right where she's aiming, right? Use some outside English here and kind of try to come through and avoid the traffic to get on the 2 ball. Hello, Kelly Kavanaugh's in the chat as well. Another pro player. We miss you on tour, Kelly. Hopefully you'll be back soon. Hey, Lonnie, hi. Thanks for joining us in the chat, guys. Be sure to go to our YouTube channel, like and subscribe, and join us in the chat. Great. I think there's a great shot, I think, coming around. Instead of trying to, use the 3 as a blocker, gain position on the 2. Now, again, a little kind of a thin cut. I mean, try to probably go and miss, use a little bit of inside and miss the 9 ball, I would say, to play the 3 in the side. Because if you go above it, could get on the wrong side of the 3. Yep, great. Very well done.
Nice
3
job.
to the 4, yep. And so the critical now position would be position on the 5 to get a good shot position on the 7, because that's definitely tricky on that where it is on the rail. All right, she's stretching here a little bit, but she should just be able to draw back to get a nice angle on this 5 ball. That looks beautiful. Really, the biggest mistake there was too much angle or straight would have been the biggest mistake there. So, just keeping it simple. Her rhythm and pace right now on the table is really well composed and lovely. All right, just punch this over. Yep, just like that.
Nice confident stroke.
Yeah, great stroke. And coming off that rail like that really ensures that you don't get too much angle or you choose straight. This is lovely. Drop it down for the 9 in the corner. All right. Beautiful work here. Also, Christina was a World Junior champion and a 4-time European World Champion and a 6-time Women's Euro Tour champion.
Wow.
Yeah. Euro Tour is also very tough.
She holds so still when she shoots.
I know, she really does.
She just does. All right, well, first time we kind of flipped over here and saw Sav at the table. But she is down 4-0, folks.
Yeah, she was actually at the table that last one, and
Was
she
she?
missed the 7.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah, she had a 7, 8, 9. Pretty pretty routine and missed the 7. So just saying, Sav's feeling the nerves. All right. Hopefully Savannah can regain her composure. Oh, well, fortunate roll, but hopefully if Savannah can regain her composure and maybe get a couple games here, get back in this match. All right, cut the 4, and that's really 5, and then you want to make sure to get the right angle for the 7 to the 8 because you don't want to run into the 9. Yes, someone said that she's tired in the chat. Yes, I'm sure all of these players are pretty tired. It is a grueling game, and we're playing for days on end. And at this point in this stage in the tournament, it is all about digging deep and stamina and seasoning and managing that energy. So that was a great shot. She might need the bridge again here. Let's see. She can reach it. Yes. And QR code, guys, is in the top right corner of the link for donations. Your stream team, Angela and Lonnie, work very, very hard. And please, if you're enjoying the stream and you like what you see, all the donations go to help this be the best stream possible. So everything is appreciated a lot. So Savannah, yes, is still struggling a little bit, and she's gonna just keep grinding and hope maybe she gets more opportunities.
We're going to stay here for a bit because Kelly actually has taken her player break on our feature table. So we'll pop back to that when that player break is over.
Yep. And that is a good point. Someone just mentioned that Savannah was down 6-2 against Wei Wei, another champion, and came back and won yesterday. And you can't really count any player out, guys, on this tour. At any time, the momentum can change and shift. And even at, I've seen 7-0 people come back and win 8-7. So you never know, and you just got to keep grinding. And honestly, when the nerves are on, you can, all of us know how to just kind of hang in there and hopefully regain composure. But Pia is a great champion from Germany, and she is looking very focused
She
right
has
now.
been shooting extremely well this entire event.
Yes, definitely.
I mean, who did Pia lost to? Looks like Kelly Fisher, 2-8, and then obviously beat Wei Wei to get to here.
Yep.
Other than that, her matches have been 8-1, 8-5, 8-4, 8-1. She had an 8-1 against Brittany Bryant.
Shot there.
She played flawlessly.
Yeah, I mean, really great. And Pia beat Margarita Vafalova. That was
Yeah,
major
right at the beginning.
match. Yep.
What was that? That match was 8-5. So she's just really, really shooting strong.
Yeah, thank you, Lisa, for the shout out. I do monthly giveaways, and I definitely do a lot of pro tips. So my social media is Emily Duddy, the Billiard Bombshell, and I'm so glad you love your Tome Chalk. They're one of my favorite sponsors, and I give a lot of Tome products away with my monthly giveaways. So yeah, check me out. I love pool and get to live my dream, and I like to, share my journey with everyone. So thanks so much for the shout out, Lisa. All right. I also just learned that Pia will be going to Dubai for the Matchroom event with the men. Very exciting. Let's see if Savannah can maybe. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a mixture of nerves and also with Savannah, someone mentioned in the chat, but she is very young and she's gaining seasoning. She's gaining, she has so much composure and maturity for such a young player. But I think it's a mixture of nerves, as a professional in this position, I can tell you that she's probably nervous and she's also, earning some stamina and some seasoning right now. And we are back with our feature table. Ladies have taken a break. Kelly Fisher looking to break and run here and get the score a little closer.
It might just be Christina's turn.
Did the 4 get there? 4 got there, right? No.
She didn't make a ball. She didn't make.
Oh, I
Look.
thought the wing.
No, she
oh,
didn't make a
wow.
ball.
Oh my gosh.
She must have just not hit that
It was an
square.
optical
She's on a
illusion.
template.
I
Yeah,
thought that she made the wing ball, but
She
you're
did
right, she
not.
didn't. Wow.
they're all there.
All right. Well, she's blocked.
Yeah, she
No
can't.
one. But it was also a foul break. And that
Yeah.
supersedes it, right? So,
I mean, both. It's definitely. Oh, we're gonna.
so if it's a foul break, Christina can't push. But only Kelly can. So if they're not catching this foul
It's just a
break thing.
dry break. I think the dry break precedes it. We'd have to ask.
Yeah. Oh, I was told the opposite actually.
Yeah.
But
There's a paper on it somewhere in this building,
yeah.
but I don't know where.
Let's see. I think she can thin. Oh yeah, she can hit the one ball. So if we're gonna where she's gonna play it, but I don't think she can make it. So let's see. Probably bump the 9 and then send the cue ball up table if she can hold it. Yep, played a safety. Didn't get there. Left her. Oh,
Yeah,
left her the entire
solid.
ball.
The whole ball's there.
All right. So Kelly can play a really lock up safety here, sending one ball up table and using the 8-9 as blockers if she wants. It's a lot of safe options here.
I think the window to move for the one ball to travel is actually pretty big too. So
Yes,
it can
100%.
be a pretty.
Yeah, I mean, I like putting the one
Likelihood.
ball up behind the 3, up behind the 3, and then she could also elect to bank it. I mean, Kelly is obviously a very offensive player and a great shot maker, so she could bank this in and go for the run out. Nope, yeah. Smart shot. Use the 8-9 as blockers. Christina was probably going to jump this. Yep, going for a jump cue. Hi, Linda Paul. Miss you, honey. Linda Paul's in our chat right now. She's a fantastic artist out of Montana, and she was on tour with us running our beautiful WPBA booth. I wish you would come back, Linda, and run that booth again. So, but yes, we miss you out here, Lynn. All right, jump shot for Christina. Right, so did not make the ball, but still great to make contact. And Kelly has the whole one ball. I don't know if she has the left side to be able to make it. It's a little tricky on the safe. Also, let's see. If she has the left edge of the 1, you probably use the left edge of it, send the cue ball up table for a safe. If she can sneak it past the 8,
Or use the 8.
I think yeah.
Mhm.
Use the 8. I think she left her a piece of the 1.
Yeah, she can see it there. She walks over to check it out.
Yep.
Can we see it? Did
right.
I
So
get
probably
that?
a 1 ball behind the 6 now. Sending in cue ball up table. Again, lots of great safe options here. And then you could go 2 rails on the cue ball. Yep. There you go. Beautiful. And you want to freeze her on the rail for extra discomfort. Make it as difficult as possible for the fantastic Kelly Fisher. But I think she can definitely see this one ball. She has a window between the 6 and the 9. And she's going to bunt it. Yep. She tried to use the 6 as a blocker, but definitely gave Christina part of this one ball. All right, so she can thin the right side of the 1 and send the cue ball up table. Looks like she's going to do that. Yep. And use the 3 as a blocker, but also still left her part of that 1 ball, if not the whole thing. If she can see the whole thing, she'll probably play the 1-8 combo. But if she only has part of it, she could, let's see, she could thin the right side of the 1 and send the cue ball underneath the 6 and the 9, but you gotta, you're probably going to run into the cue ball there. Let's see. Yep. So she went for the combo. She did have enough of it. It was still tough, a lot of distance. So now we got this 1-2 ball tied up. She can use the right side of the 1 and send the cue ball in between the 6-8. Still tricky, but she could try to sneak it past there. And the 2 would hold the 1 in that position. Let's see. Yeah, so she tried to bank it over, but sending the cue ball up, but the 2 kind of kept her from going up behind the 9. So she has a shot here, but it's really straight. She'll have to try to draw in between that 2-5. Yep, bringing it up past the 9, right? So great shot. Let's see, 2 to the 3. She's going to draw this back, probably come across. Yep, come across out like that. 3 to the 4. She's still got some work to do on the 5 to 6.
For anybody in the chat that doesn't know how to focus their screen, if you're watching on YouTube, you can close out of the chat in the top right corner of the actual video. There's a little settings button. Usually it defaults to 480. You have to click that button and slide down to 1080p in order to get the screen clear and focused. So that's what some people in the chat are trying to explain to you. But again, it is a settings button and it defaults to 480, so you have to switch that. If anybody else in the chat wants to help kind of explain that to people with some better terminology, I'll take any help I can get.
Yeah, thank you, Angela. That's a good call. All right. Kelly's getting her rhythm back here. This 6 to 7 is, important because there you go. Yep, 7 to the 8 is the key shot right here now. Kelly looks like
She's got some choices, either go 2.
Yep, so she can go 2 out,
kind of try to pull the draw straight back as much as possible and
yes,
hold it there. They're both
excellent options, yeah.
But difficult ones because of where she left herself here on the 7. It's a little bit touchy.
Both touchy.
Very touchy.
Agreed, yeah. Looks like she's going to draw, just try to kind of a pinch draw down. Yep.
Very well done.
Yep.
Nice.
Very well done. Kelly
like that
Fisher
shot.
getting her groove back a little bit here. All right, beautiful. And Kelly Fisher is living in Scotland now. She was in the U.S. for a while, but she's originally from West Yorkshire, England. Nice out by Kelly, making the score 5 to 2. She's also a Predator player. All right, Savannah's on the board here, 5 to 1. She's gonna try chip away at the comeback. And guys, when you're playing, it's, just remember it's 1 ball at a time, right? It's all you can control, 1 shot at a time, and can't worry too much about score or anything else because it just gets in your way. It's a very nice shot by Pia with extreme inside English there. To get great position for the 2.
Yeah, she hit that ball super thin.
Yeah, super thin.
Super thin.
Okay. 2 to the 4 is kind of most important shot. 7 to the 8 is a little tough because of where the 9 is, right? You want to make sure, got to make sure you get the right side of the 7. All right, nicely done. Hi, yep, Emily Duddy in the booth here. Happy to be commentating with Angela. Thanks guys for watching, and please make sure to like, subscribe, and you got that QR code for donations. Every little bit helps. We appreciate it. All right, Pia looking really good here.
Just barely missed that break. Trying to click buttons so fast. I have to stand up to see when they're ready to break. And then sit back down and stand back up and sit back down.
Yeah, we got a little booth with a little window.
Little window.
A little window. All right, let's see.
One ball is.
I think she can bank the one. I mean,
I
it's.
wonder where that 5 is out in that side pocket there.
Yeah, that could. I mean, that could help her. I think with the bank. She actually probably wants. She wants to bump the 5. Actually, if she can play the bank, she might just elect to play safe. She is frozen.
There we
around.
go.
Yeah, she actually wants to hit the 5 here and get it. It's not in a best spot.
How about 2 times, folks? Oh, is it going to hit the 4? Go.
Oh, right.
Oh, so close.
Yeah, I do think she really did want to play the bank and move that 5 ball.
She would have taken it
So
2
it's frozen
times.
on the rail. Oh yeah, 100%.
Completely.
You're right.
It still would have
Of
looked
course,
great for video
100%.
too. Just like replay.
100%.
Ding. I can give credit whether it's due or not.
Yeah.
Hey, she planned it that way.
I love it.
Yeah.
Look at this out. You got the 1. Okay, she's gonna bump the 4. You want to make sure to push that down. Yep.
Oh, but she
And
didn't. She didn't.
push
She
it
didn't. She didn't. No, she's
She
just gonna
just
say.
didn't. Yeah, she wanted to push it, but not in the path of the 2. So now she is going to play the combo. Yep. And with combos, guys, you always want to visualize where the next ball is going to go and then play position for it, of course. So
Hold up, ball. Hold up.
very nicely
She did.
done.
She did.
And she created an angle to get to the 3 to the top rail.
It's good.
So that's the next level version of hitting a combo, guys. So up to the 3 and the top, and I feel like the 5 is frozen to that point. So she's really gonna have to. Oh, yep, she tried to bump it. Oh man, almost got there. So she just tried to draw into the 5 and bump it off the rail, and just missed it. So now we're gonna have to get. That 5 looks tough. So she's gonna have to come around 2 rails or all the way around to really get right on that 5. I mean, trying to hit it now is very difficult.
I think she's gonna try to get there. I do.
Yeah, I mean, she's got to get really. I mean, as straight as you can. But it might not go. It might be on the
Jeez,
point.
yeah.
Yeah, like
Is that what she's? Because she's
Yeah.
looking at trying to hit it because she can't make it.
Yeah, exactly. So she tried to hit it with the 2 ball just now, and that's why Christina definitely wanted to move it at the beginning also.
I just looked over at the score. Pia's up 6-1 against Sav. It's a tough match for Savannah.
All right. I mean, yeah, you don't
Okay,
want to
so
get
she opted
jacked
for
up.
that?
Don't get
Oh.
jacked up over the night.
See her go. Hand on the hip.
Yeah, yeah.
This is called
Okay.
her unhappy pose.
Yeah, this Kelly Fisher is contemplating because this shot is hard enough.
I got her
and
on
you
a-
do
a-
not want to be also
No.
jacked up. Right?
Got her on a replay yesterday making a great facial expression. She's going to love me for it.
She's very
I'm keeping it.
She's so animated. I love
She
it.
is.
Yeah.
You know when she's happy and
Right.
you know when she's not.
So she's gonna have to use. You want to use inside to maybe hug the rail if you can. Is that
This
the
is
only thing
tough.
that would help you? Yeah, it's so hard. It was really on the point there.
Is it going to hit it? It's going to.
Oh,
Oh, look
oh,
at that.
oh,
I think it's
okay.
she might have left it so it can't be made.
I don't think it can be made. Yeah, she does have. I think at least more than half of the ball, right? So bank the 5 up table, sending the cue ball behind the 8. I think she has that shot. It's very tricky. If she has enough of it, she might have the full ball. It's just not the edge to be able to make it, right? Then you could bank the 5 ball up to the top rail and leave the
Two-way.
cue ball there. Yeah, I think she's probably going to play the straight safe.
Yep.
Yep,
No,
exactly.
no, she's not
Just
going to get there.
short.
She's not going to get there.
Yeah, so she tried to spin to get behind the 7 ball.
Just not enough. Not enough juice.
Yeah, I mean, you really want to. I prefer sending the 5 ball up table and leaving it behind the 8 because that's a little touchy. But if she got there, that was a more aggressive safety for sure. Now, I like the bank here for Kelly all day long.
When we did the
Then again,
the
she's not.
ghost
Yeah.
tournaments,
Mhm.
when we were all bored, stuck in our houses, she
Yeah.
shapes for a bank. That's
Yeah.
how confident she is for them.
Yeah.
She shapes for
Oh,
banks
I do
all
that.
the time.
I do that too.
Oh, do you?
I love it. Yeah,
I do
yeah,
not shape for a
totally.
bank.
Oh, really?
Nope. Not ever. Look
Oh,
at this,
what
folks.
a great safety.
Snap, snap, snap.
Love it. I was gonna say too. I was like, she probably won't bank it because there's so many great options and
Look at that.
blockers
That
down
was
there.
perfect.
I mean, that was the best possible safety she could have hit. So beautiful. Let's see. I mean, yeah, Christina. I think is going to masse into the
Two
kick,
rail.
two rail kick. Yep. But you got to make sure you. Oh,
Just went around it.
she hit it. She hit it really well and just missed it. With that shot, though, I mean, I don't know if she would have gotten a rail if she actually hit the 5 full. You know, that's the thing with that shot. Need a lot of pace on it because you're coming from behind the ball. All right, big opportunity here for Kelly.
A fast one. Miss Quickfire.
Yes, well, she wants to, get that momentum turning in her favor, get her rhythm going again. Yep, looks really good here. So Kelly plays with a Predator icon, and also breaks with a Gold Rush break cue, and a Predator Air Rush is her jump cue. And this should make it 5-3. All right.
6-1 over here on our side table. He is at the table on the 4 ball. I've got 4 balls left. This is tough. This is tough. This will put her on the hill here.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, I mean, this is like spinning a 4 and coming down. See, she want to be closer to that 5, but she should still be okay. Now she has to just think about that side pocket, and it's kind of like a pinch draw, make the 6 in the corner, and she should be. It doesn't have a lot of problems here. So let's see, bear down and make this 5.
Hey, Arlene. Nice to see you in the chat. Welcome back. We have so many consistent fans that come and watch our YouTube.
Yes. Hi, Arlene. I'm so glad. I hope that you learn, and there's so much to learn in this game. It's really exciting, and the more you learn, the better.
So
Right.
it looks like the other player on our feature table match is just took a little short break.
Okay.
It might be okay. They might be coming back here in a second. We're going to find out. Nope, they're back.
All right.
So we're going to miss this 9 ball here from Pia, so we can catch Kelly's break over here in our feature table. But we'll keep you up to date on what the score is on that other. I've got it up on my other computer here, so I'll let you know.
Yep. The way Pia is playing, probably expect her to make that.
I don't want to make
9,
any
but I know, no, of
assumptions.
course, we'll see.
Wow, Kelly.
Oh wow. So Kelly just made 4 balls on the break, but
Also the cue ball.
the cue ball off the table. Very unfortunate.
Little foul there.
Yep, that's a foul, ladies and gentlemen. Ball in hand, and really, really big opportunity for Christina to go up to 6-3. Right. So honestly, 1-3 is really 1-3 is kind of the biggest shot here. I mean, everything's wide open. So she's going to draw back. Yep, 3 on the side. So to get a little further than that. She maybe has a little more angle than she would have liked because of where the 8 ball is, right? She can't just send a cue ball up table without having to think about the 8. So she is going to have to go up table and come back down for the 4. Yep, beautifully done. Missed the 8 ball using that outside spin to come off the rail, back in line for the 4. Beautifully done, guys. And when you watch, you watch the best players, what they'll do is they'll find the longest line into the position zone, and that gives the biggest margin for error with speed. It gives you the biggest room. So you don't want to cut across the line, the line for position, because then you have a smaller window, right, to have a shot, right? So she found the longest line into that 4 ball. It's beautiful. Now 5 to the 8, 9.
It's just such a great job of holding that cue ball.
Yeah.
And not letting it get away. Just nice, subtle, small movements.
Yep.
When
We
she needs to.
have a great shot, like view right now of her elbow. You see how like she elbow, shoulder, everything locked into
Gosh, she
place, right?
went completely through that ball.
She did, yep. And the wrist nice
Beautiful.
and loose, guys. You never want to tighten up your wrist. It's all keeping that wrist straight, but also super loose. So that pause and clean follow through, right? All right, big game here. 6-3, and it's Christina's break.
Nice job, KT. She is
Yep.
up 3 games. If we want to just pop over to the other table
You
here,
got it, yeah.
he is on the hill.
All right.
Shooting the 1 ball, doesn't have a shot. It is a makeable ball, though, if she's able to kick it and not hit the 7.
And not hit the 7. Yep, so you're going to have to
This is the problem.
gonna
If
hit
she
higher
makes
up
it
higher up in the cue ball with left English.
and misses the
right?
7 and hits it on that side, obviously, to miss 7. The cue ball is going to come right back to the 2, though, just saying.
Yes.
I'm going to have this little replay button ready to go in case
Yep.
she's successful in making this.
Yeah, you want to if you can make it with pace, right, to try and get it out of there. Obviously, this 2 is in the side, but you don't want to get hooked on by there's a bunch of balls.
Oh, she
yeah.
just nicked that 7.
Yep. All right, here we go. 6-3, Christina's break.
Now, the commentator's curse doesn't exist, so I can say whatever I want because we have to talk about them anyway. But Christina Tkach, from what I can tell, and don't have all the screens open, but the last few years has not defeated Kelly Fisher in the finals yet. So I think this is a substantial lead, giving her a really great chance to do it today.
Agreed, yeah. It'd be a big win for Christina.
Very big win.
Yeah.
Kelly's not easy to beat.
Nope. She is
How many
amazing.
times have you had
She's
to
amazing.
play both of them?
You know, I've never played Christina, which is wild.
Oh, I have.
We've been
It
out
was
here
fun.
long. So Kelly, I've played a few times. It's been a long time though, and I always love my matches with Kelly, of course, even though they're
I've
quick.
been lucky.
Because I'm a
Yeah.
quick shooter also. So I mean, no matter what. But you know, I've had one decent one where I was like probably 9-5, I think. So I felt really good about that with Kelly.
I've played all of them at least once. Played Kelly multiple times.
Yeah, Kelly multiple times, but I've played I feel like I've played everybody else. I've played all the other top, Allison, Karen, everybody. You know, but for some reason,
Look
not
at this
Christina.
window she's trying to get into here.
Yeah, I think she got there too. Let's see.
Let's see. Oh, I can't tell.
I
I
think
can't tell with the
it's
angle
tough,
I've got.
yeah.
I think she
Well,
did,
I
though.
think she did.
Talk
I think
about speed control.
I know, that was beautiful. That was a tight window between that 8-5. I feel like she can. I mean, the 4 in the way, let's see. It's definitely closer. She wouldn't be taking this much time. All right, so the 4-9 is tricky here, right? So just going to maybe try to get the angle to run into them from the 3. Run into them now. I was going to say that's definitely the move. If you can she clipped the bottom of the 4, right? You don't want to get stuck. You want to clipping the other side would have resulted in moving into the 5, right, and being hooked. So she hit it perfect, and now opened everything up. So 3, 4 on the side, then 5 in the corner. Get multiple options for the 7. Yep, Christina's really rolling here. Super focused, complete composure.
Really nice
Yep.
job getting back out to the center of the table.
that's
Speed
great.
is just...
Yeah, and there she came back out to make sure she didn't get the angle on the 5 that she was running into the 9 ball. So now
Exactly.
she's good. Comes forward and probably plays a 7 in the corner.
Yeah.
Because you
7
don't
on the
want to.
side, yeah, but you want to make sure you miss the
Can,
8
but
ball.
exactly. The 8 can make that a little
She's
tricky.
been inside
So
English on this? She's straight enough she can do that and come up
she
for
might
the
even
side?
come up for the side. Yeah,
She
that's
could
another.
be.
That's if she feels good about it.
Nope.
Yeah.
Oh, she doesn't want to
Yeah,
overhit
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Overhit
Yeah,
it.
exactly. That's so safe. That's so safe.
Smart.
Yeah. There's 2 rails out for the corner. Because if you try to go past it, it can get into play, right? And hold this
Oh,
here. I would just draw this back a little bit for
yeah.
8 in the side
She's
and
just going to pinch it back a
for
little
golds.
bit.
Yep,
She has such control with this shot.
golden. Yeah, it's beautiful. And as you can see, guys, like how on a shot like this, she doesn't pull the cue ball very far, cue back very far, right? You don't need to move the cue ball that, like, use your cue that much. A lot of people will have a big windy stroke on a shorter shot, and then you're
Shorter stroke for a shorter shot.
Yep, shorter stroke for the shorter shot, right? So you don't want to have to decelerate, right? So it's just a nice little pull back, and if it's a more powerful shot, you might have to move your arm more, but you can see Christina's stroke is just so beautiful and compact, right? It's all about isolating body movement, and just she does it beautifully. All right, 7-3. Great lead for Christina here.
All right, Sav's trying to stay alive here.
She's fighting. You got to keep fighting. He has a great opportunity though for pretty jam up safe, right? Sending the 7 up table. She could go behind the 9 probably. The 8's too far down, so probably going to keep it simple here. I mean, she could even play a two-way bank, right? So you could play the bank in the corner and play for position on the 8 ball and try to also block it. But there's a lot going on in that shot, so I would think that she's just going to play safety. I don't think she has enough of it to make it in the corner. Yeah, wow. She played the two-way bank and hit it.
Come
oh my
on.
God, gorgeous. Gorgeous.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah, it was a great shot.
And such confidence.
All right, all right. Kelly Fisher's break, and her last one was beautiful, but the cue ball flew off the table. So trying to regain control here with that. So guys, this isn't the finals. This is the hot seat match, right? So the winner of the, oh my gosh, wow.
Oh my gosh, that could be.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Another scratch on the break for Kelly. And of course, she was trying to compensate for going off the table last time and really kind of lost control there.
So we do have a conclusion to our other match, and Pia Filler was victorious. So everyone in the chat, please give a big shout out to Miss Savannah Easton for her highest finish to date. She just finished 4th.
Amazing job,
in a
Savannah.
WPBA event. Fought well to get to that spot. She has so many fans that are supporting her, and honestly, she's so amazing. She keeps getting better every time. So big shout out to Sav. Congratulations for your best finish to date. And
yep,
I know we're just going to continue to see you improve every time.
100%. So guys, now we are down to 3 players, right? Christina Tkach, Kelly Fisher, who are playing right now. The winner of this will be in the hot seat, and what that means is they're guaranteed in the finals. The loser will pay a filler. She's our 3rd player left, and then the winner of that match will come back to play the winner in the hot seat. All right.
This is the shot right here. She's on the hill, so.
Yeah, congratulations, Savannah. 4th is amazing. All right, let's see, Christina. This is for the win, and I'm going to come down to play that 6 in the bottom left corner, I believe. You can come down and do 2 rails outside. Yep, there you go.
I think this is really well done. I really, really think well done.
Yep.
Look at that. Nice.
All right, and then keep it simple here. Come up for the probably for the 7. You don't want to try to hold this for the side, right? So come up for the 7 in the bottom left corner. Looks like a little bit of outside, I would say. Yep, there you go.
Perfect center of the pocket. Come on, ball.
Oh, man.
Oh, she wanted that ball to move a little bit more.
She did. I mean, maybe she was trying to hold it for the side. It kind of, or it's a corner and it just died, but she got a little more angle than she wanted. I guess it looks like the side, she was playing for the side. All right, now you can still, it's a little touchy, but make it, bear down, make it, and then send the cue ball around 2 rails for the 9. So you can do a lot of things here, actually. You could draw it down 1 rail and come back up. Oh, man.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, I don't know. Yep, that was a big shot, and that was a
I
big
don't want to
game,
talk about it.
and we can't fault Christina for being a little nervy, and she got a little too much angle on the 7, more than she wanted. So, see Kelly just bear down and see what happens. Oh my gosh. Oh,
I almost got to the point where it wasn't makeable there for a minute.
yeah, it was about to. I was like,
I was about to go
like,
a little one roll too far.
I'm sure Kelly's. Yeah, no.
This is the good
Should be
side
fine.
for her for shooting. So
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling this excitement here. All right. Wow. Well, Kelly has got to be really happy to be still in this match.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Upcoming events. Want to show this now that we've got an opportunity to pop the other table.
Yeah.
Mez Invitational, West Hempstead, New York is next. Special event, non-ranking event in Laconia, New Hampshire, Bike Week in June. And then a lot of people's favorite, our Masters event at Soaring Eagle Casino in Mount Pleasant, Michigan, right at the end of June. You can go to WPBA.com and check out our calendar there. We do pretty much have an event every month for the rest of the year.
Man, it's so exciting.
Hard work.
Yeah, you guys are doing a great job. And guys, please, we have 12 events this year. Check out our website. It has them all, but we're all over the place. So exciting. And New York, man, I'm a New Yorker, so I got to have one in my hometown in Long Island. We also have Chicago this year in August, right? And then Louisville. It's New Hampshire, too. We have one in New Hampshire in November.
It's a lot of travel.
Yep. Yes.
Miles on my car.
Oh, man.
So many.
Miles on my airline. I love Delta. It's keeping my
I
keeping my
fly.
status. Keeping
I
my
wish
status.
I could fly. I can't fly.
Really?
I have to carry all this equipment.
Oh my gosh, yes.
That's
of
how
course.
it makes it here.
Oh my gosh.
Somebody has to drive it here.
You're incredible. Thank you for
so
doing
all
that.
this stuff. The problem is I bought a smaller car. I'm having trouble now. I've got some new stuff fitting it all in the car.
Yeah, how are you putting all it? It
Yeah,
fits all in your car?
Yeah, you really should see it. It's
Wow,
not
I
a pretty
can.
picture.
I bet.
I think I was dragging the back of the car on the way here. So
All right. Okay. So
Look at
let's
this
see,
break,
Christina.
folks.
Yep. Let's see, Christina. This is another big opportunity, but the angle is going into the 9 ball for the 3. So she's probably planning to play safe here. I mean, unless she can miss the 9 somehow to send it back up table for the 4, and the 4 to the 5 is really tricky because of where the 8 is. I mean, she could try to power draw and come off the side rail. She can try to go forward. It looks like she's trying to
Playing
go forward
safe.
and miss the 9. Maybe play safe.
behind the 6, maybe.
Yep.
She was gonna hold the cue ball so it doesn't hit the 9.
No, she
What
went
did she?
for it.
She did. I was not expecting that.
I was not expecting that either.
I can't.
Oh my God.
I
We're
was
whispering.
not-
We're whispering now.
Because I wasn't. Because it caught me by surprise. It's like, oh, she was going for that.
Yeah. It was unexpected, guys, because you really couldn't miss the 9
Well,
there.
and look at where the
miss
cue ball is
9.
with the 4. I mean, how do you get back up to the
That's,
4?
I think she just said, screw it, I'm going to make it and just hope for a shot on the 4
Because
ball,
how do you
honestly.
hold that when you can't? Kelly, that ain't it.
No.
Let's
Tried to get it
that
behind. I
up.
tried to play a save behind the 6. Did not get there. Looks like she can. I mean, she's probably going to play safe here, sending the 3 ball up table. She can use the 9 and 7 as blockers. Let's see. Can't really make the bank. She can also send the cue ball back down here behind the 6, potentially, but... Yep, so using that 6 again. And...
Didn't get it.
I don't think she has the whole ball, though, and she is frozen on the rail, so she got that part of the shot well done, right? She wanted to get her
but I
behind the
think
6 and froze her on the rail.
She can definitely see that.
I don't know. She might have the left side of it, the left edge, but she can't see the whole thing, I don't think. I don't think she can see enough to make it, but it's a really tough call from here. We'll find out. Based on... Well, she did have enough to make it. and
It's
she
gonna
has left Christina a very difficult shot.
queuing over a ball, and she
Yeah,
can only see just the edge of the three.
yeah. And she just might elect for she might elect for the kick here if she doesn't like being jacked up because honestly, this is really difficult to thin the three where she is. But no, I think she's got enough of it. Okay, so she's gonna thin the three. She could send the cue ball behind the six again. Really tough. Yeah, and if it's so thin, I don't think she could get behind the six. Wow. 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 That was awesome. Great shot by Christina. Obviously, I had to she fired in the three, going for the replay here. Um, and is now, has another tricky shot on the four, but what a fantastic shot. All right, so she's a little jacked up over the eight, but you just want to bear down. Oh, no, she's not over the eight at all, so that's great. Make the four, roll it in, got that five in the corner. This is a big shot. All right, yep. I like the decision to play safe because it was really missable, but she left her huge opportunity here. So the four ball is definitely makeable. Holding it for the five in the corner, tough, right?
Yeah, that's a
That's
bit
really
much
tough. Yeah,
from there.
she might just roll roll this in, and oh nope.
Back and forth.
Yeah, back and forth.
Come on, folks.
Hit it,
That's a good
hit it
shot.
great. Let's go. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Nice. Yeah. There's no way you can hold it. You got to just let your stroke out. Back and forth for the five. Kelly's gonna come across. Use that other rail. Let it out. Yep.
She missed it. She missed it. She missed it.
Oh wow.
The problem is
She's hooked her, but she can make this rail first. Wow, unexpected. All right, Christina, let's go. I mean, rail first is possible, I think. Yep, I think from
she's going for a safe. She absolutely is.
So you can bump into, let's see. Beautiful.
Nice job.
Beautiful.
That was a touchy shot. Well executed.
Yeah, that was great. And you're right. I mean, obviously the offensive rail first is a lot of
she
issues.
Knew, right, when she got to the table that she could do that without a problem.
That's so, use the six right there. All right, Kelly's going to try to do something similar, send the five down table, and probably keep the cue ball behind the six.
Okay,
he's at nine as a blocker. There
shot.
You go. Great kick safe back.
That's a great shot.
Kick safe for the kick safe.
Wow, these ladies play so well.
All right, so the two rail looks blocked here by the seven. She'll probably come from behind it unless she has a piece of it, but she can play kick safe if she can get enough from behind. Oh, she had a piece of it. Okay.
Go, 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 go.
There we go. Another. Can she have it? Does she have a piece of it? I don't think so. We'll find out.
Kelly's got good eyes, so she's cueing over the ball
right, she
too.
must have a
This
piece
is
of
tough.
it.
Yeah, this is going to be tough because she's cueing over.
But we're going to go safe. Yep, you want to keep it constructive.
She wants that cue ball behind the six.
She would love it behind the yeah, love it behind the six. Not going to get there. Let's see. She can. She has a lot of distance. She could thin the left edge of the five and go back up. She'll probably put the five ball back up table. She could use a 7 and 9 as blockers, but that could be a problem. I don't think she can get behind the 8. She can get the cue ball behind the 8 ball, but and control the 5. She's going to put the 5 behind the 8. Yeah, she tried to get it behind the 8, but using the...
Yeah, but look.
She didn't get there.
She
wanted to use the 7 9 as the blockers too, right?
Kelly doesn't have a lot of options because that just went right past the side pocket. So this is very difficult.
This is a tough position for
She
sure.
could possibly, if depending on, I mean, it might be touching the rail, which is even harder to hit it and put the cue ball behind the 6 and launch the 5 out to the. But
Yeah.
what is it?
I mean, she could, if she has enough room on the left side of the 5, she could try to put the 5 top rail maybe and the 7 cue ball behind the 7.
I don't think she does,
That's
though.
really
That's the
touchy.
thing. If we
I
look
know.
at the side, she doesn't. She's
And
going to have to
catching
do
the
something
point.
else. Yeah. I don't know. No.
She went for the
cross
crossbank. Crossbank.
We're both like,
Yeah.
I want to hear Emily and Angela gasp. It just
I
happened.
love it.
We've done
I
that a
love
couple
it.
times now.
I mean, it was hard to tell from here too that she had enough room to even get that other side of that 5.
Somebody remember I
All right.
have a replay
All right,
that
guys.
got us
Okay.
to this point. If
Christina,
Christina happens to get
right.
out here.
Christina can keep her composure. Let's go. She's got a decent angle on this 5. I don't think she can play it in the corner. She can play it in the corner. Nope, side pocket. Oh, it does go in the corner. Yeah, that was the better shot since it went. Much better, easier to hold the cue ball there for the 6. All right, 6 top right. Probably come down for the 7 in the side. And Christina has a big opportunity here to win this match.
Ooh, taking a minute there to stand back up. Big deep breath.
Yes, exactly. Breathing, focusing on your pre-shot routine, right? Just
It's all about the fundamentals.
just playing pool, just running another rack. All right, so come down to the bottom rail with some right English probably to spin out for that 8. Yep. Oh, nope, she's good. Yep, so she used that right English off the bottom rail, guys, to get better position for the 8. She bumped it, but no biggie. She's going to probably come out like you can keep it simple. You'll probably play the 9 for the side or the corner, whatever her preference is and she's feeling. All right, let's go, girl. This is looking all right.
Ooh,
9 in the side for the win.
Finally. Just might beat Miss Kelly Fisher, folks.
You're stressing me out. Don't say anything.
I can't breathe. Come on. She's
She's
tried
Let's
several
go,
times.
Christina, she's got it. Let's go. Hot seat, baby.
She got it. Finally. Go KT.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. And I love Kelly Fisher,
Yes,
but
Christina Tkach.
mind you,
That
Kelly's not done.
did a
This
great job,
this
of
was a
course.
winner side match. So
And Kelly will be, I mean, so fired up till I try
You
to
think?
just get as quickly back to Christina as
doesn't like to
possible. So, guys, thank you so much for watching. It's our pleasure to commentate, and keep tuning in.
we're going to take a short break. We've
Yep.
got to move a few things and let the players kind of take a break before they start again. Don't go anywhere. We're going to keep the stream going. Thank you, Emily
Yep.
Duddy, for joining for commentary. Appreciate it so much. We
My
know you're headed
pleasure.
home soon.
Yep, yeah,
We'll
my
see
pleasure.
you for sure at the next event.
See you at the next one, guys. Yep, Kelly Fisher and P.A. Filler coming up. Tune in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and I have a guest commentator in the booth with me today, Miss Margarita Bepalova Steyer.
Hey everyone, it's good to be back.
All right, so we have a pretty good matchup. This is the winners or losers bracket final.
This is a revenge for tomorrow.
Right?
I was actually just telling you that I feel like I commentated exactly same match yesterday. The 9 p.m. round, it was Pia Filler versus Kelly Fisher, just on A side, and now they met again.
It's going to be a good one. I feel like there's going to be some great pool in this match.
Yeah, I feel like yesterday players were just a little bit tired. It was a long day, and Pia made a lot of uncharacteristic mistakes the first time they matched up. I feel like today is going to be a completely different story. Pia's been looking really well in the first match, and Kelly just got defeated by Christina Tkach. I believe it was 8-3 or 8-4.
You know, I was eating. I was not allowed to be in the booth. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I do think so. All right. Trying to get acclimated, folks. Thanks for tuning in. This is going to be a good one.
Let's see the first break. Kelly has been pretty consistent hitting the break square and controlling the cue ball throughout the whole tournament. You can see she cut the one ball a little bit, which forced the one to go in. And she made 3 balls on the break.
3 balls.
She has a shot on the 3 and the angle to get up to the 4. So I would say the 3 ball would be the key shot to make that happen.
Now, what would be the reason why she wouldn't try to make the 9 ball?
I feel like the table is pretty open, so there's no point risking it, and it's not like the 9 ball is actually sitting right in the pocket. You know what I mean? The pocket playing a little bit tougher the final day. There's been a lot of pool played on them, so she doesn't want to risk like hanging the 9. If the table would be a little tricky, then it would make sense to play the 9 ball right away, but she had a natural angle to get up table for the 4, so she did the pocket here just a little bit to get herself away from the rail. As you can see, it's pretty manageable from here.
Hence why they call her quick fire.
Yeah, she started in her usual manner, really quick and effective. And Kelly Fisher is going to be leading 1-0. Great run out. Very good break and very effective.
Now Pia will have an opportunity here to answer that.
Yeah, I think Ashley and I were discussing it yesterday in the alternate break format. If both players are playing perfect set, for example, like it's supposed to go hill-hill, right? Imagine break and run, break and run, break and run, and then it all comes down to who won the leg.
Yeah, I may actually make mention about the alternate break format. You don't want to let someone get more than 2 or 3 game lead on you because they have so many breaks along the way. You can't guarantee that you're going to be able to get that back.
Absolutely. Once you had like 2 rags difference, it's really hard to get back in the match sometimes. That's why it blows my mind to see crazy comebacks with the alternate break format. Like for example, I think yesterday Savannah was down 6-2 against Weiwei.
Yeah.
And she came back
And
and
Weiwei
won.
yes.
I didn't see the match, but I could not believe that Weiwei didn't have a chance to close the match. So that's actually very impressive to see stuff like that. It doesn't happen very often. That's why it's so impressive. In a winner break format, you see a lot of comebacks, right? Because you can catch a gear and run 2 or 3 packs on your opponent and catch up. But with this format, it's more difficult. Let's see Pia's break. Ooh, looks like she hit a little too soft. She might not get a 3-point roll. I don't think she did.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yep.
She made 1 ball and only 1 ball crossed the kitchen line. So it's going to be change of turns. And Kelly does have a little bit issue with the 5-6 being tie up together.
I was just going to say, although Pia did not make a legal break, she absolutely left a little bit of trouble for Kelly if she wants to get out here.
Yeah, for sure. So Kelly has two choices here. Try to clear up the table, make 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then play a good save on the 5 and hook her behind the 6. That's always a good idea. Or she can try to open it up earlier. We'll see what she chooses to do.
Kelly looks pretty determined.
As she always is.
She is always determined, but I think after a loss, she gets even more determined.
Oh yeah, absolutely. She gets fired up, that's for sure. Everybody hates losing. I mean, especially in this level, we all are so competitive. I mean, look at myself. I hate losing so much that I just decided to go for a run and run 5K this morning just because I was so pissed from the way I lost yesterday. I was like, I'm just gonna punish myself with a 5K run.
Yeah.
It actually wasn't that bad. Oh, one thing I love about running is that it
Look
just
at this.
helps you clear your head. So no matter what happens, the run is just so much harder than whatever you're going through at this moment. That was a great shot by Kelly. Unfortunately, she didn't leave herself a shot. She might be able to bank the 5. No, she just plays a very effective and simple safety. Love it. Why risk it, right? She's up 1-0 and she knows that the safety is going to give her higher percentage to get it back to the table. So you always have to make a decision towards a higher percentage shot. When people ask me, like, should I go offensive or should I play safe? I always recommend to use this strategy. So ask yourself, if I go for the shot 10 times, how many out of 10 are actually going to make it? Versus if I play safety, how many out of 10 I will be able to have an effective safety. And you have to go towards the shot that gives you a better percentage. That was a great kick shot by Pia. I believe she's going to leave. It's not an easy shot, but it's definitely manageable. You can float it with a little bit backspin, just one rail and out, or Kelly might choose to use the second rail. Just nice and control, kind of like a drag shot.
She fell super straight on the 6 ball.
Yeah, here's the decision. You either draw it back or roll it forward. When you roll it forward, you want to make sure you don't end up having the angle towards the top rail. You always want to make sure you
Going towards the 9. Right?
correct. Yes. So you want to end up either almost straight or hit it a little bit harder. See, I think she checked that angle and that's why she decided to draw it back because it was just too risky. Her cue ball would have to be too close to the corner pocket in order to make that angle happen.
There you go, folks. In the background, you can see the shot clock. So it's real. I don't think people believe us sometimes that we really have a shot clock because they never see it. We never put it on the stream, you know.
Right. No, it is. To be honest with you, what I love about WPBA is a 40-second shot clock. I feel like it's a very good time. I feel like 30-second shot clock tournaments is a little bit too short, in my opinion. 40 seconds is a comfortable time that allows the tournaments to run faster, make sure that players are not slow playing, but also you don't feel like a monkey in the zoo running around the table because sometimes some of the layouts get tricky and you really need a bit more time.
Yeah. Well, and I like that fact that the extension is also an additional 40 seconds. Like,
Yeah.
it was discussed when we initially started talking about the shot clock if we were going to have 30-second extensions or 40. And I'm like, just double it up. You know, and I think all the ladies, when we voted on it, all kind of agreed on that.
Right.
And the 40 seconds is nice because 30 is, it's hectic sometimes.
It is. It is. It
Especially when
makes you anxious.
you're right, when you're playing your percentages in your brain. Do I play safe? Do I play this shot? And then you're like, oh my God, I gotta go. I gotta go. You
Yep.
know? And then I think it sacrifices quality sometimes
No,
by being
absolutely.
that fast.
for sure.
Like at least with the 40 seconds, you're not losing some of the quality of the shots.
For sure. And you always got to remember that you're going to have different players, right? There are fast players, they're like naturally quick players, there are players who are a little bit more deliberate, who just take more time, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just different styles. So, you know,
There's a good view of Kelly Fisher on the break.
good cue ball control. She drew it back a little bit more than she wanted to, and she got a bit unlucky roll where they wanted to get tied up together.
Curious. I was kind of trying to see if my camera angle would let me see if that one ball, if she thinned it, if it fell, to the right side of the pocket.
No, it's definitely a little bit too much
I think it's a little
out.
too, yeah, it's a little too far out of the pocket.
Right. So she will have to play a safety on this one.
That's the good thing when we get to this stage of the tournament, how we can use all our cameras for the different views,
You know what? The one might go. I'm not sure. Oh, it definitely didn't.
No.
Okay. She's
I
shaking
think
her
she
head.
thought it did, just based on the way she reacted, don't you think? I almost kind of wonder if she,
Well, the cue ball then, she played it pretty hard. I think she played at this speed. I think the reason she shook her her head is because she realized that she kind of left the easy save back. You can just float the cue ball behind the two. I'm not sure if that's a possibility here, if the one ball is close enough to do that.
we'll see what Pia opts to do here.
Yeah, that's exactly
Yep.
what she was trying to do, and I think this is why Kelly wasn't
Yeah,
really happy with that safety, because she knew what's coming.
Yeah, that pink four ball really helped out that safety right there too. Just in case, Pia doesn't get it under the blue too. I like that there was another ball there for a blocker.
Right.
She left the edge of it. Little containing safety by Kelly Fisher.
Very nice speed, good cue ball control. So here you always have a choice, either kick at one rail or two rail. I personally prefer a two rail kick, because there's just more good things that can happen when you hit the ball from behind. You can get a better separation.
And this currently is our only live match. And the finals will be immediately following. This is an elimination round, so whoever loses this match is officially third place in the Brunswick Borderline Invitational event, and whoever wins will be meeting up with Christina Tkach in the finals.
Whoever wins this one, it's going to be a great final no matter what. See Pia.
We do have a Kia.
We
We
do.
do.
Yeah. There's so many different names out there. Sometimes you get confused. Thank you, Richard, for your donation. Very generous
Yay.
of you. So what I was saying is, Pia kicked this ball from behind, right? So it gives her more chance to get the cue ball further away, further up table. So right now, safety battle continues. Ashley and I were actually discussing this yesterday. This is one of my favorite part about watching pool, is those like continuous safety battles, going back and forth, just watching the mind games, decision making. It's beautiful.
Well, and I think too that with the age of technology, right, this lends us that opportunity. We didn't have this back when I started playing pool. As a kid, we didn't have these. I mean, we had videotapes, you know what I mean? It was totally different than this. And so we have the ability to learn so much more about pool now because of technology.
Absolutely. I think one of the best ways to learn is to watch better players.
I agree.
Watch them, pause the video, think, what would I do in this situation? Then watch what they do, and then compare your decision making. Actually, I should do it more often myself.
Well, I mean, you do happen to have one of the best players in the United States,
I know.
sleeping with in your bed at night, You definitely have the ability to watch great pool.
I know. I'm
And
super
you're a great player
fortunate.
in your on your own rights, so I feel like, you guys are pretty blessed, both of you, you and Tyler.
Yeah, I was actually just telling him yesterday, you know how after you lose the match, you go on a rant and you call your husband and be like, ah,
Yeah,
this happened and this happened. And I was like, you know what? I live with one of the best players in America, and I'm like, we just have to spar more. You have to play with me a little bit more
yeah,
because I feel like sometimes I'm just simply lacking this just back and forth, you know? Like, I practice a lot, I do a lot of drills and exercises, but a lot of times it's just on my own. So
yeah.
we just have to.
You need a little bit of, some challenging, right, to put yourself in
Absolutely.
those situations. And
Absolutely.
then if you do it in practice, then you can learn how to react that way in a match.
For sure.
Yeah, I
I,
agree.
I feel like I became more skilled in the last 2 years, but I'm also lacking a little bit of experience at this point. Obviously, experience comes with playing more and more pools, so the more you play, the more experience you're gonna get.
I see that everyone in the chat is asking about who's doing the commentary. It is Margaret Fefalova Steyer and myself, Lonnie Fox Raymond. We are the hyphenated wife crew. We hyphenate our last names. It's kind of a joke, but thank you for tuning in. We appreciate you guys being here, and it looks like Kelly Fisher is going to take another game.
Yeah, Kelly has been playing phenomenal so far. No really mistakes from her. Let's see if Pia can get this break going and answer with break and run.
Well, it's about time to kind of get that started.
Absolutely, because it kind of looks a little bit similar to what we were watching yesterday. It
Yeah.
was a little bit of a one-sided match. But to be honest with you, I think it was just a long day for Pia. She made a lot of uncharacteristic mistakes, missed a couple of balls that she wasn't supposed to miss, and then Kelly just simply punished her for it. Obviously, on this level, you just can't afford mistakes. So,
Well, at this level, every mistake you'll pay for. It'll punish you. The level of talent at this business end of the event is just, I mean, it's not going to give you any grace.
absolutely. No, you're totally right. And sometimes it's not always the mistakes that you make just by missing the ball.
Mm,
A lot of times it would be just a decision making mistake. Like, for instance, when I played Pia my first match, the very last track, I had a combination. It was a real tough combination, but I had a decision. I could have played safety. I should have gone for safety because it was a higher percentage shot at this point. So that was a decision-making mistake.
right.
I don't even consider missing the combination a mistake. It was just the wrong choice. But without making those mistakes, how are you supposed to learn, right?
That's right. Absolutely.
Uh, that was actually pretty sad moment as well. You can see Pia made a really good break, but it was illegal as well. She made the win ball, but two balls did not cross the kitchen line.
And I
So,
believe that's her second
yeah,
illegal
I think
foul break.
she would be really upset with that because the break that she's using, the cut break controlling the one ball, pretty much if you make an illegal break, you play in shape for the one for your opponent. So,
Real quick here, just so everyone who's new in the chat room, this is a race to eight, double elimination format, but these ladies are on the B side, so whoever is the loser of this match will be out of the event. The other one will be playing in the finals against Christina Tkach. This is an alternate break, cue ball fouls only. There is a 3-point rule on the break, and 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game. Also, the 9 ball does not count on the break as a win in the bottom two pockets. So that'll get you guys caught up to the format of this event, just in case you're questioning anything that's been happening, because obviously Pia did make a ball on the break, but Kelly came and took the rack. So some people kind of question that when they're just popping in and just
mhm.
joined us. Like to
Yeah.
make sure to go through those rules occasionally.
I get it for the viewers. It can be a little bit confusing watching this. Like, okay, she made a ball. She deserves to keep going. I have like double opinion about this. So from a viewer perspective, I understand that it looks a little bit unfair, but from a professional perspective, you really want to avoid those soft breaks, right? So
Right.
if you allow no 3-point rule, like people just gonna start soft breaking, and the game is just going to lose its
Well,
purpose.
right, and and this is the I kind of the explanation that I like to give people. So with the AccuRacks, the ability to soft break gives you the option to know exactly where every single ball in that rack is going to go after the break. And we don't have on-table referees, so that would mean if we use the soft break as, if we said, okay, you can't soft break, then who gets to referee that? Your
Exactly.
opponent? Your opponent's going to call you soft breaking every single time. This 3-point rule eliminates all of that. Then we
Absolutely.
don't have to have a referee at every single table. Plus, the ladies here they're so class act. They call fouls on themselves. They give up the break when they don't make a complete three
Yep.
point. And
That's
so we just don't want that to change,
Yeah,
you
that's
know.
how it's supposed to be, in my opinion. That's the thing. If you allow the soft break and you just say, okay, you have to use a forceful break, for example, who is going to determine what forceful break looks like,
That's
right?
right.
Because it's different for like a 180-pound person versus like 115
That's
pound
right.
little Savannah Easton. She probably can't just break as hard as someone who's a little bit bigger and has a little more muscle. So yeah, there's going to be constant arguments. And honestly, one thing I love a lot about WPBA is just like you said, it's a great community. Everyone is so classy, and the rules are just set in place in a way that everybody just knows
Yeah.
what are expected from them, and everybody's just following the rules, and there are no arguments, no drama. Everybody's just classy and just playing
Yeah.
pool and minding their own business.
Yeah, and that's the thing I like about this is that we put the rules in place so that it self-governs. Nobody has to make those decisions. The rules are set out in front of you, and then everybody can just play pool,
Right.
you know, and
N-
that's it.
No,
And
I
so I
love
do
it.
like that. I think that because a lot of people question why we use the 3-point rule, and I'm like, well, yeah, it sucks when you're the one that breaks and you made 2 balls in the break, but yet you didn't get a third ball past that string. I get it. It sucks. But the alternative is worse for us as a whole.
Oh, for
I mean,
sure.
that means if we switch it to another type of break format, then we would have to have on-site referees to every single table. We don't need all that. These ladies are so classy and they would never disrespect the sport, the tour, or themselves to be any other way. And so, it's
Absolutely.
just it's the right way to be for all of us.
No, I'm just want to tell you like my personal experience the first time. So when I moved into the US, it was 2022. So my first WPBA event was Soaring Eagle in summer 2022. And I was just blown away by how nice everything was. It
Yeah.
was just like it became my favorite tournament, my favorite tour to play. Everything is so well ran, so nice organized. Like players are taken care of. It's just especially in Soaring Eagle, it was incredible. We had like our table with food, water, practice tables, matches are scheduled. The hotel is incredible. Good teams of referees, brand new tables. It was just phenomenal. I've never seen something like this before. And I remember I came back home and I told Tyler, I was like, this is awesome. And
Yeah.
he's actually joking every time. He says, you girls have it made because you have it so good. Like, none of us, the guys, have a tour like this, that good as you guys have.
Well, the WPBA is actually the longest standing independent tour for professional pool of any of them. And so we take a lot of pride in that. Thank you for that. I remember when you first came, I was really excited that you're here because I was very familiar with you and your game. And so when you came, I made sure I was like, oh, Margaret, hi, I'm Lonnie. It's so nice to meet you, blah, blah, blah. And I just really was so glad you were here. And then now Pia has decided to do the same thing and come this way. Um, and the one thing she made mention after her first WPBA event, which was Iron City, she said the one thing that she just found so awesome about this is that the women are treated as equal players. Looks like she double hit the cue ball there. That was pretty cool of Pia. See, that's what I mean, right? The ladies self-govern
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
they referee themselves. You're never gonna see these ladies take a shot they're not supposed to take.
Right.
That was
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
I
class
like that a
act.
lot. Absolutely.
So yeah, that's the one thing when Pia said, she said, in other tours and other places that she's played, women aren't given the type of respect that the women in the WPBA get when we show up at a pool room. The direction, tournament direction, the pool rooms, the venues, if we're in a casino or a convention center, I mean, it's always top notch. And so that we pride ourselves on that with the WPBA. I think it's important.
There is a lot to be proud of, that's for sure.
And it's just getting better.
Oh yeah, we actually gonna have a lot of new events coming up this year and the next year, and I'm really excited for it. I think it's a great time to play pool right now. 2024, 2025 is going to be phenomenal. And look at
And it's
Callie.
just getting better.
Yeah.
I feel like it's just going to keep growing. We're going to run out of days, or, like once a month, I feel is like super enough, right? Because that's a lot of travel for all of us ladies. And so, 12 events a year right now, I think we're sitting on 10 events, and then we've got the one in New Hampshire that's more of a promotional event. It's not a ranking event, but if any of you guys are out there and you're around the New Hampshire area, come check them out. They're doing like an exhibition and kind of like an exhibition event and some meet and greets, and it'll be a really cool event if you guys get an opportunity to check that out. Real quick here while Pia's racking. Let's check out, these are our tour sponsors for the WPBA, the Aramith Billiard Balls, Simonis Cloth, Jam Up Apparel, Digital Pool, and Servitude Photography. Shout out for their continued support of the WPBA. And some of those sponsors have been with us for so many years, I can't even tell you how long it's been. And
That's
I'm
pretty
old, and I'm an
incredible.
OG. It's way back.
Oh, that's amazing to have such a great support.
And it's just getting cooler. Like Pia brought on How Tips and Kamui.
Yeah,
Kamui, you're a part of Kamui
absolutely.
family. They've joined up forces with the WPBA, so that's exciting.
Well, as you can see, this match is going a little bit one-sided as well. Very similar picture as it was last night for Pia. Just a couple uncharacteristic mistakes, and she just can't get her break going. Very unfortunate. She had two illegal breaks, and right now you can see she actually hit it a little bit firmer than before to avoid that same issue, but unfortunately she did not get a shot on the one, so she will have to go for safety.
She made the correction. That was a nice safety there by Pia.
Yep, I like it. You don't have to come up with anything difficult, just simple and effective. The 8 ball is a big ball to get a good blocker for the cue ball and the one.
Now, do you think that she has to worry about a scratch here?
The
I
scratch
think
is
that's
definitely an option if you hit
like,
it a little bit too thin. I believe she can go long rail first and just go straight into the one. No? No, probably not. I think she can see the right edge of the one.
oh,
That
this
was
is
a
going to be
great
real
shot.
good.
Great
What a
shot.
great shot.
This type of shots is the thing that makes a big difference for Callie dominated for so long. She just has such a good cue ball. She just sees shots
She
that other
does.
people might not even consider.
I think that goes to show just how long she's been playing at a very high level. And she continues to get better. I feel like every time I see her, you just know that she's putting in the work, and she's determined to continue to stay on top, and it shows every event.
It is very inspiring for me as a younger player to see that you can play, your best pool
Hmm.
being like over 40 years old, and it's great because a lot of professional sports it's like if you're 30 you're like pushing it already,
Hmm.
right? Time
Yeah.
to retire. Here you see a lot of great players at the age of 40 and even 50. I mean, look at Alison Fisher. I feel like she's playing her best pool right now better than she used to play in the 90s.
Hmm. And too, it just goes to show that you never stop learning, because 2 years ago when Allison started coming back, it might have been a year ago now. I was doing commentary for one of her matches, and I noticed that she made some changes. And it's like the saying, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. In pool, that's just not true.
I agree for sure
You
with
know,
you.
and Allison made some structural changes, some bridging changes, some stance changes, and she's been playing exceptional.
I just feel like you always, no matter how long you've been playing, no matter how much do you think you know, you always have to have this white belt mentality, like I know nothing, and always have to have the open mind. No
That's
matter
right.
if someone is giving you some information, give you a piece of advice, always be open-minded and always listen because you never know who's gonna tell you that one thing that's gonna click with you and it's gonna change your game completely.
Knowledge is power,
Absolutely.
especially in this sport.
Yeah, knowledge is power, but you also need to use it. Without using it, without practicing it, the knowledge doesn't really mean much. You see a little bit leg kick by Pia. It was pretty funny.
She's like, hiya.
It's just like, hey, can I get behind the eight? She just tries to have something happen here on this break. It's been a pretty long frame so far. Well, I have a feeling Callie is going to make this one. She's been feeling pretty confident. Yep, just like that. Ooh, she's gonna get behind the
Oh
five.
boy,
It's a little bit short.
that's a doozy.
I wonder if she was actually playing shape for the corner or she wanted to hit a little bit harder and play shape for the side pocket. The combination.
I think she was going around for the side pocket just based on the speed because she only came up just a tad short. Oh, look at that, folks. That's
Another
what you
great
were
cue ball.
talking about, right? The creative stuff that she comes up with. I
Yep.
mean, some people are never going to see that.
And I think it also comes, a lot of things that she does comes from experience and also the snooker background. There's so many defensive shots in snooker, like learning how to edge the ball, hitting the right side of the ball.
All right, Pia's going to
Goes
the
a long
air.
way. She got a little
Oh,
roll.
fortune favors the bold, ladies and gentlemen. So Pia and Kelly are both Predator-sponsored players. I like that. They both, I think, have like pretty much the same setup. Pretty close. Well, Pia is playing with a Predator Throne, and Kelly plays with the Predator Icon. So that's they're you know they both have the same break cue and jump cue though, and probably chalk in case.
Ooh, she did get a hit.
Oh boy.
Paper thin, right to the edge of the two ball. See, that's one thing that separates, I would say, when it comes to like 700 to 730 versus like getting past that 730 to 780 comes to women's pool is when you kick, you need to learn the correct side of the ball you're kicking into to guarantee that you're not going to leave an offensive shot for your opponent. Just like that. That
Just
was a
like that.
really good shot.
I
And
do
she
think
kicked
she
it.
left the edge of the two here though,
She
right?
kicked it at the right speed though to make sure that she sticks the cue ball right there. Yeah, she definitely hit it a little bit thinner than she wanted to. That caused the cue ball to have a little bit more speed, and now she leaked out the combination. Pia has her chance at the table right now. But I'm not sure about the 7 ball. What do you think? It doesn't look like it goes.
It doesn't. Even from this camera view, I'm kind of moving the cameras around trying to figure out which view gives me this this angle. Right, she
Yeah.
wants that two. Good thing that two didn't fall in. Actually, she might have wanted it to. It's on the other side of the pocket.
Yeah, this shot can get a little bit tricky, just controlling the cue ball for the next one. It's like she has to decide whether she wants to go below the 6 or above the 6. She chooses to go above the 6, just don't hit it. She clipped the 6 ball just a little bit.
Just a tiny bit. She does have a shot on the 5, but I'm still concerned about the 7. I don't know that even if she gets on the 5, is she going to have to be offensive and try to bump into that or try to play, like small window position on the 7 ball? I don't know if the carom goes into the
Yeah,
8.
that's what I was wondering. The 7-8 carom kind of looks a little bit interesting to me. I would definitely consider it as a shot, but another option is
Ooh.
barely. Another option is try to play safe on the 7 or get to the short side of the 7. She's looking at it. She's
Nice.
definitely considering the carom,
Yeah.
the 7-8. Slow roll the 8 in. Make sure you control the 7 on the top rail. Get a nice cue ball on this one.
Man, that is a little tricky. From this view, you can see that the 7's just a tad ahead of that 8 ball. She's looking at it too.
Yeah, I believe she's definitely considering it. That's a good shot. I mean, it's probably the highest percentage shot to play in this situation, to be honest.
No, I'm sure over the years you and Pia have probably had to play each other regularly in the Euro Tour stuff, right?
Yeah, we played a couple times. Yeah, I believe the first time we matched up, it was the juniors European Championship. It was like back in 2012. Oh my God, it's been so long.
Oh, that was so
ago.
long ago.
Yeah. I mean, probably not
For
for
you,
you.
it's long time
For
ago. I
me.
get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm playing, but
Right.
just being a little silly, keeping it light in here. That was a good
Mm-hmm.
shot. She let that 7 just go a tad too far.
Yeah,
Over.
but see, it's from where she left herself for the carom. Like she had to play with a little bit more speed going into the 8 to make it, and obviously she lost the 7. And she can still cut it in. Go 3 rails. Oh, she plays it simple.
She wants it to get under the 9. Don't bump it. Oh,
Gotta love her body language.
right. She's very animated today.
Yeah. It's good to see players enjoying themselves, even if you're 5-0 behind, you still can come back and win, right? It only takes a couple good rolls, good breaks, and maybe 1 or 2 mistakes from your opponent, and the momentum change can happen anytime. It's a race to 8. It's not a short race, so you have to stay focused and stay in the game.
Oh boy.
That was a little too hard, but her cue ball
Oh
is
man.
very good.
She hit that. Snaps to Kelly Fisher. Snaps. You can hear some of the crowd acknowledging that was a great shot by Kelly Fisher.
Yeah, you can see by her body language she wasn't happy with where the 7 ended up, but her cue ball was just so good, so she put it right behind the 9 ball.
Okay, Pia's going to the air with her Predator rush break cue. Or jump cue, sorry.
Great
Wow.
shot by Pia.
All right, there's another snaps. Good shot, Pia.
That was beautiful, and she has a pretty much straight in shot for the side pocket.
Managed to keep the cue ball off a rail. That worked out nicely. Oh no. She's going to be very disappointed about that.
But see, she controlled the cue ball pretty good. Just left it on the rail.
She
I was
did.
surprised that she didn't just roll the ball in. She played with draw, but I guess it was in her mind a little bit of two-way to make sure that she left the cue ball on the bottom rail. No.
Do you think that that has something to do mentally to the score line? I mean, she's
I
down
thi-
5-0. Like, she's trying to be extra cautious, right? She played the cue ball, which really,
Right.
if she's just trying to win the game, she probably would have never even considered playing the cue ball.
Yeah. Wow. What a beautiful shot.
Kelly Fisher, ladies and gentlemen, 6-0.
Like, I don't think a lot of people even realize how hard this shot was.
Oh, well,
Like,
yeah.
with the cue ball frozen to the rail,
That's such
just,
a good shot.
yeah.
Yeah. All right, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, let's check this out real quick. These are upcoming events with WPBA, the Rax Mez Invitational, coming up in just a few weeks in West Hampstead, New York. To 20,000 added. This is the special event we were just talking about in New Hampshire. It is not a rankings event though, so it's 16 invite only. And then, of course, the Soaring Eagle Master. It's everyone's favorite. It seems to be everyone's favorite. That is coming up in June. That is a great venue, isn't it?
Oh my God, I love it.
It is.
It's
It
probably my
is.
favorite tournament.
You would not be alone. It is everyone's favorite event. Well, not everyone. I mean, there's obviously Iron City. We all like Iron City as well. There's some really great ones. And then, of course, with the Mez, that's a new one. So we'll be checking that out. We're pretty excited about that at Rax. That's going to be a good event as well. Okay, stay tuned. We'll be bringing you lots of coverage from that. And if you're in the area, don't forget to come by. It's not that expensive to come watch us play. And the really cool part about the WPBA is that you're really close to us. And we walk right through the same rooms and spaces as you. We sign autographs. We chit chat. Take pictures. You're welcome to come hang out with us. And you'll see it's not like any other events out there. I mean, we're not closed off from everybody. And I kind of enjoy that. It makes us more approachable and keeps our fan base close.
Right. I'm actually really looking forward for the event in New York at the end of this month. I believe it's a new one, right?
Yeah,
It's the first time WPBA
Caroline
is
Powell
having.
got that one set up for us.
That's incredible. I've heard good things about the pool room, so I'm really looking forward for that one. I have a lot of practice ahead before that tournament. Want to make sure I do better than this time.
We are our own worst critics, aren't we?
Oh yeah, 100%. But that's how it's supposed to be. I feel like no matter how much pressure someone would put on me, it's still not going to be as much as I put on myself.
Right.
And I think that's how it's supposed to be. You have to keep yourself accountable all the time.
All the time. Yeah, because if you're not honest with yourself about the flaws or the things you need to work on, obviously you're not going to get any better.
Yep, absolutely. You have to be brutally honest.
Yeah.
Right, that was a very smart push out by Kelly. I'm assuming she's going to get
He
it
is
back.
giving it back.
Yep. Kelly is so good at thinning the ball, so I believe she's going to thin the ball into the lone rail. Just barely clip it and send the cue ball by where the two ball is on the bottom rail.
Oh.
She caught the 5.
Uh-oh.
She did not want to have it.
Oh, I thought the 5 was going.
That was pretty close, but yeah,
Mhm.
now Pia has a real opportunity here. It's gonna sting after she just missed that 9 ball because she really had a good chance to get going. Right now she needs to get her nerves together and just take 1 ball at a time. Just slow and control without overthinking it. There's a good 2 rail path from 1 to the 2, maybe even 3 rails. 1, 2, yeah. See, she hit the pocket a little bit too full, so she didn't get enough action on the 2 ball. But she's still fine. She's good. She has a nice combination. The tough part about this combo is that she needs to make sure that she controls the cue ball in a manner that when the 2 ball stays in the pocket after making the combination, her cue ball is good enough.
I always
Very
like to
nice.
say, too, be mindful, right? That you know where the first ball in the combination is going to go, so then you can control your cue ball to match. Uh, a lot of people, and you'll see it a lot on the amateur side of pool, and that's why I say a lot of times when we do these streams, I like to kind of dumb it down a little bit so that people can understand, what these ladies are actually doing, because it is advanced. Understanding where that first ball is going and playing the cue ball in the proper position.
Absolutely. So she obviously caught it a little bit thinner than she wanted. She wanted to draw back further, more towards the 3rd diamond on the lone rail to play the 3 in the side. So now she has a long shot in the corner. Great shot by Pia. Very good shot, but unfortunately she had a little bit too much backspin on the cue ball. So she did not leave herself a shot in the 7. It's a pretty easy safety though. Just get a separation, put the cue ball and the 7 on the opposite short rails. Maybe try to put the cue ball behind the 8.
She'll just go ahead and put that cue ball right behind that 8 ball. Oh, but she did make sure to get the 7 under the 9, so that's good. I'm
Yeah.
sure she would have preferred to have both of the balls tucked away, but
Yeah. Kelly kind of looks at the 7 like she wants to go for it, but I would probably kick from behind, kick and stick behind the 9 ball. So we'll rail first, send the 7 on the top rail. She was going for it, and it just tells me how confident she's feeling at this moment.
oh
She
boy.
did not get a shot on the 8, but it was a great, great shot. Just play it a little bit softer than she wanted to.
There's a good view. The angle that Kelly's. Oh, and you can see the shot clock in the back too.
I believe she will take an extension on the shot to give herself a little bit more time.
She did take her extension. It just adjusted itself. Oh boy.
Looks like a very good speed.
Oh boy.
And
that's
Pia is going to go for a jump cue, that's for sure. She
No,
already made one
Yeah,
good
she
jump
did
shot
on that
earlier.
4 ball earlier. She made a great jump shot.
Yeah.
So the 4, the 7.
I think she made the 7 and she played safe for the 9. Remember that
Yes,
she missed
yes.
in the side?
Yeah, and she shot. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, because she cut it in the top right corner.
She overcut it just a little bit, but I believe she's not going to leave anything. She did.
She did.
And these type of shots are hangers for Callie Fisher. Once again, having the snooker background, the shots are not difficult at all. Ooh,
Oh.
I jinxed it.
That's not
Commentator
real.
curse. It's not?
No, the
probably
commentator
have-
curse is not real.
You have more experience than me when it comes to commentary, for sure.
You're not. It's not real. Don't
It's
feel
just-
bad. Don't
yeah.
feel bad, Margaret.
Okay, I won't.
And don't go home feeling upset that you jinxed Kelly on the hanger.
So every time the cue ball is close to the rail, it's far from a hanger. I just know how good Kelly is when it comes to this type of shots. So
She
I
is.
just trust in her ability to make it. Pia did not make it easier for herself, but she does have a shot on the 9. Just has to bear down, concentrate, just make the ball. And she's back in the game. She can't afford any more mistakes at this point. Very good shot.
Yeah.
Pia
you
got a
see-
first rack.
She said, "Yay me!" She's not getting smoked. Yeah. So, real quick here, while Pia's racking the balls, we're gonna go in and check out the event sponsors for this event. This is the Borderline Brunswick Invitational sponsors: Courtyard by Marriott in Bristol, Virginia. Of course, Brunswick. J. Peach Hour Custom Cues, Simonis Cloth, State Line Bar and Grill, Blue Emu, and NFI. So thank you to them for continuing to support the WPBA. I think some of these sponsors have been with Janet in this event for quite a few years now at this point. We appreciate them and we're thankful for them being on board. So if you guys have an opportunity to check any of them out, please do so. I know. Don't read the chat, Margaret. They talk a lot of smack in there.
I'm
Hey,
trying.
I just want to let you guys know, like, Margaret brought me candy in the booth Here I am trying not to eat a bunch of junk food, and she brings me some Sour Patch Kids.
So I'm just trying to be nice.
She's very nice. Yes, she's very nice. All right, Pia's got to get something started here. We gotta
Absolutely.
we gotta get something
We
going.
need a good break from Pia. That's what we need here. We need good and controlled. Made sure she hit it a little bit firmer this time to get a 3-point roll. Like I said, it's race to 8. It's not over yet. Oh, she did not get a good hit. And Callie's gonna get back at the table.
That is her third illegal break.
It is so crazy to see though, because you don't see it very often. And now in one match, we have it 3
Yeah,
times.
you've seen it multiple times, right?
Yeah,
It's
like
crazy. These ladies do have 60 seconds after the break.
what I like most about WPBA shot clock rule is when you go down on the ball and you're about to shoot, the shot clock stops. So you don't have this annoying beep or someone screaming 10 seconds in your ear while you're down on the ball and sharking the crap out of you. I'm serious, like a lot of tournaments that I'm playing, it is the most annoying thing in the world when you're down on the ball,
It's like me.
10 seconds, and you're like, oh
Well,
my
and I
God.
like that they do that, but I mean, if okay, so they do pause the clock for you, but if you get up, then it goes 10, somebody,
Mhm.
and it depends. Certain shot clockers are louder than others. It's almost startling at times.
Listen, I just think that WPBA
They
just
do it
does it.
better.
They
Hmm.
do it the right way. When the player's down on the ball, nobody should be able to interrupt this
Mm-mm.
process of the final stroke. Not a beep, not a referee screaming 10 or
Right.
time or whatever they say. I just think that's the correct way of doing it.
Absolutely. And that right there lends itself to the fact too that the WPBA is a player run organization.
I love
So,
that.
right, we get to make the rules for ourselves. I mean, everybody votes. It's a voting thing, but it's nice that we have that say, and I think that's why the WPBA has been able to stay on its feet for so long because the players are going to support what they build.
Absolutely.
And of course, with sponsorship. We can't do it by ourselves. All right, Kelly looks a little awkward here. She's kind of trying to find a way to bridge and stand.
It's a little bit tricky though. Very thin cut. I wonder if she's gonna try to play it safe or go for it. She missed it
Mm,
2 times in the same pocket already. You can see she just couldn't get comfortable down on the ball, couldn't find a good bridge. It was a it was just an awkward stretch. Her cue ball was great. She played a good shape for the 2. So
yeah,
now
that's great.
now that's a real chance for Pia because think about it. If she wins this one, it's 6-2. It's a little bit different pressure at this point, knowing that Kelly missed a couple of crucial shots, the 8 ball in the previous rack and 1 ball 2 times in this rack. So you can see that she's feeling it. She's
Mm,
feeling the pressure.
oh, yeah.
So Pia just needs to, get out of her head and
Get into her game.
exactly, which is easier said than done.
Oh,
We all know that.
amen.
Just 1 ball at a time. The 5 ball is a little bit inconvenience, I would say. You would have to play it in the bottom left corner. Make sure you get a good shape on the 4 for that. And she looks pretty good.
I wish I think we shut down the camera with the other view of this. But back behind these ladies here, back behind these ladies here, there's an entire arena of seats. Are like it's like being in a movie theater, kind of. It's super cool.
I actually love it.
Yeah, it's so cool, and the seats are comfy. I mean, I went up there and sat down just, so I could say that I got to sit up there. Um, I'm always stuck somewhere else doing something production wise, but and it's just beautiful here. The room's beautiful, the setup is beautiful, the staff is phenomenal.
Yeah, see, from this camera angle, I couldn't even see that the 6 ball was an option to play on the bottom right corner. So, the 5 ball, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So, she played out really good. Now I just need to draw back for the 8, and it's pretty much a tic-tac run out. If she has a little bit more angle, she might decide to go into the short area and play the 8 ball in the top left corner. That's an option as well. There's a lot of different possibilities here. It really depends how you feel at this moment.
Okay,
That's a
slow it
good
down.
shot.
Nice shot by Pia Filler. Just so everyone knows, too, you guys are welcome to follow along. You can check out any of the payouts, their paths to the finals, all these ladies and what they've done throughout the event. You can go to digitalpool.com. It also will give you, I think it gives you links to all our rankings for the WPBA as well. And there's just so much information on Digital Pool. You're welcome to go check it out. We do all our events through them. And they are a sponsor of the WPBA as well. All right, Pia Filler, 6-2. She's trying to claw her way back into this match.
That was a very good run out.
It was a really good run out.
Yeah, I believe Kelly's going to take a break. Yeah, I would too. After the couple of balls that she missed, she needs to make sure that she quickly get herself together, get back in the match, because she is going to be breaking.
Since the ladies are stepping away for a player break, we'll do a little bit of chit chat here about the QR code in the top right hand side of the corner of your screen. The QR code is for donations to the stream here. We continue to try to provide you with free content. If you go ahead and take your cell phones and take a picture of that QR code, it will pop up a little link for you. You can follow that link to WPBA.com, and there's a place there to donate. There's also multiple other ways to donate to the stream. You can from the YouTube chat. If you're watching on Billiard TV, go ahead and go on over to the WPBA Billiards at YouTube. And inside the chat where you would click to type, there's also a little money symbol. You can click on that. That also is a way to donate to the stream. Because of our fans and the donations, we are able to continue to improve our content, improve the quality of our streams, and continue to bring you free matches. So, all right, so let's go ahead and check some things out here. What do we got going on? Let's check out what can I get us into while the players are on break. Let's see if I can get us into something here. Let's check out the ball sets, huh? Why don't we do that? Do that. That sounds great. All right, so for those of you guys who are not familiar, we have a few sets left at the moment for $370. It's used only once at a previous WPBA event used by the ladies of the WPBA. This price does include shipping to the continental 48 states, and you can get your cue ball signed, autographed by any player who is currently still in this event. So that would be Kelly, Pia, and Christina Tkach. Oh, and I might be able to get Margaret to get you a signed. Use her autograph in one of these one of these cue balls if you buy it now. So go to WPBA.com/store to purchase this quality set of the Tournament TV Pro Cup Aramith balls. And that also proceeds back to the stream. So thank you so much for those of you guys who do that for us. I think Margaret was getting ready to talk smack because I was selling her out to the ball sets. But
yeah, I was just about to say, if you'd be nice enough to me, I might be able to sign it for you.
I am nice to everyone.
I know you are.
So tell us a little bit. You actually did the commentary on this exact same match last night.
Yeah, it was actually interesting when I came here. I was like, okay, I'm going to be doing a 2 p.m. round for the ladies, and I was like, oh, it is exactly the same matchup as yesterday. Yesterday was the A side match, and today it's a B side to get into the final, which is really interesting. I love that.
Oh, hi everybody.
Hi.
Thanks for joining. We figure while players are at break, we can take a few seconds and chit-chat. I'm a little rough this morning. I woke up with a severe headache, so don't mind the bags under my eyes after a week in this place. But, Margaret.
Hey guys,
Okay.
thanks for being with us. Thanks for watching. All right, back to the action.
And these ladies are back.
Yep, Callie Fisher is breaking. So we'll see if she can have a successful break and get herself on the hill. Pia has been feeling obviously a little bit more confident going into this one. She won last two racks after Callie's mistakes, so she just has to keep capitalizing on those mistakes. And yeah, she's gonna get a chance to get back into it.
Margaret, you have social medias. What do you prefer that people follow you on? What platforms?
I have Instagram, I have Facebook, and I also recently have a TikTok page
Oh, I know. I
that
seen you guys are
Tyler
doing
and I
it.
created. So we post some different exercises, videos, trick shots, and just some travel stuff, that we do. We used to have like a professional page, like a pro page on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
You know how you can like a page, and
Mm-hmm.
then we used to have a personal page, and then at some point, Tyler and I had the conversation. Tyler's like, "Look, we are professional pool players. We're always in the spotlight. Like, we don't have a personal life, so
Right.
everything we do pretty much is public." Because fans want to know what we do on a regular basis, and we love sharing our life with people. So we're like, we're just gonna keep one page only. So I don't really even uh, pay attention to my pro page anymore. I just have one Facebook page, one Instagram page, and that's where we keep fans updated with our travel schedule, everything what's going on in our life, our tournaments, and I love to post a lot of tutorials, videos, and drills that I'm doing, and just I feel like little by little, you can help the community, you can help people improve.
Is that a legal break? I don't think anybody caught it.
I believe the four ball
Okay.
did
It went down and
pass.
came back.
I think
Well,
so.
the four did, but she only made one on the break.
She did, but I think the one ball really was on the edge.
Okay. Just our view wasn't, yeah.
Yeah, correct.
I mean, because when you're in the heat of the moment, it's not even that they're trying to do anything purposefully.
Correct,
You're
correct.
just in the moment, right?
Yeah, but I believe Pia would have called her out on that if it
Yeah.
wasn't.
She's looking for anything at this point, right? So yes, you can go if you want to purchase this set of balls, which we would love for you to do. You can go to WPBA.com/store.
Right, and Kelly's looking to get herself on the hill.
Yeah, so for those of you guys who are not familiar, the WPBA actually has I think 10 events this year. So if you're interested in finding out about our schedule, you can go to WPBA.com, hit the little plus symbol that's going to be in the top right corner of the screen, and that'll be a link to our events. We are really busy ladies this year, so stay tuned. I think it's about to get busier.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I feel like at this point, players almost have to pick and choose the events to go to.
Yeah.
You can go to all of them. I mean, you can, but sometimes it wouldn't make sense. For me, for example, I always like to prioritize the higher paid events, for example, 20K added
Hmm.
and more. So
Hmm.
sometimes, like a lot of times traveling from Wisconsin, just you have to balance the travel expenses slash the payouts, right? It
Hmm.
doesn't make sense financially and time wise to go to certain like smaller events. But one more thing that I love about WPBA is that you don't have anything less than 15,000
Right.
added, and I think this is the standard that every pro tournament's supposed to have. I love that about WPBA once again.
Yeah, we hold ourselves to that standard because of the expense of traveling is so it's a lot, And like your case, you're in Wisconsin, I'm in Michigan, so I feel that. I also travel long distances sometimes to get places, and it does have to balance. You can't be in there just swinging, but you're spending 2 grand to get there. You got no shot at making 2,000. I'm not driving to that.
Absolutely.
But
Everything that's over 8 hours, I'm definitely flying. And it's just at the end of the day, you gotta realize that if it's something that you are doing for a living, which is all these ladies that are in the final day, myself included, um, we are doing it for a living. That's our job. So we have to make decisions towards the tournaments that just make sense financially,
Right.
right?
Risk versus reward,
We're
right?
not gonna go to a tournament to lose money, right? You can see Pia is really focused on the break, just wants to make sure that she gets it back because she used to have a really, really solid and effective break the first 2 days of the tournament. She definitely switched. She's breaking from a different spot, and I think she's doing this like stun follow break, controlling the one towards the corner, but unfortunately she hit it just a little bit too far. See, she wanted the one ball to float more towards the corner, and it ended up on the top rail. And see, you can see the break is such a big factor.
And I think more so now, and this is probably, I'm going to speak a little bit more ahead of your timing coming to the US. But before the AccuRex, the break wasn't always as big a factor as it is now because you can almost guarantee you're going to make a ball, based on the speed and once you have knowledge of it.
That was a great
Wow.
shot by Pia. Very good
And
shot.
so the break has become a huge part of the game. And in women's pool, that wasn't always the case. Uh, Now you're seeing it more and more. They have the ability to correct that. You can, you guys, they got a TV somewhere in here that's playing our stream, and I'm looking at Margaret, and all of a sudden I hear my own voice, and I'm like looking
You're
around
like,
the room. I was like,
what
that
is
was
going
super
on?
weird. It's like a deja vu moment or something. I do not go back and listen to myself.
I hate listening to my own
Yeah.
voice.
You're
I
good though.
think it's
You do
terrible.
really good. No,
Right.
it's not terrible.
Listen,
I feel the same way, right? Like,
my husband still makes fun of my accent because like when
oh
before I
boy.
even moved to the US, I had such a strong accent. I mean, I still do, but the more I live here, the more
We're
I
rubbing off
become
on you.
a little bit Americanized, as you can say, right? But I used to have really strong like Russian, Belarusian slash accent.
Do you go when you go home? Do they make fun of you now?
No, not really, but it's funny because when you try to speak so many different languages, it's everybody's asking me, "Do you think in Russian?" and then translate everything in Belarusian, and I don't know at this point. I feel like I already think in English, and because the transition is just so quick. So when I actually go home to visit my family, I'm blinking to speak my native language because I'm pretty much speaking English
All the time
on
now.
a regular basis. So I'm like, well, it takes me probably 2 or 3 days to get used to fluently speaking without forgetting some words. I feel like a 5-year-old sometimes.
Well, we think you're doing fantastic, and we're super glad that you're here with
Well,
us.
thank you so much. I
I
really
think you've been a
appreciate it.
welcome addition to the American pool scene, and I think people really enjoy watching you play on a more regular basis, right? And
Thank you. It's definitely been a blast. I'm very happy here. I'm just happy to be here. I love my life. So it's awesome. We have an amazing community. The pool community has been great to me and to Tyler locally in Wisconsin and also around the
right.
US. So it's been a cool journey. I'm really happy that I made a decision to move here and we
It was probably pretty scary.
uh you know what? A lot of people think this way, but for me it was just it just felt right.
Yeah?
You know, like
Well,
Tyler and I, we knew that in order to be together, it's either me moving here or him moving to Belarus, which is no way. So we really didn't have a choice. We wanted to make this work, and I just knew that my home is wherever Tyler was at that point. I just felt very confident that we're gonna make it work with him, and
mm,
it's been a great journey. Meanwhile, Pia has been running the table out while we are talking about
yeah, but
some
maybe that's what she
random
needed, right?
things.
She needed for us, everybody, to just stop focusing on it, right? Like,
Yeah,
we gave her some good energy, right?
agreed.
Like, nobody likes to see a runaway match. I personally, don't get me wrong, I love to watch great pool, but if it's not winter breaks, you know what I mean? Winter breaks, I expect to see long runaway matches. But with this alternate break format, it lends itself to some great hill thriller matches. And although as players, we don't always enjoy that. But
Absolutely.
as a spectator, that's the way to watch it, you know? So I want to see Pia fight back. That's just what I
Yeah,
want to see.
me too,
Like,
for sure. She deserves it. She's been playing a really good tournament and she's been breaking well. She was having really good safeties battles, some jump shots, so I think she deserves to have a little closer match. And like I said, it it only takes one or two mistakes from your opponent, couple of rolls, maybe scratch and a break, those little things that are going to come together and she might be able to have an opportunity to get back into the match.
so yeah, so don't forget, you guys. You guys can follow Margaret and Tyler on their social media accounts, and of course, they've got the new Styers pool
I think it's
on
Styers
TikTok.
Pool. Yeah.
So, there is some pretty cool content on there. They also are. They also sell this learning tool called the Balls. You guys are welcome to go check that out as well. So don't forget to follow along. Also, do not forget to share, like, and to subscribe to the WPBA YouTube channel and to all our social media accounts as well. Kelly Fisher also has all the social media accounts, so check her out. And Pia and her husband Josh Filler, they also have the Killer Fillers and a couple other social media accounts under, I think, the same name. You guys are welcome to check them out as well. If you're not familiar, it won't take you long. You will be. Hmm.
That's an interesting one. They're very interesting. I think she's supposed to play safe on this one. There's this saying that when you're leading, you're supposed to play a little bit more defensive. Whether when you're behind, you just have to go for it. Um, I don't necessarily agree with it. I think you have to read the situation and once again play a higher percentage shot. But in this situation, think about it. If you can put the cue ball behind the four and just completely lock her up behind the ball, you are going to get back to the table. So I think that's the right shot to play. Two rails behind the four. This is exactly what she was doing. Look at that.
Wow. That's beautiful. She does
She-
not want that one to fall.
No, she's not gonna like the fact that one came a little bit too close to the pocket, which gives Pia more chances to hit the ball.
A little back and forth action on this one ball here. Ooh.
She's not gonna be happy with that one.
No, but Pia's going to be real happy with it.
Once again, Kelly just keeps giving up the chances to Pia. Like she started up really strong,
Hmm.
not making mistakes, and
Moving
then
very fast paced and determined.
yep, and then one after the other after the other.
Ty, I say this a lot about these matches, these alternate breaks, though. You see the momentum change. And they're not, it's not supposed to with the alternate break, but you see it so often. Way in Savannah's match yesterday, being down, Savannah's down 6 games, brings it back. I mean, it's crazy. Or 6-2.
Yeah.
She was down 4 games and brings it back. Like, you're not thinking with the alternate break that that's even something that's possible, and then it just
Exactly.
happens time and again.
Exactly. This is why I'm always very surprised when I see things like this because takes a couple of not very successful breaks from your opponent, and all of a sudden you're back in the match where
Yeah.
you thought, okay, I just was down 6-2 or 6-3. One thing that I wanted to go over, a lot of people in the comments section are asking about transporting your cues and traveling with the cues. So what a lot of pros do, I would say like 99% of the pros do, we have a large duffel bag, a 36 inches bag, where we would just put our cues in and we would check it in as a luggage, right? So we would put the cue case on the bottom of the duffel bag and we would put our clothes around it. Right, so that's how we travel with it. I personally have,
You said 36 inch. That
yeah,
seems to be the best one.
yeah.
Okay.
I personally have the Samsonite bag, and I put my cue case diagonally inside. Tyler has the Eagle Creek bag, which is yeah the 36-inch Eagle Creek bag. It's a really nice hard duffel, which has the lifetime warranty. And another cool thing that you can do is you can put the air tag inside your pool case, inside your bag. So if you're like a control freak and you need to know where exactly your case is. But usually when you travel with certain airlines, like for example United or American, you get an option to track your bags in the app. So you can have a peace of mind making sure that your bag got to the final destination. In a worst case scenario, I mean, we had it happen a couple times. Of course, it sounds like a nightmare when you get there and your queues didn't make it, but they would always send it to the next flight, right? So they would send you back to your final destination with the next available flight. So Pia is fighting back. I just wanted to make sure I answered this question because I actually get this question quite a lot.
About the traveling. Yeah.
Yes, traveling with the queues, what do you do?
I had a really large suitcase, and I don't remember exactly the size of the suitcase, but it was a hard case suitcase, and I could turn my case sideways in it, diagonal,
Hmm.
and that's how I would travel
Yep,
mine.
that's exactly
Um,
what I have.
I've even actually shipped it to myself. UPS. I've shipped my cues to myself at a tournament before, and just had it shipped right to the hotel.
Yeah, that's actually a good option as well.
I mean, that's if you got time to spare, right? Because
Absolutely.
you can put insurance on it and everything that way.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still like my cues is
Need to
my
stay with me,
everything.
yeah.
Yeah, I have to. I have to take them with me to the airport. I have to pack it myself. I just want to make sure that everything is taken care of. And so it only happened to me once actually, and it was a nightmare trip. I was traveling to China. I was traveling over 30 hours. And so it was a funny layover in Beijing, and I believe my flight to the final destination, it was like middle of nowhere. It was canceled because of the weather. So I came up to the front desk and I was like, "Do I need to collect my bags here and check them in again?" They're like, "No, no, no. We're gonna do it ourselves." And I had this gut feeling that they're not going to. I asked probably 3 times. They said it's all taken care of. So I waited till the next available flight and I
Oh
got in.
boy, did she just have another illegal break? She did.
Oh yeah.
You can see the frustration.
She knows that this might cost her the match.
Well, absolutely. Kelly Fisher is on the hill and she has a clean shot on the one. There's not a ball tied up.
Yep.
It's really not a lot of trouble.
The two ball goes in the side, I
Three
believe.
maybe.
It's just, like I said, very important is to get the right angle in the two because once you are taking care of the three ball, everything else kind of opening up.
Okay, so for those of you guys who are not in the chat, Christina Zlateva actually just popped in there and said that the air tag is also good to remind you not to leave your cues at home when you get ready to leave for a pool tournament. Apparently, she's done that. That's from personal experience, I'm guessing.
Yeah, because your phone is going to notify you like, hey, you've left this item behind. Yeah, been there before.
Oh, the life we live as pool players, right? The things that we do, the things we've experienced.
Oh yeah.
Losing luggage, that's happened a few times.
Oh, I didn't finish my story
Yeah.
about China. So I landed in the city and my bag didn't get there. And I was so stressed out because there's not a lot of flights coming into the city. Very fortunately that they actually had the next plane the next morning bringing my suitcase. And
Oh,
it was a very long drive, like 3.5 hour drive from the airport to where the venue was. And so someone else was able to pick up my suitcase and bring it to me.
oh my
I was
gosh.
never happier. Imagine like traveling for 30 hours and you just don't have your clothes, you don't have your toiletries, you have like nothing. And you're stuck in China in the country that, you're not familiar with. So it was a scary experience. Look at that. Kelly just can't close it up. She's just not feeling it today.
Telling you, once the momentum shifts in these matches, I watch it event after event after event.
Yep.
And I haven't decided yet, right? Like, if it's better to be up in the beginning or wait for the momentum shift and then come back in the end.
No, I feel like the best strategy is just to start pushing hard right from the
Right from
beginning
the gate.
and just like keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. You can't allow your opponent to get back into the game, get back in the rhythm, get comfortable. You just have to have this mentality that I cannot allow myself to make any mistakes. I think
Wow.
that's the best mindset to have. Of course, it's easier said than done.
Right, right. I always have this little mantra. Wow, she almost made it. Ooh.
She did not leave it
Well,
really.
no, I mean, it's this is a tester.
Absolutely.
This is a bit of a tester for Kelly, and she's already made a couple weird mistakes. This is not a gimme.
No, definitely. At this point, 7-4. She knows that if she misses this ball, it's going to be 7-5, and it's tricky. You can see she can't really get comfortable with the bridge. It's a bit awkward. So my question is, do you slow roll it or do you play it
With
a little
some
bit
pace.
firmer and go 2 rails up to the side rail?
I don't
So
know if I can slow roll this ball and not be nervous. When you're nervous, it's so hard to slow roll those. Oh,
she played it beautifully. Perfect speed. See,
it's-
if she were to play it a little softer, she might get jacked up over the 7, so
yeah.
it's weird. Now it's perfect. She can just either go 2 rails or just 1 rail with topspin. Yeah, hit it with authority. Love it. She can definitely she feels getting close to the finish line.
Yeah.
I can see it by her body
Yeah.
language.
The pace is picking up just a tiny
Yep.
bit. Her shoulders are back more.
And I believe this is it,
I
guys.
think this is gonna be it.
I'm not
Kelly
gonna
Fisher to
try
advance
to
to the finals.
I'm not gonna try to curse anybody, but I just don't see Kelly missing this 9 ball. The winner of this match is going to play Christina Tkach in the final of the tournament, which starts in just a couple minutes, right?
Yeah. Just a few minutes, you guys. Congratulations to Pia Filler on an exceptional event. I know it's not exactly the way she intended it, but a third place finish is there's nothing to be ashamed of there.
Absolutely.
This is a
It was a
really
great
tough.
tournament.
This is a tough tournament. So congratulations to Pia on another great event with the WPBA. And in just a few minutes, you guys, we will be back with Christina Tkach and Kelly Fisher for the finals of the Brunswick Borderline Invitational. So thank you to Marguerite Fefalova-Steyer for joining me in the booth. And this is Lonnie Fox-Raymond, and we're signing out. We'll be back in just a few.
That was awesome. Thank you so much, guys, for your questions. Thanks for tuning in, and it was a pleasure commentating with you.
Yay!
Until the next time. See you later.
Stay tuned.
Hey everybody, it's Angela Janik. I am back in the booth for just a minute. We're going to do a little bit of a odd thing for a second. We're going to do a little interview and a little cameo from Janet Atwell. But right now we're going to go on camera here in just a second once she's all suited up with the headset. We're going to get Savannah Easton in here. We're going to talk about how her event's been. So everybody hold tight and make sure you can see your screen, and we'll have Savannah Easton in an interview up next. All right, I'm back. I'm going to turn on our microphone. Everybody say hi to Savannah Easton.
Hello, everybody.
We're going to put on a camera here. Obviously watching Christina Tkach practice there. So hey everybody, Savannah Easton here next to me. Give a big wave to all our fans. Good to see you. So Savannah Easton finished 4th place. This is her highest finish yet to date. So we're going to talk about it a little bit. How you feeling?
I mean, I'm really excited. I wished I could have gone up further, but I'm really proud of myself on how I composed myself.
Yeah.
Which sounds weird, but, you know, past couple months I've been kind of struggling with the mental game, but I feel like it's gotten a little better. So.
Yeah, well, everybody is a huge fan. You get comments nonstop pretty much, and you'll see, yeah, meet. It goes on and on. But we're going to just run through some of your matches that you went through for this particular event. This is actually in order. Lisa Cosette, she qualified in from our first round. Since it's a staged event, you beat her 8-3. And then you actually played our hostess with the mostest, Janet Atwell, and beat her 8-4. She's a tough opponent too.
Janet's amazing, you know? On and off the table, she's amazing.
So then I got to do commentary for this next one. It was Wei, and you beat her 8-6. And I have to tell you, that match was... I was having a hard time keeping sane watching you do that particular match. How did it feel? I mean, she's the #1 ranked player on our tour right now.
I mean, I kind of couldn't believe it, especially because I was down 2-6 with alternate break. That's really hard to do, especially of how good of a player she is. But I guess when she broke, the rolls were going my way a little bit. I got a little fortunate. She missed like 2 balls that got me back in the set. But yeah, but she plays amazing.
Do you remember how you closed that set out?
I broke it in the last track.
That's called earning it, by the way. That's what they call that. So right in the end, when you have the chance and it's your break, that break and run to close it out. It's a pretty good feeling.
I was worried about her winning the lag because I don't know if most people know, but if you win the lag, you basically break if you go hill-hill. So I was thinking if we did go hill-hill, which I didn't think we would go hill-hill. I was hoping to beat her, but you know, she's still way, so it's more in her favor to win. But if we did go hill-hill, I was a little worried of her breaking because her break usually is really good. But
her break is very good, and I know Wei is very determined in that last hill rack not to miss a ball.
That's why I said I was a little fortunate for her to not get a shot on the one, or you know, something weird happened. I kind of forgot.
The next match was against Christina Tkach, obviously, who's up in the finals now. Who's at a great event. You lost that one 2-8. What happened there?
Yeah, I mean, I was late at night. You know, I was getting more tired, but I mean, she still played amazing. I didn't get as many opportunities as I did against Wei. Like, you know, by opportunities I mean 3 or 4, because none of these women, when you get down, really makes that many mistakes.
No, they don't.
But
no, they don't.
yeah, when they do make mistakes, you know, you want to capitalize. But Christina didn't really make any mistakes. She just played well against me. So I mean, hence why she's in the finals right now. She just beat Kelly at 12. I mean, amazing match.
And then Kristina Zlateva, 8-2, which is your roommate this time.
Yeah.
That's not very nice of you at all.
We
She have
got
some feelings about that?
We got she was such a good sport. Christina's always the best, but
Yeah.
I got so lucky because I'm rooming with Pia Filler and then Christina Zlateva. So we didn't play till final 6. I mean, that's pretty good. Because
Pretty good.
last event, I actually played Pia on the one loss side. Second match, so early, and it was on the one loss side. So, that was very unfortunate. But this time we got
beat
lucky.
Pia when you did that though at the last event.
Yeah,
8-3, I'm pretty sure.
She got revenge on me this time because she played. She
That's
played
true.
really well. She played really
That's
good.
true. Yeah, and then the next match ago, obviously Pia 8-1.
Yeah.
So now you're even.
Yeah,
It's 1-1.
yeah.
That's how you can kind of do that. So, but yeah, you had a lot of people, not a lot, but tons of people in the chat. Just wanted to let you know supporting you. Do you want to
Yeah.
make any comments to your sponsors? You got any new ones you want to talk about?
I have a lot. Well, I don't know if you can consider it new, but this is like my newest ones, which is Lucasi or Q and Case. That's my biggest sponsor. They are literally the best support team. Like, they're the best team I could ever have. They have my back. And actually, the GM of Brunswick, which is also the sponsor of this event, he was watching all my matches, which, thank you, Nick, by the way. So they both sweat my matches. Jacqueline, she came down for like a day or two. They're just amazing to have, and I love the equipment. And then I have a bunch of other sponsors. Sorry if I missed one, but okay. I have Digital Pool, of course.
Yep.
And then
Tome,
I
Fort Worth
have
Billiards.
Tom, Global Resources, Fort Worth Billiards.
Brunswick and Griff's is on there.
Yeah, Brunswick.
This is
and
Salado. Is there anything on the
Salado.
back?
No, there's nothing
Just
on the
the
back.
Roadrunner on the back.
Aloha Billiards.
3
they're-
seconds. CQ
3-second
cases.
cases. I actually should have gotten my case. I wanted to show you guys my new case. I just got a new one.
You'll have to post a picture of it online. I took a look at
Yeah.
it. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
And it's so light. It's literally the best case you could
I like a light
get.
case.
It's really durable. Well, the butterfly case, it's a little softer than the hard cases, but it's still pretty durable, and then it holds a bunch of room, so you guys have to check out all these places. And
One question before you go, and I have to let you go. Your parents told me I did because you have a flight and you're not allowed to miss your flight. Favorite player, who is it? Female.
Female? That's hard. There's so
Too hard?
many. I love Cheska. She's been my number one for like a
Pretty
year.
good. That's pretty good. It's a good choice.
She's been
We'll
my
take that.
number one for a year. And then there's one more. I forgot. But, Cheska, she's
Yeah.
my number one. So,
Number one.
for about a year since I've discovered her.
That'll work. Everybody, give a big shout out there to Savannah in the comments so she can see real quick before she has to run. Give a big shout out so she can say and wave thanks. But yes, her finish this time, 4th place, highest finish to date.
Yeah. Hopefully next time it'll be
She
third.
did tell someone earlier in this event, she said, I'm going to win this thing. You almost got there. You did. I don't know who you told, but they said
I was
mention
so
something to me.
sad.
Well, because you were playing so well.
Yeah,
And so they said,
I
yeah, I'm
mean-
going to win this thing.
My dad even said it. It really just comes down to whoever makes less mistakes when you get down to the final day. Because, everyone who's usually in the finals or final 4, they can all play and they make very few mistakes. So you just have to.
Well, I watched you
Get
play
better.
several times and you made very few mistakes. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay. You got to give me that headset back.
Oh.
Everybody wave bye.
Wait.
Oh,
and
wait.
Shout out to Borderline Billiards, because this is an amazing room. You guys have to stop by. It's just amazing. All Brunswicks. And Janet Atwell, who owns the place. It's amazing. And actually, my highest finish was also, it was 5th, 6th.
The last Borderline event.
Yeah, 2 years ago. So both of my highest finishes were here.
This
so.
is going to be one of your favorite events. It's
Oh,
because you
yeah.
keep finishing
I'm
so
looking
high here.
forward to it.
It's kind of how
but
that works.
Thank you, everybody, for
Okay, have a safe trip.
watching all my
Everybody say
matches.
bye to the Roadrunner. All right, folks, Angela here. And Lonnie and I won't be spending too much time in the booth here for the finals. We're going to have some other guest commentators in here with you. And first one that we're going to have here is Miss April Larson. Say hi to everybody, April.
Hello, hello.
Oh, I forgot to say April. The Grinder
The
Larson.
grinder.
Such
Rise
a
and
good
grind.
nickname.
Thank you.
That is awesome.
Thank you.
So we're going to try to get Janet Atwell kind of seated in this chair so she can kind of talk about some things. She's tired and been very busy, and I told her she had to, so I'm going to force her. We'll see how long she sticks around. So I can guarantee you, I think when we're done with this event, she's probably going to go home and sleep. What do you think?
Oh,
Definitely?
for sure. She
For sure.
deserves it.
Yes, she does. She's worked really hard. So I'm going to see if I can't grab her. I'll be right back. April, do you want to talk to the fans for a second?
Sure. I don't really know what to say other than I'm going to shout out the amazing Janet Atwell for this is probably the nicest pool room I've ever been to in my entire life, besides my very biased Iron City Billiards. Let's be honest here. They're tied for first. We'll go with that. But no, she has clearly put in so much work, and all the ladies, I've heard nothing but great things. It's impossible to have anything but great things to say about this place. I will also be posting a video of the pool room to help show some support. And what's really cool is for you, like lady professional pool player followers, as you all are, as you're watching the finals of the WPBA. She made this place very special because there are almost every single woman professional pool player hung up in her pool room. So she really made sure to highlight women's pool in her pool room, which is very, very cool because you do not see that often. So I'm a huge fan, huge supporter, and I hope that you guys all get the chance to come out and take a look at her beautiful pool room someday. So we're going to welcome the one and only. Welcome back.
Welcome back. It's me. It's Angela.
Oh,
Well, I
sorry.
just talked to the, I know you forgot my name.
I didn't
April.
forget.
Seriously, I know.
I didn't forget your name.
Dean is getting ready to do some player announcements for our finals here, so we're going to put on mute and run a few things, including our intro, and get everybody started for this new match. It is the finals, extended race to 10. We're at the Borderline Brunswick Invitational in Bristol, Tennessee. So we are ready. It looks like Kelly Fisher has won the lag. Again, this is an extended race to 10. You can see the little number right to the right of their name and current Fargo rating. And
I'm so
They've done this
excited.
before, right?
Yes,
The
they
thing
have.
is that I was looking, I pulled up some of the statistics, and where Christina just put Kelly in the one loss side, have to come back.
Hmm.
It's the first time she's beat her in the last year and a half. They've battled, I think, 3 or 4 times, and
Really?
Kelly's won each one. Yeah.
Wow. Are you
So
talking in the finals or overall?
overall,
Overall,
yeah.
okay.
And so I think Christina was
Yeah,
due for a win. She's shooting so well.
she is shooting so
Um,
well.
and I love Kelly Fisher. She knows that. But I'm one of those, if it's your turn or the underdog, because Kelly, and that's the thing, she won so many, we were all kind of waiting for somebody to beat her
Hmm.
because she won so many for so long and she was on top for so long. It's like, we're all so used to you winning. Maybe somebody else's turn.
Right, and
so
it's
you
not that
kinda-
we're not supporting her
Exactly.
or rooting for her. It's just sometimes it's nice to see a fresh
Sometimes
face.
exactly.
You know?
That's kind of the word I was looking for.
Yes, yes.
And so I was
But with a
rooting.
break like that,
But wait. Oh, it's going to tap it and just. That
it's a
was
little
great.
weird, but it is she has a shot on the 3, and
It's a great break.
honestly, I think the only thing she needs to do here is being a little funky on the 9. I don't know if she can see the whole cue ball to easily get on the 4, but I feel like she's either going to just tap it in or send it back and forth. And I think the only, not trouble, but the only thing she really needs to make sure she does is get on this 4 well, and then it's tic-tac-toe from there. Don't you
Just
agree?
get 5 balls on the table.
Yeah. And
How about
boom.
just right around it like that? Perfect.
Yep. So she could see enough of the cue ball to do exactly what she wanted, so.
That works great.
So yeah, I think this is going to be a fast one, ladies and gentlemen.
Typically is.
Or Miss
Kelly.
Quick Fire.
Oh, no. There she is.
All right, we are back with the one and only Janet Atwell, the owner of the Borderline Billiards. So, before we get into all of the questions I have for her, I just wanted to let you guys know that Christina did win that rack, and it is now her to break. So, um, welcome to the chat. How
Well,
are you?
thank you. Thanks for having me, and I'm absolutely blown away by having you guys here for the first time.
It's been an honor, honestly. This has been a privilege for us to play in your place. Tell the people kind of like what's been going on, because you had the place 3 doors down, right?
Right.
And now you've just relocated to this location. What are your thoughts? What's going through your head?
Right now, I'm just wondering when I'm going to get some sleep.
Yep.
But it's been a roller coaster of emotions, really.
Mhm.
I had to leave the other location because the building was sold, and my rent had gone up significantly over the past couple of years. And it kind of forced me to look for different avenues.
Right.
And luckily, I was just super fortunate and blessed beyond measure to be able to talk the lady in that owns this particular building into to selling me the building because it wasn't for sale at the time.
Oh, wow.
So, you know, perseverance, and I just stayed on it, and just really just lots of prayers, and continue to pursue the whole idea of how we could work it out together and let her continue to have the pawn shop, which is Uncle Sam's Pawn Shop, and that's been in business here since the 60s.
Oh, wow.
And this building was, I think it's, this building originated in 1890, I believe, so we're like 130 years old.
Wow.
And so to be able to purchase the building from that family, and because it's been such an icon for Bristol, was really a blessing, especially with the fact that it wasn't for sale.
Right.
So
That you were able to.
a lot of stars had to align for me to be able to find something to stay in downtown. I could have moved. I had the opportunity to go to a nearby city, just 30 minutes, well, about 20 minutes up the road.
Okay.
But, I just really didn't want to leave the downtown community and what Borderline was all about, and the family that I had developed in this area.
Absolutely. And I just have a question now that you say that, because I just found out, because I've never been here before. Unfortunately, I was really looking forward to seeing your old place before your new place, but that's kind of I'm assuming that's part of the name Borderline, is that you're right on the state line,
Exactly.
right?
Yes.
So it just makes sense to kind of stay in that same location in a way,
right,
because
right.
of the name.
To be able to
Yeah.
continue the name and
Right.
everything that I'd worked so hard to trademark.
Right.
But this is, Bristol is a divided city, so the right side of the street, if you're going towards the big sign, is Tennessee, the left side is Virginia. So
That is so cool.
literally you can straddle the yellow lines and be in two
That is
states
so
at once.
cool.
So
Wow. That is wild. Yeah, so I didn't think about that till you were just talking now. But
Right.
So what has been the highlight of, because I can't even imagine how much work you've put in. I haven't seen pictures, but I've only heard what you walked into, right? As opposed to what it looks like now. So
right.
what went through your head when when it all came to fruition? What was like, did you have that, like, I did it moment?
For sure.
Yeah.
And I still, I know in the back of my mind I still have a lot of things to do to get it right where I wanted it.
Mhm.
But my vision initially was to have something. I don't know if it started out being as good as it is now, but it's one of those things where you have a budget and you start out, and anybody that's ever built a house or anything, you start out at a certain point, and then you continue to have ideas and see things and do this and do that, and then the next thing you know, you've added a lot more money, but you've added a whole lot more to the building and to the things that just
The value.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Absolutely. It's an investment, if
It's
you
an
will.
investment, and knowing
Right.
that you're building equity versus doing something for someone else
Right.
is certainly a lot more motivating.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And that was an uncharacteristic miss here to give Kelly an opportunity on this 9.
Absolutely. In my opinion, I think that the last game and this game have kind of flipped last minute, because
Yep, exactly.
off the break, we're both thinking, how it goes, right? You're
Right.
thinking, well, Kelly probably had the first one and Christina probably had the second, and it flipped in both case scenarios. So I think we're in for a really interesting match. It always is between these two.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's really hard to decide or to pick a victor before it starts, because you never know what's going to happen between
Right.
these two. But yeah, so that's awesome to hear that. I mean, I'm assuming, I don't want to take words out of your mouth, but I'm assuming it's even better than you ever could have imagined. Yeah.
It is,
Yeah.
and then just compliment after compliment. Everybody, it's one thing to build a nice place, but when every person just comes in and their eyes light up like my eyes did, and it's kind of like, okay, everybody's having that wow moment, and then that just makes it
Yes.
so much more worth the extra effort and going the extra mile, knowing that, I've said this to all of my regulars. I don't just do this for me.
Hmm.
I do it for the people that love pool, and I do it for the community because, at the end of the day, you know, obviously I would love to have something to retire on and
Yeah.
not have to spend so much time nursing and little time playing pool.
Hmm.
But I also want to do something to provide resources for these kids to do something other than sit with tablets and computers and electronics and things of that nature. So it's a great way, I think, to give them an outlet to keep them off the streets and away from the bad things.
Absolutely. I think everybody, I don't think, I know everybody appreciates for you for that, and that's something very special, and clearly you're doing exactly that because every night that I've been here, it's been packed. It's been
Yeah,
absolutely packed here, so the more people that are here, playing pool, less people at home on their iPad,
right, right.
So I think you're doing exactly what you're trying
And
to, so.
nothing wrong with electronics, but the fact that there's everybody here's family,
Yes.
and once you come in the door, we expect that you're going to leave feeling that same way, and we know that the adults start to look after the kids just like they're their own, and sometimes the kids may not have a great home atmosphere, and
Right.
a lot of times we may show them more love than they're used to getting, and that
Wow.
that means a lot.
Absolutely. Absolutely. This is going to be a wild match, Janet.
I'm telling you, look at
This is going
this.
to be a wild match. Wow. I think they're in just as much disbelief as we are, But
It's always like that. It seems like when you get to the finals, weird things happen.
yes.
The energies are so different. The tension is high. Both people, even though they've been in similar scenarios time after time,
Mm-hmm.
every time's different. The
Absolutely.
you have to acclimate to every different scenario.
That was a great shot. Wow.
Beautiful.
Wow. The control is,
Just getting the speed down.
yeah.
These tables, obviously, when the cloth is new,
Yep.
it's hard to adapt to it. But Kelly's had obviously this last match. She's probably a little more familiar at this point with the exact speed.
Right. Because they've been playing back to
Right.
back on the same, the same table. So, who's commentating? It is Janet Atwell and April Larson commentating the finals between Christina Tkach and Kelly Fisher. Um, yeah, we're not the normal commentators, so I want to spend, you know, hopefully enough time equally on chatting with you about your beautiful pool room and commentating what's happening in the match. But if we get
It's
we
easy to
get-
get sidetracked.
yeah, if we
for
get
sure.
sidetracked, I apologize because we're two pretty good friends that
Right.
feel like we're just talking to each other in a booth. So,
And
so-
on top of being pretty good friends, we're both sponsored by Peach Hour
Yes.
Q's, which makes us
yes,
teammates.
yes,
so
we are.
a big
So,
shout out to those guys for giving us beautiful equipment to work
absolutely, absolutely. I could go on the whole rest of the match about
Yeah,
my love
by
I
the
have
way,
for Peach Hours.
with. Congratulations on your new
Oh,
line of cues. That's
Thank
amazing.
you very much. Thank you. I think they turned out. I'm not surprised at how amazing they turned out because they're Peach Hour cues, but I am blown away with how beautiful they are.
They really are.
They really turned out
They
better than
take
I
a
could
lot of
ever
pride in
imagine.
everything they do, and you can see it in
Absolutely.
every piece.
Absolutely. So, yeah. So how was your performance this week? How did you feel with everything going on? How did you feel that you played
Um,
considering?
Considering I think I did okay. It
Yeah.
was just I haven't hit a ball to speak of in 3-4 months. I
Right,
played the last
absolutely.
event in Iowa and played really, really good there.
Yes, you did.
But it wasn't from practice. I think it was purely from fatigue and just finally getting away and just letting my mind have a break. And
Absolutely.
to be honest, I probably stayed down on the table better than I ever have because I didn't have the energy to jump up.
Fair enough. I think we can all understand that for you. So, along with obviously all the hard work that you've put in, who are some of the people that help make this event happen that you'd like to give a shout out to and everything like that?
Well, obviously, this being named the Brunswick Borderline Arena, I certainly
Yeah.
want to give a shout out to Brunswick. Very blessed to have had those guys come on board within the last 3-4 months and you know, add the 15,000 to this event, and then, as always, as you can see in the background, the banner for NFI. That is the parent company of Blue Emu, which
Okay.
has a locally based company here that has sponsored me since 2016. So those guys have done an amazing job at always taking care of me and my needs, and they've sponsored every event I've ever had here.
Wow.
And then, of course, co-sponsoring this event is a lot. So without those guys, I don't know how long I could have stayed in the arena. You know how costly it is to go play in these
Absolutely.
events, and you're playing against these world champions, and the money isn't great, but the expenses are overwhelming, and so um, the passion is there, but at some point you have to be realistic about, is it really worth it at the end of the day, and,
Right.
and without these sponsors, you wouldn't be able to live your passion.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. I mean, we're very grateful with what the WPBA is doing, considering, you look back only like 3 years ago, even,
Exactly.
and where it's at now. So we're definitely not saying we're not happy with the direction it's going, but it is the realistic aspect, right?
Right,
If you
right.
look at, you know, um, other sports, right? We can say this until we're blue in the face, right?
Mhm.
Without sponsors, it is nearly impossible.
Right.
I think I can confidently say I think we'd see a lot less women's players if the companies in the pool world did not invest in us, right?
Right.
So that is awesome that they're investing in not only you but now your pool room, right?
Right.
And
Oh,
now the
for sure.
WPBA.
For sure.
So um,
And I don't have a banner out there. Oh my
oh my
goodness. Maybe rush the shot a little bit. It just
yeah,
wasn't settled in.
yeah,
She may be a little nervous. Well, I'm sure she's nervous. I'm sure Kelly's nervous.
Yeah.
I don't think we've ever played a match without being nervous. It
Yeah.
takes a little bit of time to settle in.
absolutely. Wow.
But I was going to go back and just mention, my amazing sign outside. I've been so happy with that. At some point, um, I'll have to do a little video clip of the
Yes.
befores and the afters and those kinds of things. But just to give a little bit of history on that sign, I found the sign itself used, and I
No
bought it.
way.
I bought it in North Carolina.
Okay.
But the ironic part that nobody knows
Mhm.
is that sign originally was called Sledgehammers. And I just want to say how iconic and how I just said iconic, but I'm looking for ironic.
Yep, absolutely.
Um, because obviously I have a connection with Helena and the Sledgehammer
Yeah.
Open and all that. So originally, the cue stick was the handle on a sledgehammer, and then the base where I put the balls was the actual hammer part.
Oh my
And then the
gosh.
bottom of the part where we have the Brunswick Arena part was just a place that had the guy's name on it, and it was Charlie's Barn Grill.
Okay.
And so when I saw it online, I just had this vision immediately of what I could do with it, and what I could do to turn it around and make it, I just saw it immediately, and I was like, I want to go get that sign. I'm going to go buy that sign. At the time, I didn't have Brunswick, but it had the arrow going up, and I was going to call this borderline
Mhm.
the next level. And so the whole thing just fell in place. So I was like, I see the sign, I fall in love with it. It gave me just cold chills thinking about I can still have something to do with Helena here in my mind, even though I'll always know that's what that sign
Oh,
was.
absolutely. What a
And
beautiful
just turned it
story.
into, so I wanted people to know that, and at some point I'll be able to post all of that. I just haven't had time to do it all. But her story
is
will
so
go on forever
special.
in that big sign. And then,
Absolutely.
so the guys at Jerry Signs in Abingdon, Virginia, which is like 20 minutes up the street, those guys have just been absolutely amazing. And I go into that to let you know that just things just happen unbelievably fast this last 2 weeks to try to make everything happen. Everything from getting the CO to getting the liquor license, the beer license. There was just so many things that just had to align. And so I called Blue Emu, Ben with Blue Emu, and told him that I needed to do a nice banner and really just was looking for the logos and how he wanted to represent and those kinds of things. And of course, he said, we're going to make you a nice sign. We're not going to do a banner. And so then, long story short, he hooks up with the other guy that did my big sign out front. And so those guys at Jerry Signs decided that they wanted to do me a sign for Borderline equally as beautiful. So
that's that one right
Thursday night, we had a 30-minute window, and 2 different teams of people roll in here with those big, nice LED lights that are on the side of the arena. And they worked that. I mean, it's hard to tell how much time and effort they put into making that happen. And just, I'm just truly blessed, and I can't say enough to say how appreciative I am to have those folks in my life.
That is so special, because I was going to comment on those.
Yep.
They are super sharp looking
Well, they're just
sorry,
awesome.
not banners, signs.
Signs.
LED signs right above where they're playing right now.
Right.
Actually, right off to their left. Like if you're looking at the screen, it's on a left wall, but that is really special. That is
Right.
really special to like broadcast unexpectedly.
Oh, for the future,
Yeah,
unexpectedly, and and needless to say, no signage is cheap. Even the basic banner isn't cheap. So imagine, the time and the effort and the cost of preparing those in such a quick fashion to have them up and on the wall right before the major event.
Absolutely. And it's awesome that you say that and you bring that up, because I do remember seeing you in Iowa saying, I can't wait to come to this event. And, I'm sure at that point, it makes sense with what you're saying with how fast everything comes together, because you were saying, like, hopefully.
Yeah.
like,
Well, Dean called me last week. He said, "Are we sure we're going to be open?"
Yep. So when was your, actual launch? Was it Wednesday?
Well, we did a soft opening on Friday.
Okay.
And the girls started arriving on Sunday night, some of them.
Gotcha.
So, needless to say, we didn't really have very much time to tweak very much.
Right.
Everything from the computer system to the kitchen equipment to the staff and staff being in different positions. It's taken a lot. And then with these wooden floors, they're beautiful, and we restored a lot of this old building to bring back a lot of its natural beauty. But once we sat the tables and thought we were good to go and they were level, when people would walk around, you could feel the resonance going from one table to the other. And if 3 or 4 or 5 people would walk around, you could see the balls wiggle. I mean, it was that bad.
Oh, wow.
So at that point, I'm just stressed beyond belief.
I can't even imagine. What'd y'all end up doing?
Knowing that at that point we have 2 weeks,
Right.
maybe 3 weeks at the most. And so we had to stop and call engineers and get the architects back in. And,
Wow.
even though we had done, I don't know, Kelly it looked like she decelerated, but it almost looked like I don't know. I hope it wasn't a table roll, but with the floors being wooden and everything that's gone on, it's not to say that the floors couldn't have settled over time.
Right.
Because there's certainly been a lot of activity in here.
Absolutely.
But she did seem to be a little bit, I don't know if
unsettled, maybe?
Mhm.
Yeah. Like you said, the finals, you just see, I don't want to say weird, it's not weird things, but just unusual.
Very unusual.
Happenstances from both parties, as we've seen already. You know what I mean? They stole each other's breaks. That's something that I don't think either of us could have seen happening, right?
Right.
But yeah, I think this is going to be a close match. I really do. It always is between these two. It really is. But yeah, everybody, I would like to kind of sing Miss Janet's praises real quick and shout her out, because I've had an absolute amazing time here, and I know all the other ladies, as she said, she's been hearing compliments among compliments about her place, which is more than deserved. Her staff is incredible. Like you said, that it's just opened, last Friday, right? So
Right.
everybody's overwhelmed, but you would never know. You
Well,
know what
that's
I mean?
good. That's good.
Like I have never ever felt like I was asking too much, or trying to take, too much of, when you're stressed out, it's hard to hide sometimes,
Oh,
right?
it is.
None of their staff members have ever made me feel like, I was
Asking too
they're
much.
yeah, they're at an inconvenient time,
Right,
if you
right.
will, right? So even though we can tell they're all stressed out, so they've done an amazing job of handling both the up and downstairs. So this tournament's happening upstairs, but
Right.
just so you guys know, there is a downstairs that has how many tables down there?
There's 7 downstairs,
Okay.
and then we have 12 upstairs. So
Okay. Yep. So
19 tables total.
so downstairs has been busy every
It
single
has
day.
been.
So is it, correct me if I'm wrong, is it the same amount of people for your one level um building down, like when you were 3 doors next door? Or do you still have the same number of
Of staff?
staff?
Oh
Yeah.
no, we definitely had to increase.
You did
staff
increase. Okay.
significantly.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought, because I was gonna say they have 2 full bars, right?
2
They're
full bars, and
Okay.
Annette's done an amazing job with establishing the kitchen here and adding a lot of great food. And there's usually 2 full-time cooks, and then with this event going on, there's been 3 and 4 people back there along
That's
with
awesome.
the runners. So it's been the food going out has been amazing, and we've had a lot of great compliments on that. So that's been great. What a nice kick shot.
That absolutely was. And I would like to say the food service, I mean, it has been incredibly fast. I think both times I'm sorry, I've ordered many times food. It's come out probably less than 10 minutes
Good.
and
good.
cooked. Do you know what I mean?
Cooked,
Like it's
yes,
not
yes.
it's not like it was fast, you know what I mean? Like it was fast and it was delicious. So, yeah.
That's good to hear.
Yeah.
I don't mind constructive criticism, because obviously that's what we want, and that's what it's going to take to grow and make changes.
Absolutely. But quite honestly, we're friends,
Slow down.
right?
Kelly's afraid she's going to scratch here. Oh,
We're all friends, but we do sincerely mean, like, I was telling them before you hopped on, I said this is probably one of the nicest pool rooms I've ever been to, and because I'm biased and sponsored by Iron City, I'm like,
Right.
it's tied.
Yeah,
It's
right.
tied. It's tied between those two. So, but I hope you take that as a compliment, as
I
Iron
do.
City is one of the best in the country as well,
Oh.
in my opinion.
Oh yeah,
So,
for sure.
Y'all
I love it there as well.
are top tier for sure, and I can't wait for. Are you gonna host more WPBA events hopefully in the future?
Well, in 2025, and
Yeah.
as you know, the schedule's totally full here
Yes,
for this
absolutely, absolutely.
year. But I do want to start doing. I'm going to try to do some different ladies events, men's events, split
Okay.
bracket events. So
Oh, wonderful.
once I can get some time and get settled in a little bit, certainly
Yeah.
we'll approach different avenues to bring in different players. This is a beautiful place. I want everybody to have the opportunity to experience the whole arena feel.
Absolutely. For those of you that can't see or haven't seen, straight behind these signs, there's about, would you say, like 5-6 rows of
There's 5 rows. Well, there's 28 seats back there.
28
so
seats,
theater seats right behind.
Yep, comfortable, and it's a really cool setup. That's all I have to say. Is it is exactly what you think of when you think of a professional arena, right? Would you agree
Yeah,
with
well,
that?
and I want to get it to the point where when we have big events, it would be nice to be able to take away some of the tables on the other side, and just really focus on
And
one
put
or
up
2
a-
big tables.
Yep.
Yeah. So maybe we'll get to that point.
That would be
Maybe with
really
Billiard
cool.
TV and all these views,
Oh yeah,
it'll make it worthwhile,
absolutely,
right?
absolutely. So it's 3-2 Kelly, or I'm sorry, Christina. I was saying, Christina's break now.
And I've been
So-
a little sidetracked, but I can remember that those 2 games that Kelly has, Christina missed the non-ball both times, right?
Yes. Yep. Yeah. And I was when I said Kelly, I was saying Christina stole Kelly's break
Mhm.
every time.
Right.
So if I'm not mistaken, right?
And I know Kelly was saying earlier, I think her match when she lost to Christina earlier, the break wasn't working for her, and she
Mm-hmm.
3 times scratched, with the ball just getting unusual bumps and, getting
Yeah,
kicked in
absolutely.
the sides.
And just like what you were saying, Christina just had an illegal break. So
Right.
I think that's going to be a big impact on the outcome of this match. Is just who can outrun the break, you
Right.
know, and honestly, in a would you agree that in a alternate break format, it's if you get a chance on your opponent's break, it is crucial to win that rack.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay.
For every
Yes.
reason, from
Yes.
mental to the physical marking of the score.
Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Because I mean, it is rough to catch a gear sometimes when it's alternate break. Every time you get rolling, then they break and
I
run.
know.
It's sometimes hard to fade, if you will. But I mean, it's gonna be wild if you see throughout this match that they're stealing each other's breaks. Because you would want to think that the break is an advantage, but sometimes with this 3-point rule, it can be a disadvantage when it gets humid or
Right.
things slow down a little bit, right? But
I had a couple. I usually don't have a problem with that, but I had a couple of those illegal breaks where I made pocketed balls and just didn't get that third ball across the kitchen
head
line
string,
there.
yep.
Yeah.
I noticed a lot because I try to make that one ball too. So I try to make
Right.
2 balls. I
Mhm.
try. It doesn't always happen, but try to make the wing and the one so then I'm only worried about just one ball crossing, right? And it's typically the 2 ball, right? It hits that back rail and
Right.
shoots up. However, I noticed that if I don't make the 1 ball and it hits the point, it hurts me more than it helps me
It
because
can for sure.
that's another ball that could have, if it hits above the side pocket, then it goes down table. But if it hits the point, it comes back towards the rack. So I've seen that happen a lot, and that's been a lot of the causes of an illegal break, right? So it looks like if everything goes how we anticipate it going, Kelly's gonna steal Christina's break again.
Here we are.
This is just a match of stealing over here.
Don't want to jinx her, but it looks
Right.
like it's going to be a
Commentator's
3-3.
curse. Right. You can even see, I mean, I'm not saying that she underhit it by a lot, but it kind of comes up slow on a
Right.
few of her shots. I feel like it's just going to be a matter of who can adjust to the playing conditions. So, all right. So we got a 3-3. I think it's going to go. What do you, man? I think we might see a hill. I mean, it
It's
really,
looking that way.
it really does. I've commentated. I think I commentated their match at Iron City, and with Monica Webb, I believe it was Monica and I, and I think it went hill, and I was like, this is exciting. So it's
So it's a race to 10.
yes, yep, it's extended race rather than double dipping. So yeah, so the reason that Kelly got up and shot after Christina made the 8 on the break is because it was a legal break. So what that means is to make a legal break and continue shooting, you have to either make 3 balls or make a ball and have 3 past the head or 2 past the head string. So it's a combination of 3 balls. So if you don't make a ball and 3 get past the head string, it's still a legal break, and that comes into play. I say that because, say for example, you have an illegal break and you didn't make a ball, but your opponent can't see the 1 ball.
Right.
They cannot push. Only the player that broke can push.
Right.
So that's the only reason I say that because I know a lot of people are like, well, why does it matter if you don't make a ball? That's why it matters if you don't make a ball, because your opponent can't push if it's an illegal break and you don't make a ball. So then they're obviously, I shouldn't say obviously, they're more than likely not going to shoot at the 1 ball if they can't see it, right? So they're going to give it back to you, and then the breaker can push. So other than that, it's a combination of how many balls you make and get past the head string, which is where you can break from, that right behind that second diamond. So long explanation, but I hope it made sense.
Made perfect sense.
So,
So the 5 ball is going to be a problem here. You
she does have
expect
an
that she'll
angle.
just go in
Yep.
and tear this ball out?
She's probably going to try to come. Are you thinking from behind the
I-
5, like hit the rail and bump
Yeah.
the 5 out, or
I think she's probably going to come down here.
oh, right into it, just
Yep.
like that? What a great shot! Wow.
Worked out nicely.
If she gets out here, this will be, I think, if I'm not mistaken, the first rack that she's won of
From
her
her break.
breaks. Yeah. So
And they are on a 40-second shot clock, so a lot of times you just don't have time to really get settled.
Uh-huh. Yep, absolutely. They get one time or not timeout, one extension per rack. Um,
I feel like I need a timeout during those times.
I'm telling you, that's why I thought that.
Hold up, coach.
Just give me a second. I need to breathe. I'm a little stressed out. Um, yeah, so sometimes it's hard to know when to use that extension. If it's a brutal table, if there's a few locked up shots, you don't really know when the best time to take it is.
I know
But
I've caught myself in that position, and sometimes I'm saving for what I think might be a better scenario farther
right.
down the road, but then you end up missing that ball to not get there, and then you kick your tail because you're like, okay, I should
coulda
have
used it
should have
there.
just used it
Yep.
and worried about that when I got there.
Use it before you lose it, right?
Exactly.
So,
Boy, she
oh
better.
wow.
Oh boy.
Oh
Whew.
wow. Wow.
Whew.
You can see she put her hand up because if it touches that 9 at all, I think she sits
She
behind it.
escaped it.
Yep. So, yeah, so first place is 10,000, am I correct? And
I
second
think so.
place is 6,000?
I saw on the
Yeah.
chat where someone said there's a $4,000 difference here, so
Yeah, that's a big match.
big match
Big match. Um,
for the title and the ranking points and the cash.
Absolutely. All right, we are back, and it looks like Kelly Fisher finished off uh, for the first time this set. She finished off
Her rack.
So that was a break and run. Was it? That means that it was the first break and run of
I think
the
so.
set. So, yeah, if you guys are enjoying your stream, enjoying our commentary. It's the last day, so please forgive me if I fumble over my words. But there is a QR code in the top right corner of your screen and a $sign where you go to type a message in the chat. If you feel like, throwing $1 in there or a couple or a few,
Yeah.
we would be very appreciative to keep just making this stream better for your guys' viewing and to keep growing the sport. The better the streaming, I feel like the better we can.
It's definitely going to grow, and it'll grow the prize funds. Obviously, it's to go towards the streaming, but the better the streaming, the more the views,
Absolutely.
the more Billiard TV loves us, and then it's trickle down effect, and then
Absolutely.
sooner or later it'll come to the players at some point, we hope.
Absolutely. It's the domino effect, right? If we improve in every aspect, right, it's just a matter of time before the whole sport is improved, right? So we all know that you guys are just as much of billiard enthusiasts as we are, otherwise you wouldn't be watching the stream right now and listening to our wonderful voices. So I'm just looking at y'all's chat right now. So that is a great. I did not know that, Pat. Thank you so much. So it looks like if you use the QR code, all the money will go there. Super Chat takes a percentage, I guess. I did not know that. So if you want to just take a picture of that QR code, we would really appreciate you. So I missed I'm assuming she pushed right there. I missed what happened there because I was reading the chat. I'm so sorry, y'all.
I had looked away as well.
I believe that she pushed because I don't think she could see the 2 ball. So it looks like Kelly is going to take it.
Oh, she's not going to be too happy with that one.
Speed got her again. I really do think after all the play and everything and the temperature and everything, it
is slowing down
just a little bit. And,
I do want to take a minute to just thank all of the players who participated in the Pro-Am. That was a ton of fun. All of the spectators and everybody who was able to participate have thanked me over and over and over for being able to have the opportunity to play with the ladies. So,
That is
um,
so special. My
I
gosh.
truly do appreciate you guys for pitching in and making this a fun time for them as well.
Well, as I'm sure you know as well, it's so important to make everybody feel like at home, if you
Right,
will, right?
right.
And like because at the end of the day, yes, these ladies are, skilled at a certain discipline of their life, right? But we're we're not any different. Do you know what I
Right.
mean?
No, no,
We're
no.
all just we all just love pool, right? So, it's really cool for people to kind of get to experience our personalities off the table, right?
For sure. And,
Because
building the fan base is big for us as well. So,
absolutely,
every minute that we spend with somebody that cares about how we play and, they're there to cheer us on. I know personally I'm much more motivated when I have somebody that I know is sitting there sweating my match and, you know,
absolutely, absolutely. We all need a little love in our life, right?
isn't that the truth?
we all need a little someone in our corner for sure. Um, wow. So this has been back and forth on this two ball. I really think whoever gets the first open shot on this two is going to have
She
not a
may
lot
get
of
up there
problem.
by the. Oh, wow,
Yep.
she went for it.
Wow.
Oh, come on. Uh, on a great shot like that, you hate to see them get hooked.
Oh,
I
for
thought that
sure.
7 might roll right
Absolutely.
out in the way.
And it happens so much. You
Mhm.
make the hero shot and then it's supposed to get easier, but it doesn't always happen like that.
And that was a big shot. She could have continued to just try to play safe there because she had obviously several blocker balls. But at some point, you have to say, this is as good a shot as I'm going to get in this scenario. Let's go for it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's honestly I find it interesting because that's the hardest part for me as far as like a push out goes. I was just talking with Christina, right? Like if you watch the men, right? They will push out to a kick shot, right?
Hmm.
And execute a perfect flawless safety as if they could see the whole ball.
Right.
And so obviously I don't shoot like that. I'm saying so when I go to try to figure out where I should push, it's more of so like where do I like seeing this ball
Exactly.
from more than this spot right
Right,
now.
right.
So Kelly stole Christina's rack again, so now it's a score of 5-3.
This is the biggest lead we've had, right?
It is the biggest gap. Did Christina take a timeout, do you
She
think?
may have.
I can't tell, but a couple people walked away, so I didn't know if there was a player's break or not.
I know Dean's up at the table. We've got where the tables are brand new. The balls are sticking a little. That'll change up as they get a little more play.
Right, right.
They were literally brand new when you guys arrived. So.
Wow. We all feel very, very special that you took the time to just all the
Right.
details. That's the thing is like we're singing your praises because it's like every little detail that you could ever think of because you're a player. You know what to look
Right.
for, you know what to think of. It's incredible. It is incredible.
Well, my staff did. There's just so many people. The staff, a lot of volunteers. Jamie Marion does pretty much all of my table repairs, but this
Okay.
particular time with the new Brunswick's coming on board, Mark Gregory came up from Atlanta and
Oh, wow.
spent the weekend training Jamie and Rudy and Dustin and Jason and some of the guys that really just had to do a lot to make it happen because all of those guys work daytime jobs. And so, it just happened at a time where we had, again, that major time crunch to make things happen. So,
Right.
Jamie would cover and level and cover the tables. And then when he couldn't be here the next day or two, then, Dustin, Rudy, Jason, Mike, those guys, Brandon, everybody was pitching in and just, it definitely was a team effort to try to get these things leveled and set up and ready to go.
Teamwork makes the dream work,
But
you
they
know what I
all,
mean?
Jamie's put a lot of time in, but so have all the other guys. They've really dedicated a lot to getting us open on time.
That's wonderful. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, is this the stream number? Do we have over 1,000 people
Oh,
streaming
great.
right now? That's so
That's
exciting.
good.
That's so exciting. Um, yeah, the Marion family is absolutely amazing. That's actually who I stayed with when I was here.
Oh,
So,
yes, I
yeah,
knew they had told me that you was
absolutely,
planning to.
absolutely incredible family. Um, absolutely selfless, just like you are. I mean, would do anything for the sport and the people that they love, right? So,
That's what it takes.
absolutely. Somebody
Yeah.
in the chat is asking what kind of Brunswicks they are.
They're Gold Crown 6s, and the Gold Crown 7 is set to be out next year.
That's so exciting. That is, yes, yes, wonderful. Over 1,000 viewers. That's super special.
And anyone that's interested in Gold Crowns, I'm officially a Brunswick dealer, so anybody that's interested in purchasing or anything to do in the Brunswick line, I'd certainly be happy to help with that.
So it looks like Kelly's safe worked out for her. She was just trying to clip that one, I think, but just barely missed it. Hit the 4 into the 6 ball. I mean, this isn't a gimme table by any means. She's got a little bit of work here, but we would expect.
Well, the 4's there, the 6 goes, obviously,
Yeah.
but anytime you have all of those balls there together, if you catch the wrong side of that primary, the secondary ball, you definitely can run into problem areas. So.
Absolutely. And depending on what she's going to do here, she might carom, she might combo, because now she's on kind of a weird angle if she was looking to combo the 4-6, you know what I mean? So it looks like she's going to have to carom, and I don't know about you, but with that 8 ball there, that gives me anxiety. It gives me anxiety. It's a big 8 ball right there. Yeah, they didn't take a break. I'm sorry, I misspoke. Dean walked up to the table for a second, but that's why I thought that they had taken a break. But they are pushing on. Yeah, I really think she wanted to roll a little bit more forward, so she didn't have to go the opposite direction of.
I think she's just going to try to softly make the carom and hope things work out.
Yeah, for sure. You don't want all the parts moving most of the time because that's really when you're throwing it to the wind, right? But she might hit it hard. Nope, she didn't. I was going to say she might hit it hard.
Oh, the 8 helped her out in that scenario, so that was great.
All right, yeah, she opted out just to go soft, and because then you're not moving all the parts, right? But I was going to say if you hit it hard, sometimes if there's a ball that you could have trouble if you hit it soft, right? Sometimes you just want to blast it to get everything out of there, right, and make sure, but that's when trouble happens because too many moving parts.
She got into that one a little too hard.
What a stroke, though.
Ooh.
It looks like from this angle, it looks like she's pretty straight in on this. I mean, a little angle, but.
Yeah, but just the fact that she overdid it, sometimes you have to take a little couple minutes there to recover and kind of recompose yourself. Good shot.
Nice shot.
Nice recovery.
It is, yes. I don't know about you, but for me, I feel like it's not even that it's a difficult shot, it's a different shot.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Right. Like you just weren't prepared for it.
Correct. You were expecting the corner.
Yeah, exactly.
Now you're on the side, and you're like, I don't know what to do here. So now it looks like they're on a break. So we are going to step away for just a second. We will be back as soon as play commences. Thank you guys for watching, and while we're gone, if you feel so inclined and are enjoying yourself, please feel free to scan that QR code in the top right corner and, throw a buck or two our way to get this stream in tip-top condition so you guys can, if it gets better, you can enjoy it some more. Thank you guys. All right, we are back from the break. The score is currently 6-3 in Kelly's favor. Christina just broke these balls, and it looks like it's a legal break. So hopefully she can take advantage of this and get back on the board for her sake.
Looks
right?
good here.
Because you're never guaranteed a shot on your opponent's break. So when you're trailing, it's very important and vital that you take advantage of your break, right? And try to steal that point. So. We'll see if she can just take her time on each shot. And as we noticed earlier in the set, there were a few what's the word I'm looking for? Unforced or forced errors? Unforced errors. Thank you. That were a little uncharacteristic from Christina, but they were early on in the match. Nerves, just getting settled in.
Yeah, it takes a bit.
So I think if she can, power through those and make sure she doesn't make any more from this point on unforced errors. She should be sitting pretty good to make a pretty good comeback here, And yeah, like we said,
it's definitely not over.
No, it's we like to see a close match for viewer purposes, right? As a player, I don't think we like the close matches.
As a player, we want that number to be as far apart as possible.
Either direction, honestly. Sometimes I'd rather the player just play flawless. It's fun to watch, right? Even though it's happening.
If you're going to get beat, right?
Exactly. I feel like the toughest ones to lose are those close ones where you're right there, and it's like you put your heart and soul into it, and yeah, so. Yeah, and both Kelly and Christina are both Janet and I's friends, so it's hard to root for one player over the other. We just were talking earlier that sometimes it's nice to see a fresh face in the winner's circle, right? Like, Kelly has won. She does not need to prove herself, right? Like,
No.
It would just be a big moment for Christina, right? So if I ever say anything, it's simply because it would be a big moment, for anybody playing Kelly, to take a title, because Kelly is a defined world champion, right? So
she's settled in on this one. I think there we go.
Alrighty.
Can you pause us there a minute?
Yes, absolutely. We'll be just 1 second, y'all. All right, so is that the first time that Christina has gotten out on her break?
As far as I know.
Okay, I believe that I'm not mistaken when I say that that's the first time that it was at a break and run, yeah? Yes, okay. We'll be right back. All right, we are back, and we should be back for a good while now here. Just had to capture the moment of some buddies in the booth commentating huge match here. So let's see if I'm looking in the chat just to make sure I'm not missing any questions. All right, so I foresee a safety here. The Captain Obvious here, I think. But, she might be comfortable with the bank, She's feeling good, feeling comfortable. She might come out swinging. With how she's warming up, she might. She sure did, wow. To be honest with you, that surprised me. Did that surprise you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? Because this could be huge. Christina takes this game and then possibly break and run,
Then we're right back tied up.
Right. So, man, I'm so grateful I've gotten to commentate a couple finals because it's just wild. Stuff happens that just normally doesn't, you know? Um, I love a close match. Like I said, not when I'm playing, but to watch. Close matches are great. Um, I really don't see any real trouble. Everything has a pocket, right?
Yeah, sometimes I catch myself like thinking, would they go this way? Would they go that
Yeah,
way?
absolutely,
And then you're kind of,
absolutely. Yeah, because sometimes I say stuff, you know, and then I'm like, they do something completely different, and I'm like, oh
hmm
my gosh, I didn't even see that. But that's why they're there and I'm here, right? Like,
well, you've been there a few times, well, several times, but I think everybody just sees the table differently,
right,
or,
right,
you know,
right. I do believe that the difference between the players that are consistently in the winner circle and the players that are not is that consistent better choice. There's not
right,
like
right.
wrong
Well, and
choices.
they don't have to think about it so
Right,
long, you know.
right, right. Like some shots we'll see and we'll have spurts of moments of like that is
Which
what
is
they would
better,
do, right? But yeah.
especially when you're on the shot clock. I know I catch myself thinking,
Oh no.
I know I could go this way and I know I could go that way.
Mhm.
Which way would be better? And then by the time you do that and you think about, okay, the shot clock's ticking, I've got to hurry and make my decision.
Yeah.
And then it's like your mind just doesn't get settled quickly.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate bump there for sure. Now she's having to rethink this, the whole run out.
It's wild how something that seems
Just one little thing.
Yes, like I was just gonna say, you know, where it's so much easier from this side of the screen, right? Like it's so much easier the out than it is because stuff happens that just you would never like. I didn't see that happening, right?
I think she's going to be able to cut it backwards. Oh, wow,
What
what
a
a shot.
shot! She's gonna come
Have
up a
to
little
come up
short
with
though.
another one, though.
Yep. At this, it's hard to hide at this angle, but I mean, she might just go for separation and hope to get behind this nine ball, right? Or she might do what Kelly did, and if she's feeling confident, just
Looks like she's going to try to put the 7 on this end. Nope, she
she went
got a
for it
great
and
angle and went for it.
wow, two great shots to get out of that. Great recovery, great
That was
recovery.
good.
This is a tester too. This is a tester too. Sorry to interrupt you. If I
Oh, no,
interrupted
it's
you.
okay. I was just trying to look at, sometimes it looks like you can, for me, I can't tell too much, but sometimes it looks like they're aiming at one side of the ball for the
Yes,
cup versus the
yes.
other side, and it makes you think they're going the opposite way.
Well, Christina's break looks like it worked for her. She's coming back, making it a little closer than it was before she went on break. It was 6-3 when she took a break, and now it's 6-5. So, and it's her break. So, as we were talking before, that I wouldn't say it was uncharacteristic. I think Kelly's really smart when she plays safety, but for the most part, she typically leans, I think, more aggressive if she's feeling good, right? If she's feeling confident in her
Right.
groove. So that didn't necessarily shock me, but
Well, and she fired that ball in earlier when she had an obvious safety as well, and
Right.
she banked out, and I
Right.
think it probably was just as tough, if not a little tougher. And I know she enjoys playing on the Brunswick tables, and she's familiar with the banks, and she trusts that. So,
that's
I've
probably
had
why
that
she.
conversation with her. So I do think that part of it is she just really trusts herself on these gold crowns, and she doesn't have to be quite as defensive.
Right, right. Well, that adds a little bit of perspective that,
Mhm.
we didn't know is, she was, that does make a difference. If you're feeling confident and you know with these banks and where,
Right.
you're comfortable with it, then absolutely, it's all, absolutely. If you go for a bank, it makes for a better flow, for sure. When you drill that, I mean, you're almost feel like you're guaranteed to make every other ball. When you
Oh, for
drill a
sure.
good bank, you're
Mhm.
like, cool. Like,
Mhm.
it's, the
The
banks
rest is
are
cake.
open. Yep. Banks are open. All right. I feel like we're both looking at the table like a player and thinking about
Oh, for
everything
sure.
that we would do, and then we're gonna say it. So, um, I mean, really, I think the key points are getting from the one to get a good angle on the two to kind of go around that
Yeah,
two
you have
rails
to
out of
kind of
that
go around the
mess.
cluster to get back to the three.
Also, bad habit, y'all. I point at the screen thinking you guys can see where I'm pointing, and I forget sometimes that I have to, you know. So she decided to come on the other side.
Which actually,
Might work out better, just
I think so.
one rail out. Yeah, because if she underhits it, you know, going the direction that I was saying, the two rails, the other direction, you know, she could have risked getting stuck behind that three. But yeah, moving the cue ball less.
Well, and maybe she just knew she had the option of stopping within that whole,
Right.
8-inch area to where she could go either direction.
That's fair. That is fair. So from this point, I'd say getting from the 7 to the 8 is going to be the key shot of
Right.
the rack here.
And then, obviously, the way the 8 is lying, you have to be so careful because your 9's on this end of the table, so...
Absolutely. So, I mean, if you get a... Honestly, I would almost prefer to have just the slightest angle.
Yep.
You know, just to kind of have options to either
Right.
just go in either pocket, right? Whatever you're feeling confident with. But she wants to make sure she gets a decent angle on this 7 ball so that she doesn't have to, like... Anytime you don't have to force a ball in a pressure situation like this is...
For sure.
I used to want to be able to make sure... I feel like the biggest leap I made in my game was you want the easy shots, right? So you want to set up for the easy shots, right? So I would always set up for the easy shot, but guess what? That shot becomes 10 times harder when you have to do more with the cue ball.
Right.
You know, so now it's not an easy shot. You almost want more natural angles, so you have to do less. Work harder to not work so hard, if you will.
She's in a good spot here for sure.
She is. Wow.
I think that's about as good as you could ask for in this situation.
Absolutely. Would you just tap and throw this 8 in and keep the cue ball where it is?
I would. I like playing
Yeah.
the 9 back in this low
Yep.
right corner. She's okay, but she may have just hit it with a little too much.
I think sometimes too, not necessarily there. I don't want to speak for her. If you're feeling the heat and it's a pressure moment, you just
Yeah,
want to
you
make
just
sure
get
you
through
make
the
the
ball.
ball. Just make the ball, because pretty much anywhere on the table
Yeah,
in this
in your
relative
mind,
area,
you're like
yeah,
anywhere's okay.
Just
and
leave a
sometimes
shot.
if you get to thinking like that and you're not playing
yes,
precision,
it can
then
bite
you do end up anywhere, and then you have to come with a little
Yep.
bit more of a tough shot.
All
It's a
right,
great
ladies
shot
and
to tie it
gentlemen.
up. Wow, nice crowd.
Absolutely.
They're getting their money's worth.
For sure. For sure. That's all that we can hope for, you know. And they're both they both had a couple moments in the beginning there, but now they're both really in good form. You know, we're seeing less mistakes from both parties, right? The only really thing Kelly did wrong to
Right.
get in this spot is wrong, quote unquote, right?
Right.
Or it would have been right if she makes it, right? So
Exactly.
is that bank. That's really what put her in this situation, you know, instead of getting out that rack and making it 7-4, you know, now it's 6-6, right? So,
That's what makes these finals the way they are.
yes.
It comes right down to, most of the time, the last rack.
I honestly, so when I get the chance to commentate matches like this, I looked at whoever, I think it was Monica. I looked at her. I said, you know, this is gonna sound terrible, right? But when it comes down to the last game and all the pressure, I'm like, sometimes I'm not upset that I'm not in the arena.
Yeah.
I'm not upset that I'm not feeling this right now because wow, just like the first break, wow.
Oh, that too.
Golly, she's got that break figured out for sure. Yes, this is April talking right now, and
Janet.
the lovely angelic voice is coming from Janet.
No, I was reading the comment there early when somebody said something about Southern. I was thinking that's definitely not April.
Yeah, not from Minnesota. Oh no. Oh no. Wow, what a shot. That was
Great
really
shot.
that was really the shot that kind of determined this rack, I think. Honestly.
That gives you that little boost of confidence too, to just go ahead and, they're ready to put on a show at this point.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You can never count either of these players out. Ever. Ever. Because I'm sure you can relate to this too. Have you ever felt completely comfortable, right? But you're missing shots, right? Like, so when people ask, like, why didn't you take a break? Well, it's because I wasn't feeling
Yeah, I didn't
wrong.
feel like I really needed to.
Right. Like, and I don't mean shots. Like, you may have missed a shot that was
Mhm.
critical. And it's like, it happens. But if I leave, right, now I'm not in the zone that I know
Right.
I'm in just because I
Oh, there's
missed that
many
one
times
shot.
where
Yeah.
I'm like, there's no sense to if I take a break, sometimes it's because I need to recover, but most of the time I'm needing to go to the restroom. But
Yes.
if I miss a
exactly.
ball and I'm okay mentally, I'm not going to take a break. I want that juice to
Absolutely.
keep flowing.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Because a lot of people think that, if you miss a critical shot, it's 100% in your head. At this point, most of us, sometimes it gets in our head, right? We're human, right?
Right.
Most of the time, it's already gone
Right.
before your next shot. Because if you're in that zone, right, where you don't need to
Exactly.
step away, that's when you need to step away, is when it does affect you. But for the most part, I think a lot of people are like, oh man, that would really get in my head. And sometimes it does. But, at this level, you can't let it, right? You can't let it get in your head. So,
And I think a lot of it too is your mindset. I know for me, well, obviously I haven't been playing any of the last 3 months other than just the tournament itself, but I think when I'm down on a ball, um, I always try to evaluate, you know, what caused my miss. And like yesterday, out of the 5 balls that really cost me my matches, only 2 of those were physical misses. The other 3, I just mentally wasn't prepared, or I was still toying with the idea of a different shot in my mind when I pulled the trigger instead of committing. I just was
absolutely.
just so fatigued that I just couldn't fully commit.
Yeah.
And I knew that was the problem. So there's no sense in taking a break.
Absolutely.
I mean,
No.
I know what the problem was, and it wasn't anything more so than I just didn't make my mind up, correctly, or, you know, those voices sometimes get you, and you always have to be positive in the way you're thinking and talking to yourself, and, you know, seeing the layout and all of those things. And if you think you may get stuck behind a ball, then you're going to get stuck behind that ball. But if you think you can get in that little tiny spot, then you're going to be able to get in that little tiny spot.
Yes.
So
Absolutely.
it's all in just your mindset. And
That happened this tournament to me, as I literally told somebody. I said, I haven't done this in so long because I know better. I told myself before I shot a shot, just don't miss it.
Right. And what'd you do? You missed it.
Whatever you tell yourself is what you're going to do, whether it's in a
Exactly.
positive or, I shouldn't say, yeah, whether it's in a positive or negative. So that's
It
why
will,
you want it to be
because
positive.
your
Right.
your brain is telling your arm that's what you want. So
Exactly.
that's what you get. So
Exactly.
you have to be very careful with what you think.
So, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so this was Christina's break, yes? I believe so, because Kelly had ball in hand. So I think it might have come off the break, yes? Possibly.
You're asking
I know.
somebody that slept very little
I
in
understand.
several
I
days.
understand. I understand. I told her, I said I wasn't going to ask her no hard questions, and I looked at her and knew she didn't know because she was giving me the look like, don't ask, and I did anyways. But, yes, okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys confirming what I'm saying in the chat. That's unfortunate for Christina, to have this come back to 6-6 and then miss quickfire over here. Before you know it, you blink and
Mm-hmm.
you're back down 2 with only 2 with only 2 games, till Kelly reaches the final. But it's a 2-4 race. Anything can happen, right, from this point on. So, as I say, and will continue to say, never ever count any of these players out. So, all right. So we got a score of 8-6. I played Kelly this event, and I can confirm before you know it, she's almost on the hill, and you haven't got off your seat
I
too
know.
much. So,
I did want to say right before she started playing, um, Kim Shaw, we've had some great visitors here this event, which really just, I'm so tickled. So Rodney Morris stopped by.
uh-huh.
C.J. Wiley was here last night.
Wow.
Karen Core was here yesterday.
Yep.
Leslie Furr. And then Kim Shaw is on her way down, and she says to me before she starts her match, she said, just want to let you know Kim's going to get here at 4. And I said, well, Kelly, as quick as you play, your match could possibly be done before she gets here. You know that, right?
So
She
Kim
goes,
is here.
So Kim Shaw is here. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I haven't
So-
seen Kim in
So it'll be nice
forever.
to see Kim.
Yes, absolutely.
It's so nice to see some of these players that were just, a force to be reckoned with in their time.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It was, I walked, I think downstairs, they were downstairs, and I saw Karen, and I had to take like 3 doubles.
I know.
It was
right.
like, holy smokes. Because it's not that I haven't seen her, which I haven't seen her in a while, but it's the fact that she wasn't playing,
Right.
so I wasn't expected to see her at an event when
exactly.
she's not playing. So that's what was throwing me through a
Yeah.
loop.
So that means a lot to me that they.
Oh man, she just evaded that, and I can't tell if she can
Oh,
see this
and
too.
and not to.
No,
I totally
no.
forgot to mention Peg Ledman has been here. Peg Ledman
Oh.
came up and was here for a couple days, and Jay White, who
Wow.
used to follow the tour as well.
Yeah,
So Peg and Jay have also been here.
that's awesome.
Yeah,
That is
so,
awesome.
Yeah.
It's always
Well,
great to
what
see
a-
familiar faces
for
that
sure.
you haven't seen in forever. Oh, I'm so glad it's been so special for
Yeah.
you. You definitely deserve it. Anybody who knows Janet knows that she's more than deserving of such a, and as hard as she's worked to make all this happen, she's more than deserving to see all these friendly faces. Okay,
Let
I
me-
couldn't tell from this angle, but she could see, oh man, she could see the 2. She got a little unlucky bump here. What do you think? I'm assuming she's just going to power and come underneath the 9, but what side do you think she's going to try to, do you think she's going to try to go between the 9 and the 8? Or, because I'm assuming she's going to hit top. Yeah?
Oh, she's cutting. See,
She's
this
cutting
is
the
where
other
she's cutting
direction.
it backwards. And she hit a ball
Holy
like this perfect
smokes.
earlier, but it wasn't quite this sharp. But she actually cut the 9. See, from here the angle looked
I
the
know.
opposite way, didn't it?
It did. It sure did. Wow, she hit that
That was perfect.
flawlessly. Look at that
But
speed.
it's so odd how the screen.
Yes.
It looked as if she was cutting it to the opposite corner for some reason. I was like, what is she doing?
Wow. That was the shot of the game
Wow,
right there.
For sure.
So it looks like if she plays how she typically does and, does all the things we're expecting her to, it looks like it's about to be a 9-6 score with Christina breaking, correct? This was Kelly's break? Yep, because she evaded the scratch in the side, so wow.
So let me really quickly go over the sponsors who helped with this event. Obviously, Brunswick, NFI and Blue Emu, Hawkins, Heaton and Air, Peach Hour Q's, Simonis and Aramuth, Sessions, which is the local hotel, Courtyard, Grofer, Walter and Patty Harper, Remax, Randy Wampler, Vulcan Materials, State Line, and their amazing food. That's Annette's Place. 620 Restaurant, which is the sushi place next door. Blackbird Bakery, and they brought all the amazing treats that we had.
Yes.
And then the Southern Churn with the ice cream and the fudge. As we all know, Karen and Monica always take good care of us. So I appreciate you guys, and we couldn't have done this without you. So thank you guys.
Thank you for doing the shout out of the sponsors. It's so important and vital that all of our sponsors feel loved and know how much they are truly changing our lives as professional players, right? Without them, this doesn't happen.
Right.
Without this happening, we don't get to do what we love. You know what I mean? So, and
Yeah,
you guys don't get to watch
right.
the best in the world playing. You know what I mean? I do say absolutely a lot. I do say absolutely. I guess I didn't realize
Absolutely,
that.
absolutely.
Absolutely, I do. Um, so she has to kind of get. Oh, she
She's
decided to
good here.
Yep.
Just
Would you come underneath the 9 ball
I
for the
would.
4 in the corner, or would you try to get that window between?
I would just pinch it back and
Yeah.
keep the ball low of the middle diamond, and
She doesn't want to get too much of an angle on the 4, because then you kind of risk either, getting on the wrong side of the 5, right? I mean, I feel
right.
like it's kind of hard to hit that window between the 6, like coming off the rail, missing the 6 on the way back
Exactly. Yep.
to get shape on the 5. So
She's really got to look at this because this is the critical shot here.
looks like she kind of is aiming high on
I
the
think
cue
she's
ball.
just going to follow it up.
Okay.
Ooh,
Oh.
oh, well, it was risky, and I think it got her.
Golly. All right, y'all. Janet just stepped away just in case. She wants to be out there when the finals end. It looks like Christina could see that, so may not be happening just yet. But I'm gonna take over for the rest of this session. So bear with me here. I don't do this often, but we're gonna try to make it enjoyable for all parties involved. This is a big rack for Christina. If she doesn't get out, chances are if she doesn't play it safe, um, it's high pressure right now. Wow, what a great stroke! What a great stroke! She really came with it. Not shocking, as they are both world-class players, but we've all been in situations where that pressure makes it hard to shoot them pressure shots. So it looks like it's about to be a 9-6 score with Kelly breaking, I believe. She's not going to want to move this cue ball too much, and I put my foot in my mouth. She let her stroke out there. She might just trying to be getting loose again. She hasn't been at the table too much, the last couple games, so. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got us a close match like we anticipated. All right, we are back, and I actually have my dear friend Angela Janik back in the commentator booth. We missed you.
Just admit it.
I literally said that. I said
Give
we
me a fist
missed
bump.
you.
Is that a jinx thing? Where if you say something at the same time, jinx, double jinx?
Oh yeah, Jinx. Yep.
Yeah,
You owe
that
me a
thing.
soda, or Jinx.
When
You owe
I
me
was
a.
in school, that was a thing.
Yes, it was a thing.
We won't talk about what year that was.
It was last year.
It
Come
was
on
last
now.
year.
Come on now.
That's right.
Yes,
Just
exactly.
last year.
Oh, that was so nice doing commentary with Janet, though. She's such a delight.
It is her event, and actually she
Yes.
used to do commentary, I think, on ESPN all the time. There's a picture of her up in the room right there with the headset on.
That
so
is
you can
so
tell she's got
awesome.
some experience with it. But it is
She
her
does.
event. I'm glad we got
Yes.
to give her an opportunity to talk about all of her sponsors and all the work that she's put into this wonderful pool room.
Yes.
Everybody, you gotta make it out here to visit.
Absolutely.
So this match was 6-6 at one point. I know because
Yes.
I wasn't standing too far from here watching on the TVs in the room.
Okay.
And then it looks like Kelly kind of just edged away a little bit.
I was telling Janet, I said I played Kelly earlier in the tournament, and sometimes you blink, and it's 3 games difference after you just worked to get
Yeah.
to get it kind of even, you know.
Christina came back just a minute ago nicely with a break and run. So
Yes, she did. I
Nice
mean,
return.
I was telling everybody that you don't ever count either of these players out, ever.
No.
And there was a couple uncharacteristic shots at the beginning of the match. I don't know if you saw them, but like they were both uncharacteristically making
Some errors.
just getting the nerves out. That's all. Just yeah.
Well, Kelly Fisher is on the hill. Fortunately for Christina, the percentages say with an open table, Kelly shouldn't have any problem.
Characteristically, correct.
Characteristically.
Right, characteristically. This is the finals, and she only needs 1 game, so you never know what's going to happen. But
We've all watched Kelly in a finals, the percentages say.
it's fair
Now,
statement.
but she has missed a few balls
Yeah.
at this event that I'm just not used to seeing her miss.
Right.
I got one great one on a replay with a facial expression she'll love me for forever.
Oh, I'm sure.
I can't wait
can
to
tell.
show her.
Yeah,
Um,
she's feeling it.
but-
She's feeling the flow.
She has performed incredibly well, so has Christina Tkach for this
Absolutely.
entire event. April
Absolutely.
Larson was doing great there for a while.
Oh, you're sweet. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful that you allowed me the opportunity to be in the booth for the finals again. I absolutely am honored.
You do a great job.
Well, thank you so much. So do you guys.
Folks, no matter what happens in this game right here, we will do a little pause and then an awards presentation if you want to stick in the YouTube channel here and maybe take a quick break and come back. Turn the volume up and you'll hear it, but we'll kind of keep that on stream for you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
She liked that shot. She
She
felt
did.
good when she
Yeah,
made
she
that
did.
shot. She said, yep, that's it.
It's a race to 10, so this is all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. She is yes. She is, I think, the, I'm trying to think of the right word, like the icon of the century, right, if you will. Like she is.
She's consistent.
Yes.
And that's it. Pool is about
Yes.
consistency. And, I mean, there's been some great performances, but Kelly, when it matters, she just keeps ending racks with 9 balls.
She always finds her way
She
back
does.
to the finals,
And
no
I said,
matter what.
You know, if you look at the other players, they might have an 8-1 and then a 2-8. If you look at Kelly, she's just consistent. It drives me crazy. Do you ever have a bad day? And sometimes she does. But the thing is if she loses, she might lose 8-7.
It's not a lot.
It's not a lot,
right.
and that's the thing.
Yes.
And so it's always close. She doesn't
Yes.
sway big back and forth. It's just consistency. So congratulations to Miss Kelly Fisher. Another trophy. She's out of room. She has to have a storage unit for all the trophies that she has at this point. Big congrats to Christina Tkach for an excellent second place finish. Make sure that you stay in the chat and stay in the video. We're going to go to pause real quick and we'll do an awards presentation once the players can take a little break. So everybody will be back in just a minute.
I am just coming on to say thank you guys for listening and thank you for having me. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. And I hope to see you at the next one. Yeah.
That's absolutely right. Everybody say thank you and bye to April the Grinder Larson.
Goodbye, y'all.
Thanks for giving me a break there for the finals and sitting in with Janet. We'll see you at the next event. Everybody hold tight. Awards
you so
presentation
much.
coming soon. Hey, folks, some things got unplugged and moved around really fast after that whole match happened. So if you would please, everybody go to WPBA Facebook page, and we're going to go live there for the awards presentation. So we'll check you out on Facebook here in just a moment. Thanks so much, everybody, for tuning in. Head on over to our Facebook page.